All right. The NBA lottery is about to start soon. We are live in the. I'm not there, but they're live in the Miami Arena. Good evening, everybody. 8 o'clock on the nose. In about a half hour, we'll get this started. The winner of this series, one of these two men will win the first annual Larry Bird Trophy, which is given to the MVP of the Eastern Conference playoffs. These two guys have clearly been the best two players in the Eastern Conference. Mace Tiger here. Good evening, everybody. Welcome to another uh, terrific show tonight. Uh, Tomorrow night we'll have a double header, and the scary thing is they're going to be simulcast. They're both playing at the exact same. No. Edmonton and Calgary is an hour later. So we will finish tonight with Edmonton and Calgary tomorrow night, game one. And you know I'm doing that series. And I also got news for you. If one of those two teams end up in the Stanley Cup Finals, well, by the time that happens, the NBA is going to be over, and you guys will be on vacation from this room. So, but anyway, I want to say good evening to the beautiful Miss Melina. Iman Perry's in here. Let me give both shout outs. First, Miss Melina, who's in here. Iman, stay. If you want to come up, give me a second. I'll bring you up. Beautiful Miss Selena in here. And of course, my boy, Iman Perry, who I'm going to do a one-on-one interview with him. If he doesn't mind, I'm going to talk about Kevin Samuels. How much did Kevin Samuels mean to him? Because it was me, Iman, and Nicer in that room every night. Matter of fact, Iman celebrating the Celtics tonight. I guess he's going Boston. I got to stick with my picks, which was Miami and Golden State back last summer. About a year ago, I picked those two teams. I got to stay with it. And I will. So let's get this shit started. The lottery. Boy, I tell you, Malika looks good in blue, but Malika looks good in anything that gorgeous goddess puts on. Oh, you got Jay Billis, Kendrick Perkins, and I guess Wojciechowski on set with her. Start this process. Uh, Golden State and Dallas tomorrow. I will talk about later on the beef that Damon Lillard has with Patrick Beverly, who made a complete ass of himself yesterday. Look, he was brutally honest in what he said, but sometimes you should let less unsaid. And he totally destroyed Chris Paul and the Phoenix Suns yesterday. And there is a bad thing about today's young black person. What is all this white man worship for Luka Doncic? I will admit Luka Doncic is one of the top 4 players in the world. But come on, bro. Come on. Houston Rockets between 2012 and 2020 had a 639 winning percentage, best in the NBA, no championships. Last 2 years, 37 and 117. Yes, yes. Show more Malika, please. You're doing a good job, cameraman. I mean, I love Perk, but show more Malika, please. Yes, that's what guys like me want to see. Now, I'll say it again. I told you guys. I told you. I killed Malika Andrews about a month ago when she said those things about Kobe. So I don't want to hear guys come up here or guys in other rooms going, "What's up, Fred Ward?" Guys, oh, you didn't kill Malika Andrews. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. I did a whole morning show killing that lady, that sexy woman. Okay? Yes, I did. And I didn't want to. But I had to do it. First, like they always say, listen to watch the video. Listen to what she says, and then make a decision. I did that. I saw it. I said this was uncalled for. She had to get ripped. She had to. One community. Hey, you got a second? Come up here. I need to talk to you, brother. One community in the building. Third Ward in the building. Iman Perry in the building. Miss Molina in the building. Thank you for coming, gentlemen, and my dear. Hey, one community, can you give me a minute, please? I want to ask you a question. Areas. One community's in the building. Third Ward got his peace signs. I'm happy that he got his peace signs. Beautiful Miss Molina. Hey, Miss Molina. I gotta talk to you. Get up here too. You get up here too. I'm gonna bring you up in a second. Please come up. I got something to tell you. Oh my God! If you didn't, I think Third Ward left to watch the basketball game. What the thing when I was last on the air, the love fest that one Laurel had for Miss Molina up here for an hour and 15 minutes straight. I had to have women come up. I had to have women in the chat room defend how handsome I am. And to Jade, and to, of course, the beautiful Simone Love. Good evening to you, Simone. You know I love you. Good evening, Jade. I love you too. Thank you very much for having my back. Oh my God. I mean, that's the link. Molina One Community. Okay, thank you. Oh God, was Laurel pathetic the other night. Oh, I want her to come up here right now. I'm gonna tell her what happened with Laurel. And since the stupid lottery is going on, I'm waiting for Miss Molina to come up. One community is more business. When he comes up here, everybody in the clouds, this is for you. Thank you for coming. NBA Eastern Conference Final. Those two men right there, whoever wins this series will get the trophy. The first inaugural Larry Bird MVP of the conference playoffs trophy. And these two guys are winning in a runaway. I can tell you that right now. In a landslide. Tatum, Butler. It's not even close. Not even close. People in the clouds, hit that like and hit that subscribe button. That's all I need from you. That's it. Most other niggas, hit the cash app, hit the cash app. Fuck the cash app. I got enough money. Just hit the like and subscribe, like, share, and subscribe. I appreciate that so much. We're gonna go in a different direction with the studio during the summer and be ready just in time for exhibition football training camp. Waiting for Miss Molina to come up here. I'm gonna talk to her about what Laurel did the other night, which to me was a little bit gone too far, and with and about the Maple Leafs decision today. I know a lot of you guys don't care, but the Toronto Maple Leafs announced to their fan base today, this morning, and I want to hear Miss Molina's feelings about this, but they're going to run it back with the same guys. Look, and in professional sports and life, if you are disappointed in something, do you run it again thinking you can get over the mountaintop? Or do you feel that you need to make a tweak or two? Toronto has to make a tweak or two, but they're not moving their stars. That's what it means to, you have to uh, shake it up a little bit. You trade one of your superstar players and you get plenty of role players back wherever you need. Toronto's going to run it again, and this is a franchise who missed the playoffs, I believe, 6 or 7 years in a row. This is a franchise that hasn't won a playoff series in nearly 20 years. I love you too, brother. One community. I love you too, my family. I love you too, bro. Appreciate you. Uh, One community will be up here in a minute for me, in a few minutes. Miss Melina, I would like to have her right now. And the reason why I do is because um, I gotta tell her what Laurel did the other night, which was thank you again to the beautiful Simone Love to come in the chat room to represent her boy here in Jade Forest. Thank you, ladies, so much for representing this handsome stud up here, talking to you right now. Um, what else was I was gonna say? Uh, NBA draft will be on TV too. I mean, these NBA playoffs have flown so fast that the finals are not going to start to June 2nd, and that's a Thursday night. It goes Thursday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. So June 16th, the NBA season's over. Then you got the draft, me and the great um, Tackman Clan Killer 187. He has done excellent, phenomenal job on draft in the NBA. 38 of 60 in 2020, 42 of 60 picks, and some of the young guys he said will make it as undrafted, contribute to teams around the NBA. He is terrific, and he'll be here draft night. Baseball draft, remember, June 17th to the 20th, we'll be doing the baseball draft live from San Diego. Tack lives out there, so he's going to be he's going to join me for the draft, and me, him, and Tony Manzano will be doing the MLB draft. That's a 4-day event, gang. So, you can come up and talk to us about bullshit to relieve the mood because doing 4 days of baseball draft, it's not easy. Then we got the NBA draft and then the hockey draft. This is the expertise of this great man. I used to know hockey inside out, with the kids coming up, who's coming up in the future. I used to love that shit. But when you're sick, and that's no excuse, you have to sacrifice some things in life. With me, I sacrificed not only watching sporting events on TV, I've sacrificed sports, period, except the NFL. God damn, how many of these draft picks they got here? Damn. I know Damon Lillard is representing the Blazers tonight. For the lotto balls. So, hey, Melina, you coming in? If you're gonna come up tonight, please do. I gotta tell you what Laurel did on Sunday night. I think you'll find it very, very flattering what Laurel did. All right, they're about to make the picks. Damon Lillard's talking right now. Terry Stotts, by the way, very close to getting the Laker job. This will let you know for Laker fandom. Terry Stotts is the leader right now to get the Blazer job. And Laker job. And you got to understand something. as the beautiful Malika Andrews is doing a one-on-one live with Damon Lillard. Lillard is representing the Blazers. And this is what you love about Dame. Brother ain't wearing no goddamn suit, but he got the bling on. So that is called being a nigga, a brother, a true brother. Look at these guys in the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They got 8 guys in the room for this lottery. Am I missing something? All right, they're about to make the picks for the lottery. Some teams are going to go up tonight, and some teams are going to go down tonight. So let's see who goes up and who goes down. You know, whenever this young man comes up here, it makes my night. My boy, my baby bro, Big Money Sean.
Girl, you know.
In the house, you already know. What's up, baby bro? How you doing?
What's good, big bro?
I'm good, man. I'm nervous about this lottery.
Yeah. Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
my
for your Blazers.
oh yeah. Right now they're scheduled for 6 pick, but who knows? They can go down, they can go up.
Hey, what are Nuggets at? I
No,
know we
Nuggets
supposed to
didn't
be
get a
some.
lottery pick. You guys made the playoffs. I don't think you got a pick.
I think we got one, bro. If I'm not mistaken.
Okay. I don't know who
I'm
this
I'm
win.
not
Oh,
sure
Swing
after.
Cash is representing the New Orleans Hornets. Congratulations, sweetheart, making the NBA Hall of Fame. I keep telling my detractors, but you was a great power forward. I saw your career, baby girl. You think you got a pick? I can check it. Sabonis' son is representing Sacramento, and of course, Dame Lillard is representing Portland. And
Dame Dollar.
and he's not even wearing a suit. My man is dressed like he's going to the club.
That's all right, man. You doing enough on a pick. Man. Shit.
Boy, it's
Ain't
good
nothing.
to see Nick Collison. I go back with him since the Kansas days. Hasn't aged a
Yo,
day. Go
man,
ahead,
let's
brother.
talk some
Anything you want.
basketball, man. Let's talk about some basketball, man. This is interesting, man. You know, Celtics beating the Bucks, and then the Heat beating the Sixers, and then the Mavs just tore the Suns up, bro.
It sure did.
They
Have you been
they
hearing
beat
about
that
our good
ass.
friend Patrick Beverly the last couple of days?
Yeah, I've seen it, man. I watched it on I think I watched it on YouTube.
Yeah, me
Seen it on
too. I don't like
YouTube.
watching ESPN, but on YouTube I can watch First Take and that morning show. What is it? Get Up.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. I was like,
Well,
dang,
you
Pat Bev
know,
going in.
I said last week that Lillard can't stand the guy,
Yeah,
and
I saw what Lillard said on Twitter. I was like,
he's
yo,
absolutely
he going,
correct. Who the hell makes him a
yeah,
star?
that shit was crazy. I'm
All
like,
right,
yo,
let's do this, bro. Here we go. All right, Cleveland got 14. Sorry, Anderson Varejao, but it's nice to see you still have your hair. Okay. We're waiting to see New Orleans. Do they move up?
bro, that joint was crazy, man. I was like, yo, Dane going in on him, bro.
All right, the Clippers have moved up. They're going to be in the top 5.
That's not bad.
Boy, the league keeps punishing the Knicks, bro. You happy about that, Negro? Tom Thibodeau's not. To see his face. All right, the Wizards is 10. San Antonio. David Robinson not happy. A good draft this year. I tell you, Swing Cash is beautiful to look at, but she's not happy either.
That's funny. Yeah, man. I ain't know the Sixers was just gonna lay down like that and get that ass toe up. I was like, oh my
All right,
gosh.
Sacramento's in the top 4 also. As Savonis is laughing his ass off, looking at Damian Lillard pissed off.
For
Right, the Pacers got the 6th pick. They go down 1. You know what that means, folks? The number one team, which is the Houston Rockets, they will not win the lottery. Detroit picking fifth. So we got the Kings in the top.
Yeah, right now I'm on the game right now. I'm playing some 2K.
I know you're always in the game. Juan Z is in the building. So Portland goes down one pick, which isn't bad.
What pick y'all was at?
7. We were supposed to pick 6.
Hmm,
So
not bad.
for Portland fans, 7 is not bad. You can still get the kid that we want, depending, because there's 3 players that they want. So we'll find out what happens now. I know uh the Portland network is going live now. They're not happy with the 7th pick. I know they're not.
Why why
But
not?
that's what happens when you have a delusional fan base. Keep telling you guys. Edmonton in hockey, the Dolphins in the NFL with the Vikings, delusional fan bases. And in the
What you
NBA,
mean?
Portland is definitely a delusional fan base. There are people in
You
Portland
talk,
right now jumping off the bridge. They got 3 of them in downtown Portland. Pick one jump. I'm just having some fun up here. What's up, Grand? The Knicks didn't move up or move down. They're number 11. The only team that moved up was Sacramento. So we're
did
gonna find out who's the number 1 pick. It could go to Houston, who's supposed to be, but uh Sacramento jumped
is
from
Dinwiddie a
7.
point guard?
Who?
Dinwiddie. I ain't know he was a point guard.
Which guy?
Dinwiddie for the Mavs. Is he a
Oh
point
yeah,
guard?
yeah, yeah. What's up to the number 1 grinder?
What's
What's up,
good?
bro?
Grinder.
What's good? What's good?
I'm good, man. I'm not upset either way because my team went down just 1 pick. I can live with that
Mm-hmm.
because we've been known since the Pelicans bought the fat bastard.
The fat. I'm
You know,
done, Mace.
they uh
The,
they didn't move up either. That's what makes me happy. Getting ready
the
for this
fat
Eastern
who, Mace?
Conference final.
You said
Yeah.
the fat who, Mace? The fat bastard.
Yeah, the fat bastard. Yeah, he's probably eating his 3rd bucket of chicken right now. Mama's fried chicken probably gave him a 3rd
Mace,
pan.
cut it out with the man Mama Fried Chicken, man.
And
Cut it out, man.
and
That
trust
man
me,
Mama probably hear
yeah, the Knicks can't. And now explain this to me. The Knicks representative, which was their president, believe it or not, tonight, was laughing and pumping his fist when they had the 11th pick. Nigga, are you out of your mind?
I guess so.
What?
I will be mad like everybody up there when their team did move. It was funny. Lillard made a face like, you flew me all the way out here for this shit. And Sabonis was laughing his ass off up in right next to him. He was laughing at him, bro. Lillard had the reaction like, this is what the F I flew out to New York for?
Huh?
Well, she probably
Yeah.
gonna chill out. Then.
Well, Lillard?
He'll be alright.
Yeah, he'll chill out, bro. He got what, 2 platinum albums? Yeah, he'll chill out. And they love him here. Hey, look, if you want to give us the 11th pick grinder with Toppin and Quigley, you can have them. I'm not a greedy man. Give us that, and we'll move forward.
Fuck no.
I'm dead serious about that. You give us that package, and I know the Knicks will run and give it to him.
No. I wouldn't take that. For what?
And you can have them. I'm not a greedy man. I'm a realist.
I don't want
Tony
him.
Manzano's in the building.
I don't want Lillard. He's old.
Yeah, I would make that deal right now. I would do that. Yeah, I'm dead serious. I will give the Knicks the Damian Lillard for Toppin and Quigley and the 11th pick. I'll do that in a heartbeat.
Man, I know.
No, I wouldn't do it. I couldn't do it. No.
All right, the Kings moved all the way up to 5. Four. Whoop de damn do. The Rockets, I told you they wasn't going to win the lottery. They are third, which means Orlando.
It's probably OKC.
Orlando wins the lottery again. I think that's the 5th time they have won the lottery.
5th year in a row, yeah.
So Orlando wins the lottery. And these young players are not happy that Orlando and Oklahoma City got the first 2 picks.
No, they not. Of course they not happy, bro.
And Sacramento. That you know what's funny about that? These 4 kids, except for Houston, the other 3 places, then you throw in, I forgot who's 5th. Let's just say these young men are not happy.
Oh, Detroit.
Right now.
Detroit's 5th.
None of these kids are happy right now.
This on ESPN, right?
Yeah. None of these young draftees in waiting are happy that those teams.
The game
and you
ain't-
throw in Portland, that's your top 7.
Yeah, for me, I don't really pay attention to the lottery a lot, so I'm actually watching the Eastern Conference Finals for the semifinals right now for the second round for hockey right now, Florida and Tampa.
Well, you wait till you see the thumbnail I got for Friday night Calgary Edmonton game 2. That game will be done here Friday night. I ain't wasting time with.
Let me ask you what, did the Rangers won?
Yes, they did. They pulled it out, down 3-1, bro. 1 in overtime.
What?
Yep. And that Madison Square Garden went bonkers, bro.
Had to be, man. You know how
All right,
long it took the Rangers to win, man?
Tampa Supreme got Dallas and Boston in the finals. This man I have to talk a little bit with, fellas. You got to give me a minute or two. One community is in the building.
Salute. Man.
Are you kidding me?
Mace, what up, man? You know the bot, man. What's
You
going on?
know how we do, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. It's fucking 1:27 right now, a.m. London time, man. You know the bot. What's up?
I love you, man. Goddamn, be up this late your time.
That's
And
the time.
be
That's the
on my
time.
panel. I appreciate that, man.
Don't say that. I'm here to just pull up on you, man. You know the bot, man. I support you, Mace.
I appreciate that.
Always does good things for you, and
Yeah,
you know,
1.7 over there.
I need all my
appreciate
people
that,
on the
man.
thousands and all my people getting to their monetization, connecting their bank cards and things like that. That's what I'm with. I'm with the 1K push. That's what I'm with all my people and shit. You know what I'm
I
saying?
appreciate that. What I want to talk to you about real quick and let you go back to sleep is
I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to leave you and just do something else, but I'm not going
okay. I'm gonna need somebody to rework this studio I got. Not in my house. I'm talking about up here.
Okay.
You think you could work on that?
I can do anything you want me to do, man. Anything you
All right,
want me to do.
All right, we'll talk about this, bro. I'm gonna drop my
Anything you
email
want
in the
me to
back.
do. I gave you my email. Let me give you my email in the back. Let me put
Okay, I
mine in the
appreciate
back.
that, and I'll reach out to you.
Anything
No
you
doubt
want
about
me to
that.
do, anything, any help, you know what I mean? Graphics, some designs, anything. I can do a
I
lot of
need
stuff.
that in the worst way.
I know to do
Yeah,
a lot, man. When I stopped selling drugs and doing the bad things I was doing, man, God bless, I've changed my life.
Yeah, I had a buddy today.
I learned
I ran into an old buddy today that's still dealing at his age. I mean,
yeah, man. A lot of them
That
there,
boy need a new hobby, boy.
they're like 50 in my hood, man. They're like 50,
yeah,
man.
man.
I'm one of the
My,
only
my,
people that retired from doing it. Like,
yeah, man. I had boys. I
I
had
retired.
boys who either worked in the corporate world, Wall Street, Madison Avenue.
Mhm,
They do their own like industrial work. They were
mhm.
carpenters and plumbers. Because back in our day, and Grinder could confirm this. You went to trade school here in New York to get to make
Yeah.
a living. Ain't like that no more.
They ain't
That's a
like that no
fact.
more,
That's
man.
a fact. My father did too. That's a
Yeah,
fact. My pops
yeah,
did.
yeah.
Actually,
There you go.
yeah.
So I have friends who couldn't cut it, and that's what they did for a living all their life.
You know, I've done it damn near all my life too. You know what I'm saying? And I was able to change my life. And shit, you know what I mean? So
Yeah, you
that's
make a
I
great
was
living doing that. You know.
happy. I was happy I was able to change my life from doing something.
Mm.
And help my community, help my hood, help my neighborhood more than, you know what I mean, I was doing. You know what I'm saying? I was helping it with doing the things that I was doing, but at the same time, I was bringing my hood down. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
you know,
that's the sad part.
that's the
That's the
sad part.
reality
You know what I
part.
mean? And so I wasn't really happy about it. You know, I was helping my mom a lot, all the people, everybody around me, but you know, I couldn't relish in it. I couldn't own it. I couldn't hold it. I couldn't act like it was something that I was doing that was positive, even though I was giving a bunch of money away and shit like that. And my mother used to argue, why are you giving all this money away all the time? But I couldn't own it. You know what I mean? So, you know, yeah. What's up though, man?
Wow.
What's up?
Good.
Who
So
who that's third? Who that with a third?
that's I have done the number one grinder up here, and I
Oh,
got
number one grinder.
Big Money Sean up here. He's my
Okay, Big Money Sean.
You.
he's my
Salute,
info
salute.
guy. Makes my
Salute to the
channel
bros.
shine.
Salute to the bros, man. Salute to
What's
y'all,
up?
man. You know the
What's
bot,
up?
man.
What's
Salute
up?
to
Always
you
love,
too,
What's
my
good?
man.
What's
brother. I
good?
love you. You know that. I love all of you.
Yeah,
All
no,
right,
I'm from
everybody in
Brooklyn, man.
Miami,
I'm in London right now.
everybody in Miami's wearing white tonight. It is a beautiful
White
night
hot.
in my. Say it again.
You ain't that white hot uniforms?
Yeah, you know
White
me.
hot.
I
White hot. That's that
like.
Miami talk. You know what he talking
Yeah.
about. White hot. You know exactly
Yeah.
what he talking
Damn,
about.
even
I
Lisa
ain't heard
Yeah.
Salters
that
is in
since
white.
Dwayne Wade, yo. That's the last time I
Yeah.
heard that
Oh,
white hot son was the Wade times, yo. You just brought me
That
back.
was. Ain't
When
like
it
them
just
uniforms was hard as
you
fuck.
mean when he was a player, right?
that's
You
crazy
understand?
with the
Nah,
white hot when they had the shit in the jerseys, the white jerseys was waiting for the people in the seats.
Yep, I
The
remember
yo,
those days.
I remember those days, yo. I ain't never heard that since that time, son. Wow. Salute, man. You know
This
what
is
you
the
talking about.
first
Whoever said
time in my life, in all the years I followed basketball, that I have watched the Miami Heat in the playoffs. I'm not lying. The last time I saw the Heat play in the playoffs was when they lost to Detroit in 2005 in Game 7.
That's real talk. That's real talk.
You know, I didn't care for the LeBron bandwagon years.
Shout out Pat Riley, man. Shout out Pat Riley,
You
though.
damn right.
You know? Shout
All
out
right,
Pat
we're gonna
Riley.
do
You know
this
what I
game.
mean?
Grinder, come back, bro. We're gonna do this game right now, folks. They're getting started. The thumbnail is right there. To me, it's a beautiful thumbnail by my nephew.
Shout out
Yeah.
to
I'm gonna show
nephew.
you some other things. I'm gonna show you how to cook up some stuff too, though, Mace. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah,
I can
yeah,
show
yeah,
you how to
yeah.
use
That's
like
what I need you
Canva.
for, bro.
I'm gonna
Hey,
show you
how
how to
much
use
is
Canva. I'm gonna show you
how
how to
much is
use
one
Canva
dollar?
to
Mm-hmm.
create. I'm gonna show you how to
Yeah,
use
man.
Canva to create.
I'll email you, let you know what I need, what I want done with
I'm
this
gonna show
room. You're
you
gonna
too,
like
man.
it.
I just don't want to. I'd rather teach you how to fish. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I just like to
Mm.
help people, and I like to show my brothers how to fish, so that you know what I mean. You can most definitely create it whether I'm here or not. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
that you most definitely understand. And once we keep getting savvy, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Because a lot of time being in my hood and stuff like that, you know, when I talk to people about certain things, they're like, nah, you know, I don't be knowing about this. I don't be knowing about that. And I don't be knowing about this. But that's our problem sometimes that we be acting like we don't know about it. But we so savvy. And once I came from the other time, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? Like the times from the 4 times, the times I came from too. Like we know everything. We can learn anything. You know what I'm saying? So I just need my people to keep learning how to do more things, and we're just gonna be more self-sufficient, and we're gonna create and we're gonna pump it out. You know what I'm saying? So we don't gotta wait for nobody. We don't know who gets sick, who can't do something for a time, and that slows you up. So we just don't want to be slowed up. You know what I'm saying? I just need my people to keep knowing how to win, keep knowing how to create. I'm very creative. I'm really a musician, an artist, an actor. I do music and shit like that. So, you know what I mean? I just keep learning and stuff. So I just like to teach people the things that I've learned, you know what I mean? That I spent some time learning some stuff, and you know what I mean? I could fast forward some people and some things that I learned mad quick, you know what I'm saying? So why don't you just get on that, we on it, you know?
Yeah, I feel you, man. I appreciate um gonna be working with you, bro. I think me and you gonna
Anything you need from me, man, don't worry about nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm here for that. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I'm here for. That's what I came for. You know what I'm saying? That's why I stopped doing some of the other things that I've done in my life to do that. You know what I'm saying? Free of charge. Free of
yeah.
charge. You know what I'm saying? Everything I've ever done was free of charge.
Nah, I
I didn't
can't I
charge
can't I
anybody.
can't do a freebie, man. I gotta hit you up with something, bro. How
Man,
much is
that's just
$10
me
in
though.
British?
That's just
How
me
much?
though, man, Mace, man. That's just me, man. You know what I'm
I know,
saying?
man.
Like,
But
ain't
let
no
me ask you
monetary
this.
on my people need help. Ain't no monetary on me helping my people and helping any of my brothers or my sisters to win. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
that's what I'm here to do. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I can't look for the bag from my brother and my sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got to go get a bag. Like, I wanted to go get a bag when I was doing what I was doing. So I can't wait for that. You know what I'm saying? But I
Yeah.
most definitely could show my brothers how to do some things that I know. And once my brother know what I know, then you probably gonna be creating and you can get a bag. I can show you how to get a bag. You know what I'm saying? Creating some stuff.
I
And
I mean, we
appreciate
all
that,
got
man.
bags.
Hey,
that's
let
how
me
we
ask
can
you
keep
this:
the bags rolling.
What is 10 American dollars in pounds?
Actually, it's probably like $15 euro or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nice. Their money,
I
your
like
money is more
$15
expensive
euro.
than American money.
And
Nice.
euro is more. In euros is more. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying? So if you got like $100 in American money, you probably get like 120. I'll probably get you like $80 euro. Like 120 will get you like an $80 euro and shit like that. So that's just like about $40 difference and shit. So it's really up. The euro is really more up than American dollars and stuff.
That's
Like
why Jay-Z wants it so much.
yeah,
So definitely, I will email you,
yeah.
and we'll work on this. Okay.
Anything you want from me, man. I told you, man. Mace. Anything you need. Build your channels. Do anything you want to do. Build a
That's what I
second
want to do.
channel.
I want to
Everybody
build it
that's
more.
listening, build your second channel.
Second
Most
channel
definitely
too. Yeah,
build
I
your
got that coming.
Patreons.
I
Build your
got that coming
Patreon
on.
channels.
Yeah, I got
Most
that
definitely
coming
build
Labor
the
Day. I
Patreon
mean,
channels. You know
I
what I'm
got the
saying? When you
second
do
channel
sports.
coming. I got the second channel coming.
Mm.
Father's Day
My
weekend.
fault.
It's cool, son. It's cool. It's cool. You know what I'm
You know,
saying? Like,
nothing but
especially, yeah,
nothing
do
but
that.
crap.
Yeah, do that, Mace. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to do those things. You know what I'm saying? Do that. The Patreon as well. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you're dealing with sports and stuff like that, it's easy to get a Patreon going of something like sports. You know what I mean? Like you would be surprised how many people support you. I watch sports channels. They talking about those different things. People want to listen to people's perspectives. People want to listen to people like I was doing sports too on my channels. You know what I'm saying? Like I had segments. I was covering finals
Play.
and all that. You know what I'm saying? With my man, he nice. He from basketball. He do all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I did that like mad months ago, like probably like a year ago and shit like that. So I was doing that. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot about sports too, but he was my Stephen A. You know what I'm saying? And I brought my
Oh,
man in. You know what I'm
what?
saying? Because he know. You know what I'm saying? So you can make a big living talking about sports. You know what I'm saying? Like your Patreons, all those types of things. You really can. You know what I'm saying? Really, really can. You know what I mean? And the good thing about you, Mace, is that it's not just about sports. You know what I'm saying? Because you're gonna do sports, but you get support from mad people, all of us. You know what I'm saying? So many people, like they still pull up. They talk about the other shit. They talk about YouTube. They talk about the beef. They talk about da da da. They'll pull up on your channel and talk about some shit they ain't got nothing to do with sports. So
Yeah,
you
man.
got a lot of grounds covered.
I
So
appreciate that, man.
gotta understand that you got sports and YouTube world covered. You know what I'm saying? Like people that don't be on channels and won't come to sports will come and pull up on your channel. Women that don't know nothing about sports will come and pull up on your channel and talk about some other shit too. So you can do mad different things. You know what I'm saying?
I,
So don't limit yourself and
yeah,
just
I know, man. I got broaden my horizons. I think I've done that pretty well. I just have to set up the second channel, which I will. I'll probably do it by the end of the week and launch it Father's Day's weekend and have 3 monster shows that I plan on doing. Ism is in the building, the Macosphere, Miami and Boston in 6 minutes, everybody.
We'll definitely put that Patreon together though. You know what I'm saying? Put that Patreon together.
I'll
'Cause
definitely hit you up tonight. But when you wake up, you'll have the email, right?
I might not wake up. I'll probably just be here and just waiting for you.
No, when you wake up,
I might
it'll
not
be
be
there for
sleeping,
you.
man. You know, anytime you're
Yeah.
ready, man, Mace. You know what I'm saying? Anything personally. But what's up, though? I'm here, though. What's up? You want to ask me something personally? What's up?
No, I'm good. I'm getting ready to do play-by-play of this game. and
The
just
game is
chill.
on, right? 'Cause I've
It's
been
getting ready to start right
games,
now.
son.
Yeah.
My shit be different, son. I haven't been watching the games, man. The game is on?
Yeah, it's getting ready to start right now. You're on ESPN. Yeah.
Oh shit, man. You know I'm 5 hours ahead of all this shit, man. Word. God
Yeah,
damn.
man. Mhm.
Word. I was waiting for that game, son. This is a good game, son. Word, man. Man, for
Man, the
real.
winner of this series, one of
Talk your
these two
talk, man.
men.
I probably restream what you talking about on my channel and stuff.
Yeah, do that. I appreciate
I'll
that.
do some later, probably, man. Later
All right,
tomorrow.
man. Yeah, go get some sleep, bro. I would you just
I'm not going to sleep, Mace. I'm telling you what I'm talking about. But
I know.
talk your talk though, and I probably could restream some of that talk. I'm gonna catch your play-by-play. I could probably
I
restream your
appreciate that. Thank
play-by-play.
you.
Talk about that. Give a little coverage on it. Your play-by-play. Get a couple of my 1,000 people that's on my shit to come
All
on your
right, then stick around. Then get
and
ready.
come and talk on your channel and stuff. You know what
Well,
I'm saying? So yeah, man.
what a beautiful evening down in South Florida. This beautiful arena is surrounded by beautiful palm
Who
trees.
y'all got? Who y'all got? I want to know who y'all got. Tell me who
I
y'all
got
got before I
Miami,
get
no
out of here.
question about that. I picked Miami since last summer. I'm sticking with the Heat.
I'm gonna stick with the Heat too, son. I'm gonna rock with the Heat, but I'm gonna tell
I'm,
you,
rock,
Tatum, them boys is
I'm going with
acting
it.
up. Though. Boston acting like they really want to get to a finals right now. Keep it a
I'm
band.
going with the Lucky Charms. You feel me?
I'm gonna tell you, Boston acting like they acting up right now.
Yo,
Keep it a band.
All
I
right.
love.
I'm going with the Lucky Charms right now.
I'm not mad at you. I'm telling
The
you real
Irish of
shit.
the luck. You know what
Tatum,
I'm saying? Luck of the
them
Irish, I
boys.
would say.
I seen what Williams did the other day, acting up. Nah, they got a lot of great pieces with them right now. I'm gonna tell you the truth. Boston got a lot of great pieces, and it's crazy that everybody that was in it got a chance to get to that final. You know what I'm saying? Everybody, even the people that was knocked out just now, even like the Suns and them, they was acting up. They just got clapped. But for real, Tatum is a very special individual. He's very, very special. You know what I'm saying? And you know, it depends on how great of a Tatum that they get. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he got Michael Jordan abilities to himself, man. He could do a lot, you know what I'm saying? Just like my man Butler, you know what I'm saying? Butler is playoff Butler. Butler in a seasoning playoff Butler. Playoff Butler is a different energy. You know, I believe, you know, Miami, I believe in Butler a lot, but this Celtics team right now is scary. I'm telling you, it's scary. And I wouldn't be surprised if I seen Celtics in it too. You know what I'm saying? I love it, Butler. I want it for Butler. I love him that much. I want it for him, but this Celtics team is very scary. Very, very scary.
And it came out of nowhere. Cause I remember the first half of the year, they were like what, 7 games under 500, and now they're in the Eastern Conference Final.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Butler, man. Butler's big, man. You know what I'm saying? Really wild out. You know what I mean? Losing Butler. You know what I'm saying? They wild out with that one. You know what I'm saying? Butler is most definitely playoff big. It don't look as pretty as you may think it might be. You know, he might not think you shoot the three like he do. But when it come to crunch time, when it come to playoffs, he do a lot. You know what I'm saying? And just the will of a person that really want to win, it just really shines through. And that's that same energy like the Michael Jordans and all the great energies of peoples and players that we ever seen. Like he embodied it. But for Tatum, I look at it like Tatum, this is your time. You know what I'm saying? And Tatum is most definitely the most talented person that's on the whole teams of any of these teams. And
Yeah, I can
the
agree with
most
that.
definitely step his level up to a level. And they're gonna be as good as Tatum gonna be. If they get the good Tatums that Tatum's gonna be, then it's gonna be a Boston Celtics whoever's on the West Coast. If Tatum steps up to be who Tatum's supposed to be. And that's
Mace.
it. Facts.
Still in commercial, but by the time they come back, they should be ready to tip.
Mac Mace.
What's up, Evan?
Mickey Mac.
Mace Haggard.
I am happy tonight. What city is this? Is this downtown Miami looking like this?
Man,
Let's see
You
who's
already
left.
know.
Arena.
it's
The
lit.
Mace Taggart experience.
Yeah, Mace Taggart experience, man. Shout out
The
to
Larry
Mace,
Bird
man.
Trophy. Waiting
Make
in the
sure y'all
wings.
sharing on Facebook. Y'all ain't got the
Boston
YouTube.
Celtics, Miami Heat.
Share Mace on Facebook.
Mace Taggart play-by-play.
Share him on Facebook, man.
Appreciate
Share
that, fellas.
Mace on Facebook.
Thank you
I
so
got
much.
I got channels that I can share people. Like I got 3 monetized
Code
YouTube
is
channels.
sports
Man.
host.
You know what I'm saying? I got 3 monetized YouTube channels. But I haven't
Thank
even
you.
seen
Speak
like
on a myriad of
7 months later.
topics.
Yeah.
The
So I just need the
incomparable.
people share Mace.
His
If you-
immeasurables are unmeasurable.
That's Sir Isms. That's Isms?
Mason Taggart.
Who's that? Is that Isms? Who's that?
That's Ism, yes.
I know it is Ism. Look, man, Ism, I know who you are, bro. Look,
What's up with y'all, fellas?
we never spoke, right? But I know you, bro. I know you, man. Man, I've been
How
on
you
the
players
YouTube
doing tonight,
for a
man?
minute.
We're
I've
good,
been on
man.
YouTube for a minute. I know who you
I had
are,
to
man.
come mess
I
with you
just
for a
heard who
minute.
you are, right?
Back
I know who
base.
you are, man. I
Right
love
on,
you. I
players.
love you, Isms, man. I love
Appreciate
you,
it, player.
man. You got a lot of good energy with you, brother. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got musical energies. You got this. You got so much energy with you, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, most definitely great host. You're a lot of great things, man. I'm just gonna tell you that today is the first time I ever got to speak to you and
I
talk to you.
appreciate the compliment, brother.
And I'm gonna tell you that you're a good,
Right on.
you're a powerful brother on these YouTube streets, man. Trust me, man. You know what I mean? That's how come I was able to listen to you today and know that was you. Facts. I don't really talk to too much people. You know what I'm saying? You probably know Cat more than you know me. Facts. I'm here
You
with
tell,
Cat.
you told Kat I said
It's
hello.
one community.
That's a fact. I'm with Cat. Cat is
Oh,
in my
okay.
community.
Yeah.
But I know you probably know that more than me. But that's how much I understand who you are and your impact. You know what I'm saying? You talk
appreciate
about
that.
Butler, we talk about Tatum. You got a Butler Tatum. You know what I'm saying? I know who you was. You know what I mean?
Speaking of Tatum, he has the
yeah,
ball to start this game.
I love y'all, man.
Williams playing
Me
tonight,
too.
Mace.
Williams hit a 3, so it's 3-0 Boston.
Okay. Yo, Mace,
I was saying that
I'm
Butler
gonna try to
playing.
reshare this tomorrow. I'm gonna try to share some of this with you tomorrow. I'm gonna
Yeah,
most
come up
definitely
tomorrow. Yeah,
highlight you.
same time, bro.
Don't worry, Mace. I'm gonna highlight you tomorrow. You got my
Appreciate
email,
you.
right? You got my email, right?
Yep, and I'm gonna send you something
You
in a
email
little while.
me. You ask me anything you want. Sir Isms, any of the brothers that's here, anybody that's here, any help y'all need from me. You know, I do a bunch of things. You know, I do anything creative, graphic designs, a bunch of things that I do. Any help y'all need from me, you know, I'm here to support my brothers. And yeah, I'm gonna take your play-by-play. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take ESPN. I'm gonna share some of your play-by-play.
I appreciate
So
that.
I'm gonna listen to some of yours. I'm gonna send that to my channel tomorrow, and let's bring some more people over there to come subscribe over there. Let's get you to them thousands and all that. That's the type of energy, and that's the only way we're gonna win is if we support each other.
I
You know,
totally agree with that. No doubt.
that's what I'm about. So I love y'all, brothers.
Love you too, man.
Appreciate
Much
y'all.
love
See
to
you
you
tomorrow
too, bro.
night.
It's
I may come
1:48.
on.
I'm
I
gonna
may
take a
come
walk
on a
real
little
quick.
early just to get you up here, bro.
Don't worry about that, man. I'm here, man. I'll pull up anytime you want me to pull up, Mace.
I appreciate
You
that.
know,
Anytime you want.
anytime you want me, I'll pull up. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah,
1:48.
brother.
I'm gonna pull up in a minute and talk to y'all about the score too. I'm about to take a walk down the block, and I'm most definitely gonna pull back up because I'm gonna come listen to the sports with you. I don't want to listen to Stephen A. What the fuck is them? I'm not listening to them.
6-0
You my
Boston, by the
Stephen A.
way.
Y'all my Stephen A's. Y'all
I
them.
appreciate that, man.
Y'all them, son. Come on. I love y'all,
Appreciate
man.
it. Love you
Hey.
too, man. Have a good night.
I appreciate y'all, man. Sir
Appreciate
Ism,
you.
man.
You're gonna get
Keep
that
doing good
email
things,
probably
brother.
while you're walking.
All right, player. Salute. Be careful.
Appreciate salute,
I
my
like
brother.
taking walks around London, man. I don't like to drive. I like to see it.
All right, bro. Love you.
I love y'all, brothers, man.
You
Sir
too,
Ism,
man.
keep doing good things, brother. I
I
love you,
keep
man.
definitely will.
All right, salute, player.
Salute,
Right on.
Doing
man.
good things, man. You gonna, you know
Salute.
what I mean? You're a great voice on here, man. Trust me, man.
Appreciate
You know what I
that.
mean? Your voice is very memorable, bro. I remembered you. Facts.
There you go, Ism. Your voice is very memorable
Right?
to this young
I
man.
remembered you, right, Isms? I can't see nobody here.
Right on. Right on.
You told me three other people that was here. You didn't say
Let
Ism was here. I
me
told
clear
you.
that up. I'll clear it up.
Keep winning. Keep
Hey.
winning, y'all.
Hey,
Boston
Mace.
7-0.
Hey, Mace. Deshaun Watson might be suspended for 3 to 4 weeks.
You
Yeah,
lying.
that's what they said.
Word?
Okay, Deshaun Walker, Deshaun Watson, 3 to 4 week suspension.
You
I mean,
serious?
Mace,
The
they
3 to
gotta
4
suspend
weeks?
him. I mean, for the political side, for the ladies, they can't just let him walk right in there. Even if he's found innocent, they have to give him a little slap on the wrist. I think
I
they was
agree.
expecting that.
All right, Boston so far is clearly the better team. As they're up 7-0 now, hustling Miami
Mace is
down.
just 7-0. Just
You need isms, man. Isms is the perfect. Yo, ism, don't leave Mace though, man. Spend some time with Mace during the stream, please, man. Don't leave
All
him.
right, I'm gonna be over here with him.
Spend
That's
some
my
time
dude.
with Mace.
Oh, bro, how you
I
miss
need you to do that. I need you to talk your talk. I need you to give that other commentary. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I need
Mace,
you to give
I'm
the
glad they got
animated.
Robert Williams right now. The other Williams.
Do that,
That really
man.
can help.
Grant
You the
Williams is
realest
playing.
Williams, man. You the
Yeah, I'm talking
realest
about
one.
Robert Williams. The
Oh yeah,
center.
he's playing tonight.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I like that.
yeah, he's playing 7-0. Boston. They're gonna see who won this tap. Oh,
Miss
Miami's
Melina, shout out
claiming
to her
that
too, man. Big sport fan.
Somebody got
Big
background
sports fan.
noise.
I had to go to her
ain't
channel.
me. I ain't got nothing
Big
on in my
sports
house.
I
Oh,
can hear
fan.
your
oh,
TV.
that's me. That's
Hold
me.
on.
That's me.
It's okay, brother. Just play your game,
Yo,
bro.
Ism, spaceship. Love
No,
y'all,
I'm
man.
Oh, he
watching a
was
game on
fouled.
my
They
other
didn't call
phone.
nothing.
I love y'all brothers,
Tatum
man. I'm gonna restream this
stolen by the
tomorrow.
Heat.
I'm gonna share y'all commentary. Y'all about to give me the game. I'm gonna share y'all commentary, man.
All
Love
right,
y'all brothers, man.
love you
You
too,
heard?
man.
What's
Have a good
up? What's
night.
up?
Facts,
On
man. Salute to y'all
community,
brothers.
I'll be emailing them right now.
Facts. Any
Telling
one
them
of
what
y'all,
I
any
need
help
back
y'all
here.
need from me, man. CommunityLiving@gmail.com. Ism Spaceships. Anybody, any help you need from me, I'm here for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Just know that. You know what I'm saying? So I just want my people to keep growing, keep building, keep winning, and anything I can help my brothers to keep not sinning, I'll help. You know what I'm saying? I'll do anything I can do. So salute to y'all.
Appreciate you.
Ooh, that was a good
Yep.
block.
It sure was 7-2 Boston. I think one of the adjustments Eric Spoelstra better make moving on in this series early is whoever your stars are, even if they come off the bench, you may have to play them against. May have to start them against Boston. Bam made the short jumper. PJ Tucker 7-4 now.
Come on, Mace. You can't change your rotation
Tatum, bro.
during
What was
the
that?
playoffs.
I don't think these two guys were in the backcourt for Miami. Just by looking at them. Okay, who
Good
hit
shot
that
by
three?
Ben. I'm behind you, Mace.
Yeah,
Brown from downtown.
there you go. Like this guy 31. That's out of bounds. That's off him. See, this is what I'm talking about. This kid here now,
That's Strauss,
31.
3-point shooter.
Yeah, the Heat's 3-point shooter. This guy is facing real defense now. Well, I'm looking at these hotties in Miami, boy. They got him. Hey, how come you didn't tell me, Sean, you had hotties like this down in Miami?
Come on, man.
I didn't know.
Miss,
I'm not out there chasing
Miami,
women. I just
Mace.
root
miss,
for a football team.
You get
All right, Rick.
old and
miss.
move to Miami, Mace. What you doing in New York? You
Ooh,
don't got
good
the game.
three by Brown. He
That's what
tripping.
Man,
all
you
the
way behind,
mobsters,
Sean.
the New York
Yeah, I
guys, they
know.
move to Miami and retire, Mace. I'm liking the outfit today, matching the chair, Mace.
Oh, really? Tatum just scored a layup, 12-4, Boston.
Oh, shit, that's funny.
All right.
Yeah,
Jimmy
Mace, I'm
Butler
way
with the
behind you,
ball.
dog.
I'm good, man. What do you think about us finally doing something right and getting Ingram?
Man,
Jimmy with the dunk,
right.
12-6.
It's
Yeah, I like
beautiful.
that. I love that move. I told you that, man.
I think they got to double Tatum and see if Brown can beat you. Can't
I
let
agree
Tatum
with that.
beat you.
All right,
Yeah,
Tatum
you
and
don't
one.
want to find
So
out if he get hot
14-6.
one day. It's over.
Hell yeah. 14-6 Boston. Tatum's just
you got to
smiling.
do the Miami got to do the Kevin Durant defense that Boston did
I
and cheat
totally
over.
agree.
You got to let Brown a little up and down. I like him, but Tatum
I agree
is
with that.
their guy. You got to double him.
I agree with that.
And then it's early right now. We're filling each other out. It's first round of the boxing match. They sparring right now.
All right,
True.
Tatum missed the free throw.
Good dunk by Jimmy. I'm way behind.
You're way behind.
How Mace TV always faster than mine? Damn, Mace, what kind?
I'm watching
Press,
mine on my phone, so I'm streaming, so
my
it's
shit is a
different.
little slow too, bro. Mace be 2 seconds ahead. I be like, I'm watch the game. Mace know when they shooting, when
All
they
right,
score
TV
touchdown.
timeout.
TV he got.
TV
Mace got
timeout.
that fast
14-6
TV.
Boston.
Yeah, he got to press pause. I'm like 2-3 seconds behind you, Mace. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, the ball
Please
didn't
got
go.
that
Oh,
New
it
York
went
TV.
off Tatum. Oh, but the refs blew the call. That ball went off Tatum. It clearly went off Tatum.
Big time.
Mace got that
They gonna change it.
TV.
My
Man,
TV is
Wi-Fi.
mute.
No, I say you got that speed TV.
Oh yeah, I got the 5 gig Wi-Fi. Mr. Miami's with us.
Mr. Miami. Big bro, man. Tell him about the ladies.
What's up,
Miami,
bro?
Mr. Miami, bro.
Chill,
Tell
my
him about the
brothers.
ladies. Tell
14-6
him about the
Boston.
ladies, Mr. Miami.
14-6 Boston.
Yeah.
Stop talking about ladies. Lauro gonna pull up. This is a sports channel.
Lauro played himself Sunday night. If you didn't hear the hour
Gets
and
upset when you
15.
talk about women. He wants to hear sports. Mace, now
Yeah.
Mace. Come
No,
on
I'm
with
staying
him,
with the sports,
Mace.
bro. This is big game. Tomorrow night, game 1, Dallas at Golden State. Thursday night, game 2 of this series. Friday night, Edmonton and Calgary, game 2. And I will blend in the Warriors and the Mavericks, game 2.
Whoa, how you gonna blend in the Warriors game, Mace? Don't nobody want to see no white guys with you that wear suits and stockbrokers run around and bang each other on the walls with a piece of
He
Stockbrokers.
said
ice.
blend.
What is that, man? You better do the Warriors in Dallas. That
Is these
hockey.
the
It's
type
not a
of women these basketball players be getting?
Mm-hmm.
Down in South Florida? Yeah.
Who wants to play hockey and run around and ice skate and beat up on each other and get your teeth knocked out? That ain't a good sport. I don't like that.
It's a great sport, man, especially in person. And I used to get, and if I want to, I can get ice rink seats for the Rangers right now if I want to go. But I'm not wasting my time against Carolina. Thank you to all my boys I grew up with who's in corporate America about to retire. Oh, man. How was your day, fellas?
It was
Pretty
alright,
good
man.
today.
You
Know what today is a great day? Because I'm seeing all you great people again for another day. It's a great day today for me.
Facts.
God's good. All right, get
Rich
back
all
to
the
the
time.
basketball game. Oh, still commercial. I'll tell you. You know what's funny? I said the other night the game will be over before 10:15. The game started at 8:20. Game was over by 10:10. If the NBA games was more 1 hour and 45 minutes, it'll be more enjoyable to watch.
Mace, it's about money. They gotta do the commercials.
Yeah, no, little Jerry West hitting a half-court shot in 72. I remember that shot like it was yesterday.
Hey, Miss, they talking about Dame reaction on Bleacher Report.
There goes Dirk Nowitzki serving all derbs, looking at the
What?
championship trophy. Brand new NBA championship trophy, and brand new for the first time ever conference champions MVP trophies. Larry Bird represents
Looks
the
like they
Eastern
outlined it
Conference.
in white a little bit, Mace. They put like a net around the bottom
Isn't
part.
it beautiful? They
And on
showed
the
how they
ball,
made it
kinda
too.
put
Isn't
some
it beautiful?
white on it. Oh yeah.
Beautiful.
They
NBA
didn't
trying to
draft
catch up to football now.
Damn, man.
I noticed
did you
some of
lose in the game
the
again?
trophies they're
Nah,
changing too, like
look,
All-Star,
I
MVP,
died. I'm playing Call
and
of
rookies.
Duty.
They're kind of changing the trophies up. I noticed.
Yeah, it looks nice, doesn't it? Good for the NBA. If you didn't, I'm a Portland fan. They finished 7th. Houston, who had the worst record, finished 3rd, and Orlando won the lottery. Just for people, and none of those young men were
Jabari
happy.
Smith.
Tatum in
Second
and
is
out.
the finals.
Here we go. Tyler Hero's in the game for Miami. Yeah, they had to get that kid
Bless you.
31 out. He had stage fright. He looked scared out there. Hero
Tyler
for 3,
Hero.
good. 14-9.
AKA
What's his name? Strauss? He couldn't handle the pressure.
Strauss.
You can look down and tell. He couldn't handle it. Good
Hero,
move by
AKA Rex Chapman.
You know,
yes.
so funny. The Celtics
Good job by
Released
Eric
him
Spoelstra.
a while ago.
Yeah, this kid couldn't handle it. You could tell he had
They
stage fright.
14-9 right now. You got to give it
No,
time.
I'm talking about the guy who had stage fright. Williams took an offensive rebound, put it back in, 16-9 Boston. He looked scared. That's why Spoelstra listened to me, pulled him out, and put Hero in.
Williams is active with the
That
dreads
man
going
ain't
and
scared,
Yes,
everything.
he is.
I like Williams.
What you said, Mr. Mike, and what you said, Sean?
That man ain't scared.
Yes, he is. He couldn't even hit a three. He was doing that against Philly all day, right, Mr. Miami, number 31?
Yep.
Mr. Miami's going, woo!
First game of the finals, y'all. Give him a break. You know, he's probably a little nervous.
Oh, man.
Bros get
Yo,
nervous.
this is no time for stage fright. You're
So lame.
you're 8 wins
Oh.
away from a title.
God, this
Long
man.
series, Mace. Long series, bro.
Yeah, I know it is. But you gotta find out who are the weak ones right away so you can replace them. All right, Williams
The
with
weak
another dunk. Boston up 18-9.
18-11 now.
No, it's 8.
I
Oh,
told
no,
you I
it's
like
18-9,
Williams,
Mr.
man.
Miami.
Williams
Okay,
is
Miss
active.
Mommy got that faster TBK in
Oh, he
And he
Miami,
don't
so
try
you
to
know.
do like Jaren Jackson Jr. and be shooting damn threes.
Mr. Miami's right.
Hey, yo,
Jimmy
ass
Butler with the
inside,
shot.
big man.
Mr. Miami, you got faster than me.
Yours faster than mine.
So how did you know it was gonna be 18-11?
I got it on CBS
Oh,
Sports
God,
on the phone.
God, come on, man. Jalen Brown, Tatum, off.
Damn.
Rebound hero. Nice pick by Bam. Back to Bam, pick and roll. Good. 18-13. The fans in Miami are loving it. Beautiful night in South Florida.
I just gave this game.
Oh goodness.
Gabriel White.
Did you say beautiful women in South Florida? I thought you was monk mode, bro.
I am monk mode, but you gotta give credit where it's due. All right, Williams looks unstoppable down low. Miami doesn't have an answer. They got 3 points now. 20 to 13 Miami.
Dude, somebody please get.
Who was that? The point guard that scored for Miami, Vincent, 2015.
Vincent is okay.
Okay, Vincent.
He decent.
All right, White. I like this White. That was a great trade by Boston at the trade deadline, getting him from San Antonio. That was definitely a foul. Hope he's okay.
White is solid. He like a on a 1 to 10. He like a 6 at everything. Rebound.
I would agree with that.
And
He
he's not
with that.
too
Yeah.
good, but he's not too sorry. You know what I mean? A good
He's not
solid.
suspect, but he's all right.
He
within
is 6
himself.
at everything.
Yeah,
And he
I'm not the
plays good in
star.
a team
pass.
structure.
Right. Kind of remind me of a Ron Harper. Remember Ron Harper?
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
Raven,
played
what's
within
up, buddy? Are you still celebrating with the Daisy Dukes down in the Dallas nightclubs and bars after Sunday night, Raven? All right, White missed the first free throw. All right, Miami is replenishing the players as their bench is coming in.
I'm sure glad somebody told White to wear a headband because that boy head, man. I don't even know. Woo! I thought that boy.
All right, Williams is getting congrats from his bench. He's played
He's a
very
joke.
well. First quarter, Robert Williams. 3:53 left, folks. White for his second free throw. Good.
Give me somebody
21-15.
Who head bigger than White?
Yeah,
White head. He couldn't even fit on the.
2017.
He couldn't even fit in the avatar. We only see his mouth on one of these avatars. That nigga head so big.
All right, Oladipo, Deadman's in the game now. I told people Oladipo be an X factor. Right to Deadman,
I
beautiful
noticed
dunk,
him at the last
21-17. Mr. Miami knew again.
Yours faster than mine.
3.5 left in the first half, folks, and of course,
Mine's as slow as out of everybody's.
Deadman out there looking like Anthony on the old Heat.
the sharpshooter Pritchard's in there
Anthony
now.
Mason.
Nice move by Pritchard.
Now the other Anthony, last name Anthony.
Garrett Williams missed it. Rebound Miami. Hero wide open to Jimmy Butler. Miami's cut the lead down to 2, and the fans are waving the white handkerchiefs like you're back with the 73 Dolphins in the arena.
Butler, the junkyard dog. It don't
Butler's
look pretty, but he
played
gets
well.
it
I gotta
done.
give the devil his due. Hey, I'm fair, bro. You busting your ass like Jimmy has been these playoffs.
Yeah.
I can't criticize him, bro. I can't say a damn word about him. but praise him. Hero for the tie, good, and one. No, they just scored timeout, Boston. Miami on a 8-0 run,
Close
folks,
game.
and this place is rocking.
Oh, they
Got up to
panicking.
21. See, Mace, when it was 7-0, Boston is clearly the better team. Hold on, Mace.
Hey, I picked Miami since last summer. These guys can tell you up here. I got to ride with the Heat and the Warriors.
That's why
Oh,
you
yeah.
got your black and red on, huh?
Heat
Hey,
all
Mace.
the way.
Hey, Mace.
No, I don't got the flaming red. Ravens
If I
cracking
do
up.
this, if I say this, Mace gonna get out his seat. Watch this, y'all. Doom. My Adidas. Get up and start
You know, I'll tell you something. Us old heads here in
The
New
King
York,
of Rock.
us old heads in New
It's
York,
not higher.
seriously,
Sucker MCs. I
Yeah.
never
they wear their Adidas sweatsuit and Adidas with pride here, and the Kango.
Oh,
Put the Kango in, Mace. Put the
Yeah.
Kango on, player.
No, I don't got a Kango. I will get one soon though.
Mason got
I
a
know where to
king.
get
Oh,
'em.
that's the old pimp that he had.
Yeah, I'll be
Yeah,
wearing one this
Raven
summer. You'll
Knight.
see
What's
it
up,
for
player?
yourselves.
The,
I'm not
the
kidding.
MCM glasses.
Oh, you gonna slide down here in Florida?
You guys, I love you guys, man. Miami and Boston tied 21 with 3 minutes to go in the first quarter. Let me see. Yeah, Ravens cracking up.
Yeah, your ass better get in the cupping league.
Let's go Heat.
So the Heat have come storming back. See, when they took that incompetent fool out, number 31, they put Hero in. They've been playing a lot better.
We're talking about Strauss, Mace. He gonna be a factor in the series.
I hope so.
So you rather put in Duncan Robinson?
No, he's benched. I mean, my man, so
Man,
far
that
on
shit
that
supposed to
bench.
been broke.
Well, you just gave him a new contract. They
Yeah,
gonna play
yeah,
some
that's
part
what
of the
they
series.
said. They said, but they gave him 90. Pat Riley gave that boy $90 million.
You know,
So did.
it's the reverse racist reverse
Yeah, this shit
Tokenism,
hiring
yes.
practices in the NBA. You'd be like, we know we gotta
get
get
his
Of
ass,
course.
teammate.
Of
Come on,
course, the
man.
white
Affirmative action
stiff,
for white guys.
Dog.
the white stiff is only in there for the fans at courtside, make them feel
Yeah,
comfortable.
you gotta get a
my
couple of them
boy
in there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of
Get him
course.
a
We
little
all
bit of
know
hope.
what the brothers are
They
the
son,
better
little
players.
Jimmy, be like, yeah, you can be like Strauss one day. Maybe be like Duncan Robinson. Oh, they gotta get him in there. Come on, man. Reverse hiring practice. Affirmative action for the white man.
The white man. I was saying that the other night about Doncic, and everybody gave me pushback. I said, "You really believe these niggas out here in the court is going to take that shit from Doncic?" Well, I'll tell you one player that did, and he's getting
Nah,
clowned
that's
around the
wrong,
NBA, and that is Devin Booker.
though. That boy, bro, you gotta give him that, man.
Yeah, I don't have a Kango yet, Raven, but I will get one. I know where they sell them at, about a mile and a half from my house. Good sporting goods store. Ism needs to give me some frames advice, bro. Yo, uncle, what kind do you wear? And Raven's up here, so you can tell him yourself. Raven Knight's here. He
What's
likes
up,
your frame.
Mace? Hey, Uncle Ism. What's up,
Okay,
Miami?
here you go. Tom
Night.
Ford.
What's going on, player?
Here's your answer, Raven. Tom Ford and Versace.
Are those Versace's on your? Those not Versace's on your avatar, is it?
Yeah, them Versace's on the avatar.
Because
and then
that's actually what I was actually geared to, a Versace frame.
I got a couple of Versace ones, and then my shades I'm rocking now. My latest joints is Tom Ford, and they pretty sturdy. I mean,
Oh, come on, bro, they fucked me,
Nice.
dog. Oh my god.
I mean, I still can do a Ray-Ban. You know what I mean? I don't have to get all fancy all the time.
All right, Miami
Won't
stole
you?
the
I'll wear
ball.
the
Get
say
to Oladipo, the hero, for the dunk. So Miami and the fans are waving those hankies, boy. Miami on a 10-0 run.
That wasn't Hero. That was the twin.
Oh, who's the twin? What guy is that? Oh, I see him, number 30. Okay. Tatum scores again, tie game, 23-all. Less than 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Hero.
Has it been a good game?
Now it is, yeah. Before, Boston was up 9-0. What a move by Tyler Hero, but stolen by Pritchard. You better watch Pritchard. He can hit from right there. White and one. No, they're gonna. No, what is it? Offensive foul. He got the shot.
He's
Which one
so
is it?
up here, bro.
All right, offensive foul on White.
That's Caleb Martin, Mace.
Okay,
He's one of the
it's
Martin
because
brothers.
I don't know the Heat's
Yeah, I think they
role
got
roster.
players.
Boston on
I
the
know
team.
they're starters.
Yeah. Martin
Boston,
pretty
I've
good.
seen them so much. I know this crew by now in Boston.
That's who
All
took
right.
the foul. Caleb
Boo,
Martin.
Boston.
Yep. Okay.
Boom.
Jimmy Butler.
Also,
Did they call a charge on Jimmy? Yes, they did. So Jimmy Butler charged the big center. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh, he charged White. But I tell you, White's taking a beating in this first quarter. I tell you. I mean, one thing about the NBA, boy, you're gonna have to. Hey, he was ahead of the. No, that was his charge. Let me see Jimmy's. Look like Jimmy charged too, and show Jimmy's. I love that Heat uniform. I really do. That is traditional, right there. When they wear those flamingo colors, yo, I look at them and go, what the hell are you doing?
I like the black ones.
Mine's is the
Throw-
flaming red.
The
All right,
throwbacks.
White again. Oh, that was Tatum's. Yeah, these light-skinned brothers, you know what I'm saying? And that's not a knock.
No light skin slander will be tolerated.
Oladipo, no good. Nice tap
as
out.
long as you don't act light skinned, are you good, bro? You good.
All right, here we go. Miami missed 2 threes in a row. White's driving again. Wide open is Pritchard. Good. Well, I tell you, Pritchard and Williams. I'm talking about the Grant Williams, the small forward. They have had one
That ain't
hell of a
Pritchard,
run in
that's-
these playoffs.
That's Koozie.
That's what?
That is not Hondo. Okay, who made that? That was Tyler Hero with that shot. 28-25 Boston. Boston for the last shot. 14 seconds. 13 seconds. It's Tatum one-on-one against
Tatum taking the last shot.
yes, he is. 5, 4. Right
Got
there,
Martin.
Pritchard. For 3, off. All right, end of 1, 28-25 Boston. A hell of a heavyweight fight so far.
I'll give you $1 right now if you tell me what college Pritchard went to.
A dog? You just said a dog?
I think he went to because I don't know where these guys go to college, but I'm gonna say Michigan. I'm gonna say Michigan.
Get off Google, niggas.
I'm not on Google.
Oregon.
Oh, he went to Oregon. That's right. Yeah. Manzano's
I
back.
think he was there with Dylan Brooks.
Oh, man.
Yeah, coming up when these guys, I've been watching some of these playoff games. They do tell what college they go to. I just forget it because they're pros now. Unless they went to UNLV. And I know there's one guy in
Him
these
and Dylan
playoffs who went
Brooks
to
made a
UNLV.
slight run up in Oregon. They had
I know they did.
They had Pritchard, they had Dylan Brooks, and they had one other guy. Used to be here on the Warriors, but he kind of played himself out. He was a big man for one of the championship series. I can't remember his name offhand, but they had
I think I know you're talking about. Yeah, he did
They
play
won
himself.
Elite 8, Final 4 that year.
I remember they had Bull.
Oh, I forgot Bull. You're right.
Tampa Bay up 2-1 in the third, folks. So Tampa Bay, the Lightning, and everybody's waving their flaming red handkerchiefs here at the BBT Center down in Sunrise, Florida.
That's me.
Yeah, and Mace. Well, you know what's so
should work
disrespectful?
right down the street from
Like before
It is right down the block
game
from you?
started tonight, Mace. They
Mhm.
half of Fox Sports,
Yeah.
ESPN, and NBA TV were saying that Boston is going to sweep Miami.
And Miami's getting no respect. That was a good topic today on Get Up about Butler saying that they get no respect. And like I told Manzano all the time, the reason why they don't, there's no LeBron, there's no Bosh, there's no
Wade
on this team. When you become a faceless team,
to me, Jimmy, I agree. Jimmy's not a superstar, but he's a star in the league. Do you agree?
The way he's playing right now, yeah. Remember, I told you guys the last 2 weeks, I gotta eat shit
Eat
talking
crow,
about him all this time.
not shit. Crow,
Tuna.
man. Man,
Tuna.
he said he said you gotta eat shit.
Tuna with
Eat
Coke.
crow, miss, not shit.
All right, back to Boston, back to my see ESPN with these goddamn commercials, man.
Tuna.
You know they gotta make it
with
entertaining,
Sprite.
baby.
Friday night, game 2, Edmonton at Calgary. I'll do that one up here. You know I'm pumped up for that series.
Oh,
Haven't
these
had that
commercials.
series in 31 years, the Battle of Alberta. And we'll have that Friday night up here sprinkled in with some Warriors and Mavericks. Tomorrow night, all Warriors,
Oh,
Mavericks tomorrow night. You'll get your taste of Luka versus who's number 3 again for Golden State?
Jordan Poole.
Yeah, I'm gonna put him in the next thumbnail.
For me, I you know who Jordan Poole reminds me of a little bit, Mace? I'm not sure if Ism is gonna agree with me and Sean. He reminds me a little bit of Monte Ellis.
Hey, he plays better defense than Monte though. And one thing about Monte, and I know Ism would definitely agree with this, Monte was a scoring machine, bro.
yeah, that nigga's a score, boy.
You need
He can
40
get
points
you.
tonight. He'll get
Yeah,
it for
that
you,
n-
bro.
Hell yeah, that nigga go get
What
the
do they
bucket
call?
knife.
I know what they call him. I'm about to say in a minute. You know, Kobe Bryant was the ultimate. This man wasn't
Oh,
too far
shoot.
behind. My man was a nut on the court, bro. And I'm not
Mar-
talking about in the back. I mean, my man was greedy. Boston up 30-25, folks. Beginning of the
Made so
second
about
period.
not in a bad way too.
Yeah, not in a bad way, but you got your players like that. World be free, Kobe Bryant, the name too.
Boom.
All right, 3
Oh,
points
Meta
by Oladipo, 30-28. Mr. Miami was ahead of me.
World Peace, Mace.
No, Meta World Peace wasn't a nut. He was more. I'm not talking about crazy. I'm talking about greedy, selfish, won't pass the ball.
Interception.
All right,
Who's that?
Miami's ahead of me.
Who's it?
Oh,
He gonna
block
miss
the
the shot.
dunk. Block the dunk. What a play by
Gilbert
number 30
Arenas
for
was like
Boston.
that too. Agent Zero was like that too. Selfish.
Yes, he was a scoring machine, yeah. When he was healthy. He tore up his knee, I believe. One of my favorite players, by the way. I loved him at Arizona. Agent Zero. All right, Martin was going up, and the backup center for the Celtics just blocked that dunk. What a block. All right, Tatum. I mean, this is money games, guys. I just never thought I'd see the Celtics playing this game. Jaylen Brown off, rebound Boston. Tatum for 3.
And miss.
Richard, back to Tatum. Dunk by Williams. All right, Boston up 4. Remember, Marcus Smart is out tonight. Here we go, Oladipo.
Oh man, you gotta take that, Larry.
Here we go. Oladipo, wide open. Oh, they called, what is it, 3 seconds on Boston?
Yeah, for me as a young basketball fan, I hate that 3-second rule. Honestly, that's the stupidest rule ever.
That was.
Well, you can't be camping out there all day. I mean, you got to move up and
No,
play a little
no.
defense. Fake it.
The referees call that a little bit too much. You should be lenient with that rule in the playoffs.
Yeah, Buddy's not doing this game, which means he's probably in San Francisco right now.
Oh,
All right,
geez.
Bam is going to the foul line. Foul on Williams.
His name is Terry. His first name is Terry. I forgot his last name.
Yeah, I know. I saw it the other night. I almost threw up.
What?
Makes you hate him so much.
Thank God that broad ain't there with the cupcakes. Thank God.
What broad, man?
This woman referee did 2 things that made me puke. Number 1, she
What she
chased
do?
Russell Westbrook around the court earlier this year and threw him out of the game. And number 2,
Get somebody spilled cupcakes.
the color analyst of the Brooklyn Nets was her birthday, and this chick actually baked her some cupcakes. You can't make it up.
Hey man, she won herself
Oh,
some
yeah.
cupcakes.
That's on the mixtape.
Did you hear your girl last night, bro?
Who?
Oh
no, you talking
I heard
about
I heard a little of it.
Williams again with the alley-oop dunk. He has 12 points. Boston up 34-30. Yeah, man.
I'm
She-
just
she-
a love machine.
I was in traffic when I'm listening to her.
Damn, she came on that early? Shout out to China White, by the way.
Out,
Shout out to China.
out on Boston.
All right,
Turnover.
out of bounds. And 34-30 Boston. Tampa Bay leads the Panthers. Let me get back there for a second. It's
2-1
commercial. Right? 2-1 still? All right.
I ain't trying to
Bam
hit no truck.
Amadeo, stolen by Boston. He should have just took that up himself.
Shoot.
Jaylen Brown, good. And Boston up 36-30. The Boston fans in the crowd with the great seats are applauding, wearing their Celtic jerseys. And one guy had a Celtic Pride T-shirt, but that is Whitey's team, boy. You better believe it. All the people for
hey,
free
Mace.
off. Say it again, Miss Miami. Say it again, Miss Miami.
You're gonna laugh. They were talking again
And he got blocked.
without provocation, without any Chris Russo brought up Hondo again. I'm like, Jesus Christ, again? Seriously?
What you say about Hondo? What you say about Hondo now?
No, it's he brought it with. They were talking about something completely different about the Boston Celtics, and he just kept on saying Hondo's the greatest Celtic ever. Hondo's the greatest Celtic ever, and
He is the
Stephen A.
greatest
Smith.
Celtic
Look,
ever. Him and Russell. No
I'm
doubt.
still enjoying my high over the Suns.
You should. And you was about to give up on your Mavericks a week ago tonight.
I was about to
And
give up
told
on
you
the
hang in
whole
there.
damn sport.
NBA. I told you, hang in there. They're going to win Game 6. If anyone who doesn't live in Dallas or Phoenix followed the airline wars,
the
it was
energy
me.
is high right now.
I know it is.
Oh
Jaylen
man, we're
Brown,
floating.
good. Boston by 8. How high is the city right now?
Man, we're floating. We're floating. I mean, we got us a playoff win. So
We got 2 rounds in, bro.
2 rounds in. So we're
There
like,
you go. That's
the Mavericks
8 wins
is
to
giving us
Luka's history belt. All right, Boston stifling defense now. Yeah, you should be gloating, bro.
Boston got
You should be gloating, bro.
Richard again.
You should be gloating, bro.
Miami. The Celtic bench is dancing. Pritchard,
should
I
be
keep telling you,
gloating.
you gotta watch that boy.
You gotta glow like, just like your soul.
that actually should be goaltending right there.
Man, they were mad. Oh, those Phoenix Suns fans.
Oh,
man, they
green
were
team,
mad.
folks. Team Glory. The Boston
I'm happy
Celtics
they
up
lost.
11.
Like the
I
Patriots.
laughed so hard
Yeah.
because Wayne was at the game. Lil Wayne was there. I was
Yeah,
laughing
I told
at
you
his,
that. They were
at
all
his
there
expression.
Sunday night in Phoenix. They couldn't believe what they saw.
I
Both
loved
teams
it.
are
Look
evenly
at that.
matched defensively. This series is going to come down to 2 things. Which teams has the fewest turnovers and which team makes the most shots?
I agree.
What's good, kid? Get up here. Nephew, get up here. That boy
Good.
Vader will join us. The fact that the Heat have home court advantage in this series doesn't matter because the Celtics have already proven in these playoffs they can steal games on the road. Facts. I'm not going nothing against that.
Who, in your honest opinion, Mace, between Boston and Miami, who do you think has a better overall defense?
I know you're gonna think I'm crazy. I think it's even. I do.
How about you, Ism?
Ism is on break.
Or Raven? In your honest opinion, between Boston and Miami, who do you think has better defense?
Miami at home.
He's in
Miami.
Miami.
I think it's even. I think a lot of people underestimate when you play for the Heat, you're going to play defense first.
Mace, do you think they're gonna play Duncan finally?
No,
You don't
You know
think
the
they ain't
fans
gonna play?
pissed off
He
at
ain't
Spoelstra
played
for that.
last series.
he played a
No.
little bit because the fans were crying for it. So Spoelstra threw them a bone. They tell him, "Shut
Why?
up. He's in the game now."
Why they want to play him? He garbage or something?
Defensive
I don't think
liability. He's a
Oh,
defensive liability. What Ben Simmons should be instead of the other way around. Ben Simmons is an offensive liability.
He's a ghost.
And that's why I said, come on up, Laurel. The link is there. How you
come
doing,
on,
brother?
Laurel.
It's like I
Get your
said.
ass up here.
It's like I said. When you are replaced for offensive replacement, that doesn't make sense in the NBA. It just doesn't.
You rather be replaced for a defensive replacement?
Yes. Yes. Because that tells the rest of my teammates, at least I can score.
Mm-hmm. If I can't do nothing else, I can sure put the ball in the hoop.
Hell yeah. We just finished talking about Monte Ellis. Like I said, you need 40, he'll give it to you.
Hell yeah.
Was Monte a good defensive player,
That boy-
man?
No, hell no.
Nope.
He can
He
put
can
40
shoot. He
points
can
on you
shoot
any
that mother.
night.
He can shoot that mother, though.
How about Byron? How about his teammate in Golden State?
Byron Davis?
Yeah,
I mean, Baron Davis? Yes. Baron Davis was good both sides. Baron Davis was great. He tore up his knee. And they didn't have the modern medicine back then like they do now. Now
Look at that stadium.
It's beautiful, isn't it? All the palm trees. I noticed the beautiful women tonight at the game.
You already know the women gotta be there, Mace, man.
Hell yeah.
No, I said I noticed it.
Hell
I'm not against
Hell
it.
yeah, they gotta be
You know
out.
they gotta
I'm
be
not
there.
against it. Trust me. I tell guys this all
And
the
one,
time.
let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
And you heard Auntie. Auntie said this, and he's right. When you got courtside seats to an NBA game,
Yeah.
you better take the finest woman you can find, bro. And I'm not talking about no chicken head baby mama. I'm talking about.
Oh, I
fine.
mean,
Eight
it's
and a half.
warm.
Say it again.
It's warm. It's almost at the beginning of the summer. I mean, they're out. I was as I'm driving home, come across a large community
from over
church.
there.
Yeah, 90 degrees on Friday.
Look at
Yeah.
Williams.
Venus Williams
That's
is there,
Venus.
of course, with the swirling tonight. What else is there?
I mean, the ass
You said
that was
the
walking
what
in the
tonight,
church,
Mace?
it was ridiculous.
It's
I'm
gonna be 90 degrees here
You
in New
said
York
the
on
swirling?
Saturday.
Boom!
That
Yeah,
what you
swirling.
said?
Yeah, that's what Venus Williams does. She looked good tonight, though. All right,
He
Miami
was
just
fine.
scored Oladipo. There goes Kyle Lowry. He's been on the bench for a while. Undefeated,
All right,
the
what-
Heat without Kyle Lowry. Believe
What's
it or
up
not.
there they
Undefeated.
score, Mace? You know, y'all way ahead of me. Or should I ask me?
Yeah,
Miami?
Yeah, Miami just scored. Yeah.
No, what's
Oladipo,
the score?
41-32.
41-32?
Yeah, Pritchard, good. Pritchard's
Damn.
good. I'll tell you, this Pritchard's having a hell of a playoff, too. 43-32 Boston. Hero,
Also got the referees.
nice. Yeah, you know that. Hero off. Rebound, Jaylen Brown.
Look at that ref running.
Oh, that's bull,
They
man.
missed the shot.
Pritchard hustled, but it went out of bounds already. And PJ Tucker is scratching his foot.
Stretching that leg.
He's holding his leg. That's never good. I hope it's a cramp. All right, let's get back out there.
You better hope.
You will
Yeah,
get cramps
Miami,
down
I
here.
hope it's a cramp. They called timeout. Yeah, they did timeout on the floor. PJ Tucker hurt.
You know, down here you get cramps too.
Of course. The Heat. He's limping. They're taking him back to the locker room. Looks a little bit more serious than a cramp. They got female security looking that good at the bullshit that bullshit FTX arena. The arena's good. I'm saying bullshit because the crypto guys, right? Hey, crypto guy, how did you like last week when you took a major hit? Huh, motherfucker? How did you feel last week?
What you talking about, Mace?
The crypto crashed last week.
Robert Shapiro Part 2.
I'm pretty sure it's gonna go back up.
I mean, when it crashes like that, it makes you want to buy in because it's just gonna go up.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, wait till we get around election period. Huh.
Oh, Manzano dropped out. Okay, Laura will be up in a minute. Yeah, man, Laura, get up here, bro. Well, I'm loving this tonight, boy. It's great to see the NBA on tonight. Tomorrow night, Golden State. That's a late game, guys. I'll be on the air at 8 o'clock so we can talk bullshit for an hour. I'll do that game.
Woo,
I'll
Victor.
put in some Edmonton, Calgary tomorrow.
And the general was actually, which one? I'm looking into it. Looks like it is true.
All right, no goal for the Panthers. What happened with the general?
Now he mentioned, a few weeks ago we were talking about UFOs. I was watching the commission today about that.
Oh yeah, I heard about that earlier tonight.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Now you're taking it seriously.
I've been taking it serious. I saw one when I was in Mexico.
I believe you, yeah.
So what?
I saw it. I saw him. I saw him with my own eyes down in Mexico. Yeah,
you know
where
you see it at? And
this
I
shit
said
is
this
real.
before. When you live in a city like I did, Portland, Oregon, at night, you see the stars, bro. You see some strange shit up in the sky, man.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people say over in Portland when they're sky watching.
Yeah. You see some crazy shit at night out there, bro. Seattle, you don't see it much because they got a lot of tall buildings. Boy, what you call it? Like a Portland, or you go out to Wyoming, places like that. When I was in Montana, you saw the stars at night. You see some strange things shooting in the sky, folks.
It is some shit going on, and they do not want us to know.
Exactly.
I mean, they were pretty much busted wide open on live television.
Yep, they sure were.
Busted wide open.
And when
I'm like, I'm sorry, United States, you want to protect your intelligence and your countermeasures and all this and that. Well, when you're on live circuit TV and the nation can watch you, when you're asked a direct question, you don't want to sit there and just deny it and say, we're going to have that in a closed session. What the fuck you talking about? Oh, so that's real.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that.
You're not saying it's fake? Okay, so it's real. Oh, I figured that because the video that they used, the video that they was using in examples was not the shit that's been out that everyone, like hundreds of people have seen.
Yeah, that's the white man.
Like them trying to shoot one of them motherfuckers down and the missile went straight through it.
That's what Whitey does
pulled itself back together.
You better believe it. Okay, back to the game, and I'm gonna let Raven continue to talk about that because I'm big into science fiction. So I believe that the aliens are already here.
And that was video shot not only in live video but also thermal.
And let me tell you something. I was supposed to get transferred.
And it was over a fucking base.
I was supposed to get transferred because me and my boss at my old job, we couldn't stand each other. They was transferring me to Roswell, New Mexico. I have never been in a city where everything is on fucking hush hush and in lockdown than Roswell, bro. No lie.
Man, I was down there in the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Down there in Cancun.
It was in Cancun when you saw it?
Yeah, we were outside the hotel zone. We went to the ruins for one of the tours because at night they would do a laser show on the pyramid. Boom! And everything. So, I mean, we were out there all freaking day. It was actually one of the hottest days in Cancun, which was a mile 80 degrees. It was just hot and humid because we were in the middle of the fucking jungle.
Okay.
All right. So we sat out there. The evening time come, and then as they get ready for the light show, it is a light show. They're using lasers as they point the lasers at the pyramid.
Yeah.
So we're sitting at the park, and we go ahead and sit into our chairs, and the show hadn't even began.
Look at this shit.
It had just began getting a little bit dark, but it wasn't dark.
You busted up 13.
And so the stars started coming out.
Yeah.
And me and my girl, we were looking up at the sky. And all of a sudden, we noticed these 8, I repeat, 8 lights. Now, these motherfucking lights weren't your normal lights. They weren't your stars. Because I'm a Sagittarius just like you, Mace. I am deep in astrology. I also know, because of astrology, I also know what constellations look like.
You better be up here on Saturday for.
I'm a Texas boy. I know what the Little Dipper looks like. I can point out what the Big Dipper looks like. I can point out the Belt of Orion. All right. My grandmother, my uncle of the Navy taught me that.
Look at that golf course.
So I'm looking at the pattern of these so-called starlights. These weren't satellites. These weren't planes. These weren't helicopters. These weren't even military. You knew it. Why? Because they were all in a weird formation. I mean, they were in a very weird formation. And they didn't fucking move. Only except when they moved, they partially moved. So as I'm like, okay, well, maybe that's probably some laser or laser pointer somewhere. So I'm looking around on the field. I'm looking around as we're looking at the guys, looking at the pyramids, saying, okay, is this some type of setup that they do for tourists or something just to freak us out? You know how we are. Enjoying my actual Cuban cigar.
All right, Miami down 8. Yeah, go ahead. Keep talking, Raven. I'm listening to this.
And my girl, her mouth just begins dropping. She's like, I'm not fucking around. I am actually seeing a UFO.
There you go. And when the lady knows, like, you know what's happening.
She's like, do you see that? And I'm like, do you see that? And it's like, yeah. And I mean, literally, they went from this weird formation that they're in. They started moving all around.
Let me ask you this. Do you believe they're here?
Yes.
Yes, I do too. I've been knowing that for years. And so I asked, you tell them, Mr. Miami, they've been here. So Boston up by 10 again. Grant Williams, Boston's controlling this game right now.
So I asked one of the locals there, and I'm like, okay, we just saw something in the sky that we can't necessarily explain, but we've always heard that down in Mexico, y'all have the most UFO sightings. And I was like, yeah, Mexico has, what we have here is nothing compared to what's going on down there in the Yucatan.
I'm gonna have to go down there just to be out of curiosity.
No shit. I mean, nothing. I mean,
I believe
what
you,
we
bro.
have going on here is nothing compared to what's going down at the Yucatan.
Unbelievable.
Around the ruins.
What's up, Laurel?
Hey, what's up? First of all, can you hear me?
Crystal clear.
Oh, really? I'm surprised.
Crystal clear.
Yeah, man, I'm just listening to Raven Knight explain how Tommy Lee Jones and Will Smith about to save the world. Go ahead, Raven.
Oh no, ain't no we ain't got nothing. Hey, we don't have anything that's gonna take
Man in Black 4.
And my whole thesis has been like, well, shit, they've been here, and if they were hostile, they would have been and attacked us by now.
All right, Boston up 12 as the white guys are putting on a show out there for Boston.
But yeah, I mean, Jude was like, hey, we can answer this question in a closed session.
Boom!
We couldn't
Miami
describe
back down 10.
We couldn't describe how this object was I mean, it had this level of propulsion with no type of exhaust. They don't know. They have no fucking idea what the hell it's been. Oh yeah, just a few hundred people that reported it. Oh, just a few high-ranking military at that was reporting.
And air balloons, right?
Yeah, air
Same old bullshit. Oh, they're just air balloons. Don't worry about it, folks. Keep doing what you're doing, and they give that side look like, I hope they believe us. Hero misses, got his own rebound. Hero good.
There's been recordings from the space station of objects leaving the atmosphere that is not man-made, that they cannot explain, that they have caught on camera.
I believe they have a base somewhere where the weather is either freezing cold, like Antarctica, or they have a base where it's warm, like Mexico. Tatum for 3, good. Boston back up 10. A minute and a half to go in the first half.
And I do believe that, because they also mentioned that they're getting intel from Russia. They're getting, definitely, you probably are getting information from all governments. Our government's going to have to come together on this. Because it's basically humanity. If, everything is playing out how it is, it's basically humanity about to make first contact. And they basically are waiting for us to evolve to make contact with us.
Now, Laura, why you said stop hating?
No, when you said something about crypto, bro.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie, man.
You'll be all right.
But you know
yeah, I'm
me.
gonna be all right. I'm gonna be
You
all
know
right.
me.
Hey, bro,
No,
it's bloody out here, bro.
no,
It's
you know
bloody
me.
out here.
No, you don't have a mean streak in me. You know that.
Hey, but you know what though, Mace? Like a year and a half or so when I first got in,
Yeah.
you know, shit. When it was like a dip like this, man, I was running for my goddamn life, bro. I didn't have a heart to take those losses, right?
Yeah.
But now this time around, shit, it's a whole lot of money, more money I lost, right? But I'm just able to digest it better now. I mean,
And you got more money coming in, so it's okay.
man, it's not that.
Okay, Lauro, it's all good.
It's just when you losing, it's not fun, dog. A
Of
lot of
course
people
not.
say. A lot of
Oh,
people
that
say
shit.
stuff like we happy when it's down. Yeah, I
Listen,
guess if you can buy right now, you happy, but ain't nobody ever happy about that shit.
Melina,
So,
you have to come up here, Melina. I gotta tell you something what happened here Sunday night. All right, Miami stole the ball.
Throw the
Tyler
ball.
Hero. Boom.
Yes.
Miami down 6. A minute left. Miami was down 14 about 5 minutes ago.
It was at 12 earlier.
Hero, this is what I'm talking about. I was trying to tell the ism. Hero comes off the bench and scores 15 points. That other guy had stage fright.
All I gotta say, guys, get your gun training, stock up on your
Yep.
ammo,
That's what
because
everybody's saying.
Get you some
for
bullets.
real, it's going
It's
down.
real, bro.
It's real.
It is real.
UFOs are real. They are
I've been saying
here.
this for the longest. People gave me a
The
lot of
people that have
pushback.
partied, in the desert, gone to
What's
Area
up, Sister Melena?
51, they were onto something.
oh yeah, hello, Melina.
And pretty much our government got busted on live television today.
There you go, Laura.
Okay. Now, an outgoing president did even admit that, oh, yeah, they've been knowing about it. They've been we can communicate with them.
Of course.
Trump said it, and everybody laughed it off because, I mean,
Yeah, of course,
that's
because they hated
protocol.
Trump.
They was,
Boy,
we
I
gotta,
wonder what's happening now with those
that
same
underneath
people.
the rug. Yeah. So
It's almost the end of the earth, folks. If those aliens who were able to come here, but we can't go there, that should tell you they're probably 5 times highly intelligent than we are.
oh, definitely.
That's not hard to believe, though, man. Come on, it's not like we uh, humans are like super intelligent, man.
But see, now that's human arrogance, where we always want to be, we so far that we think we're on top of the tree on this planet, but we're
All right,
nowhere
Boston back up
in
10.
other planets.
White and Tatum are putting on the show, and Pritchard and Williams.
Maximum overdrive.
All right, Miami down 10, folks. Very good first half by the Celtics. Outscoring the Heat in the paint 42-24. Butler.
Boom.
Good. Jimmy Butler. 16 points for Jimmy. Jimmy's doing what Jimmy does in these playoffs, folks. All right, Boston will have the last shot. Tatum, and there'll be halftime, and then Raven, and Laurel, Raven, everybody else. We'll talk UFOs for half an hour.
We when I was a kid, I remember getting we got a visit from NASA from Houston, right? Because my uncle, he always wanted me to go to NASA. I was supposed to end up working for NASA, but I didn't want to become that big of a nerd. Should have, but oh well.
Yeah, go ahead.
He wanted me. So the class, one of the scientists came up, to my school, and he, was educating us on the Voyager mission.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like the only one in the classroom that raised my hand and asked, "Why do you think that was smart, sending all this planet's data about our resources, history, wars, music, our culture? You send all that information out in deep space. What if a hostile alien race picks that up? You just gave them directions here." And the scientists look,
and
he
look
didn't
at
have
you
it.
like,
He said,
"Shut
"We
up,
didn't think about that. We didn't think about it when we did it."
The little you know, the little you say, the least people don't have to worry about. The beautiful Miss Melina is here.
Hi, Uncle Mace. Hi, everyone. How are you
I
doing?
am good. And
What's
who's
up,
up?
Sister Melena?
I'm good. How are you doing this morning?
Sunday night.
Melina.
Sitting back chilling.
Hi,
Just
Brother
on-
Raven.
Sunday night.
Hi,
Sunday
Laura.
night, sweetheart. Laurel went on an hour and 15-minute love fest for you.
Man, stop it. I was just giving a compliment, bro. Chill.
And I told
He
you
said it before. He said it before when I was on Lady Love's channel.
Laura wants to be a fashion agent.
Pardon?
Yeah, Laura believes that, and there's nothing wrong with it because I do agree with him. Laura believes that you should be the next color commentator. I'm not color time sideline reporter, for working in the studio for Sportsnet. You agree
How
with
much
that?
did he pay you to say that?
Well, honey, you probably don't get the start. You probably don't get 350K to start.
Nah, you guys are taking the piss up here.
No, no. You know what? Let me play this for Miss Molina. Let me play this for her.
Mr. Miami's supposed to be the joker up here, not you guys.
Hold on. Let me play this for Miss Molina. This is Sunday night. Oh,
man, she got to stop it, man. Please stop.
all right. I'm playing. I would play it, but I don't want to throw Laura under the bus. But let's just say Laura was singing your praises for over an hour.
It was. It was about 15, 20 minutes. Come on.
Oh, it wasn't Laura. It was hour 15. I was timing it.
Well, I think I.
Uncle Mace really living up to the uncle name for sure.
And let me say this also. You can, but a nicer could say what she want to say. But nicer kept hearing you going on and on. She said, "I gotta go." I had two women come into my chat room to defend me. They're saying, "Come on, Laura, cut it out."
Oh man, it's come on. Some of it was jokes, but some of it was true though.
No,
Because
I'm
I
glad
remember.
you come up on here because Uncle Mace, I always say this: your channel, you talk real sports, and it's hard to find people like where me and Bargav came from. UK fans, these UK fans are so deluded sometimes; they don't talk real ball, and the amount of time we spend arguing with them on bullshit. So it's nice to come up here, when I'm free and have a good chat about sports, talk about the game. I know the Cowboys were suffering right now, but I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Everybody loves using my phrase now. I'm gonna leave that alone. Everybody be saying that now.
We gonna leave that alone?
I like talking real sports up here,
Let me say this to you, and I know Laura doesn't believe me. Bargov told me this last year, and I was taken aback by it, but in a nice way. Tell Laura how popular you are overseas.
Yeah, I have 10,000 followers on Twitter.
Holy crap!
I told Laura this. He didn't believe me. She's an international star, Laura, not North American.
But I'm just a simple person. It's just I grew a lot in the soccer community, and I made my own channel. This was COVID times, and I told Uncle Mace up here when I first came up here, I was really like the whole I'm from Canada, and Canada locked down 3 times during the COVID, like the pandemic, and it really fucked with me mentally because I still had work. I was working from home, but I'm an outdoor person. I like to go to the mall, go out with friends, go for a coffee or a drink.
Because you're
and
Canadian.
you weren't able to do all that stuff,
That's
right?
not the reason, because he's
So
human.
I felt like secluded in home. So I thought, let me just talk sports on camera and just talk and make some friends about, sports that I like. Let me find some sense. And that's where I met Bargav. I met Relentless from there. And Relentless has a channel too, Uncle Mace. He doesn't really use it much, but we used to do watch-alongs on it and do the commentary, play-by-play of the games. And we grew, and we helped another guy who has liver disease. We helped him grow his channel. He got monetized. We helped him raise money for children with liver disease, and it felt good. It felt good to help people who are suffering or
Shout out to Steve, by the
or
way.
not really have
shout out
the
to Brother
abilities
Steve.
that we do. But Bargav ended up finding Uncle Mace's channel, and he said, "Yo, you gotta come up here. It seems like a very chill vibe up here. They're not really chasing clouds, and they don't really care about their subscribers or their numbers. They just want to talk sports." And
that's how it is. up
Bargav
here.
was the reason why me and Relentless got here. And
Tell us-
Relentless, Uncle Mace, when Relentless first got here, he's like, "What the hell is going on here? We go from sports to women to back to sports to Kevin Samuels to sports."
No, say it again. You doing 9 hours up here. You gotta change it up. A little
And
bit.
we go back to
Mr.
Mr. Miami flirting about China White up here.
Shout out to the beautiful Vanessa who says she wants to subscribe to this channel because of yours truly, but she doesn't want to talk sports. So I told her I'm doing a second channel soon. It'll be all about Manosphere, and don't worry, I told her I will talk about black women. And she, I guess she's going to.
That's on the mixtape.
Conversations, that's for sure.
So the beautiful Vanessa, thank you for supporting yours truly.
Hey, Raven, I know you heard about Sasha Banks.
What happened to
Oh,
Sasha
boy,
Banks?
I've been all over
What
that
happened?
one, boy. I've been
What
over
happened to Sasha
that since last night as I was watching my
Sasha
Raw.
Banks,
Oh, and Naomi.
and
Oh,
Naomi,
yeah.
they walked out.
They walked out.
Wait, what happened
Yo.
though?
Yeah, what y'all
Wow.
talking about,
They,
bro? What y'all
All
talking
they
right. This is going
Wrestling.
on. This
Two
is hot on
beautiful
the
black
press.
women walked out of the WWE.
This is a
they
hot
put
press. This is now a breaking story in the wrestling world. Last night, there was a scheduled match for the number one contendership to meet Bianca Belair at the next pay-per-view, basically. Well,
Oh, really? Hell in
yeah.
the
they
Cell?
So
they
they
walk.
advertised a six-man. It was a six-man tag team. You know, basically a six-man tournament. Match. It was going to be between Naomi, Sasha Banks, and Asuka versus Becky Lynch, Doudrop, and who was the third one? Miami.
What's her name?
Was that Liv?
All right.
Nikki.
Oh,
Nikki Ash.
all right.
Nikki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tampa Bay
Okay.
Lightning win 4-1 in Miami, so they're up 1-0.
So Sasha and Naomi arrives to the arena, and it's a scripted show, of course.
Of course.
They got their.
Did they get disrespected?
Yeah, they felt like they got disrespected due to their they're the tag team champions, and they didn't like it so much. They requested a meeting with Vince. Vince said, "Hey, that's our vision." They requested a meeting at the arena with John Laurinaitis, and they walked into there. They gave the belts, put it on the table, and they walked out.
Wow.
And so they had to
ask you
change
guys
the
something.
show live.
Do you
From
guys,
Ohio State. Yeah,
you
go ahead,
guys
Vic.
don't
Go ahead.
believe that stuff is scripted though?
It is scripted. It's 100% scripted.
Because that's how they get their
They were
ratings up,
concerned
though.
about, well, they were, they didn't name any names, but I mean, they were going, it was set for Naomi to actually get the pin to go up against Bianca.
Yeah.
That's how it was scripted. But they were concerned about working with, some other, participants of that match
That they didn't like.
Now, we were on the Wrestling Inc. stream, and I was always making a point. I was like, hey, when it comes to Sasha specifically, as a member of that roster, she don't need the WWE anymore. I mean, that is the niece of Snoop Dogg. Hollywood is calling her.
She already got a big name. Yeah.
She already has a big name. She already has a big family member, and on top of that, she
You think
started
she'll
in
end up going
The
into acting or
Mandalorian.
something?
Yeah, she started in The Mandalorian last season, which has gotten broken off. She's now on the spinoff that's coming, which is the Clone Wars that Asuka, I think that was her name. Rosario Dawson's show.
Oh, so she already got her foot in the door in that.
And I'm like, of all people that you hang with is Rosario. I mean, you want to get a ticket to Hollywood, you hang with Rosario Dawson. You in. Period.
Yeah.
Don't tell me you're a Rosario Dawson fan, bro.
I'm a huge fan of her. But you want to talk
I
about,
love Star Wars.
but you want to talk about connections? It's her.
What's up, brother? Third Ward?
Number one. It's her.
Third Ward saying what's up to Laurel. Laurel look like he's at the steakhouse right now. The way it
What's
sounds.
up with it, Bird? No, I'm far from the steakhouse right now, bro. Far from the steakhouse.
So you don't want this beautiful lady to see the flowers and roses you gave her Sunday night. You don't want
No, Mace. No, Mace. all I would say is right now, it's an honor and a pleasure being on the panel with the Kardashian right now.
I am not a Kardashian. Oh my gosh, you guys, come on.
He says you look like a Kardashian, honey. Take it and run.
Oh my God.
And like I told you, she's internationally known, bro. She has a whole legion of fans overseas. I told you that Sunday night.
Hey, I can believe it. That's what's up, man.
I'm just a simple person. I always keep it humble. I'm just myself.
Yeah, she cool people, man. She cool people.
Sure is, and gorgeous to boot.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's funny y'all talking about wrestling. I'm like, man, it's been so many years since I've been into it where I knew names and things like that. Hey, salute to you, man. It still come on Tuesdays and Thursdays or Mondays and Thursdays now?
Monday,
Wednesday,
Monday,
come on Tuesday, and they also come on Wednesday, and they also come on Thursday,
Yeah,
then
Monday
Friday,
Night Raw.
The
They
summer
come on every
starting.
day of the week,
The
Lara.
summer is about to start. It used to come on every single day of the week over the summer. So
Used to come on Saturday.
Oh
All right,
wow.
Miami
Did you
down
guys
10. We'll get back
did
to
you
the
guys
game
see
of
the
the night.
news today of the guy who did the shooting in Buffalo? His family and came out to the news saying some bullshit, saying, "Oh, my son wouldn't have been this fucked up if it wasn't for the pandemic, locking my son indoors, making him feel
That's
trapped."
the excuse they're making
Some
for these
bullshit they
guys,
do all
believe it
the
or
that's
not.
time.
gonna be the excuse they're gonna use.
Hold on, if that was a person of color, they'd be in fucking jail right now.
They would have killed him.
Yeah,
they
they
would
would
have
have
called
been
him a
killed.
terrorist.
Yeah.
Yep. They all calling him a terrorist, by the way.
They are.
He is a
I ain't seen
terrorist.
not one.
Yeah, but
I
tell
ain't
me how
seen
fucked up.
CNN post
Tell me,
of
excuse my
terrorism at
language.
all.
Tell me how fucked
You
up
can
you have
talk
to
like
be.
that up here.
Tell me how fucked up you have to be to film yourself shooting and targeting a black neighborhood. How fucked up do you have to be in the head to do that shit?
I will
That's
give Boyce
new
Watkins
age.
this.
They were
He
born
said
into
that
it, so that's
this
why they
whole
do it.
century, these kids have been playing Call of Duty.
Call of Duty.
And he said
Call
when
of
you look
Duty.
at the video, it was like Call of Duty. So, you know,
Absolutely, it sure did look
this
like Call
white
of
boy
Duty.
who could get guns and ammo anytime he wants to. Let's be real about this.
Now,
Walked
I
into a
mean,
store, loaded up, and he did what he did. And
No, you know
unfortunately,
Canada is like that now. There was a guy a couple of years ago. He ran
Mhm.
over people with a U-Haul truck in downtown Toronto, and
I remember that. Yes.
and he got only like 12 years in jail or something. If it was a black person, they'd have 25 to life.
Yeah.
Hey,
By
check
the
this out.
way, most of those victims
Mhm.
were either middle-aged or elderly women.
Yeah.
I noticed the victims were all old.
The
Yes, so
youngest
God
was
bless their
30-something
souls.
years old.
Yeah, that's called preying upon the weak. But let me ask you guys a question, all right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, look, we all know that there are some fucked up parts of YouTube and social media, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Now, look, that guy's family, he still needs to die, right? I mean, or whatever, right? But that guy's family is kind of right, man. It's like you get into some of these rooms, and if you're an impressionable person, the right person might turn the key in your back to go commit something like that. You just never know what you see in some of these rooms.
You're absolutely correct.
Look,
I
I've
do
been a
agree with
part of
that.
the manosphere, bro. I have heard some death threats going around this mug. You have too. I mean, you hang around enough, bro. You hear death threats and people
True,
with
man.
you downfall upon
Yeah,
people. So I know.
when people don't agree with your opinions, they get personal, and then it goes another level, right?
I did one up here with
Not everyone, but
with
some people.
Rollo. Where he said that I was a transgender.
Oh my days.
I went crazy on him, bro. Remember that, Mr. Miami? Remember that?
Yeah.
I said, nigga.
Mr. Miami the other day wanted that Argos rainbow kit. We ain't talk about that ever again on
thank you.
this show.
No, I said, yo, here's my piece. Here's my 9mm. I'll come to Brooklyn, nigga.
Mace, he called you a transgender,
Yes,
bro.
he did.
Oh
He said
my
I like.
days,
He said
wow.
I like TGs. Yes, he did. Fair use, fair use. I don't want to get striked again, but that's what he said. Yeah.
Be 2037. Tell him to get a channel back.
Oh man, that's funny, bro. Hey man, people say some of the craziest things on these platforms, man.
But they get away with it.
Constantly.
Oh man, Laurel, I wanted to kill him, bro. You should see my monologue at him that day, bro.
Hey man, look, if it doesn't apply, let it fly, man.
And I went and got my 9, put it on the table here. Said we'll play.
See, there you go. Talking
That's
football
me,
play.
bro. That's me, bro.
You talking gunplay, man.
And yo, Laurel, I warned him. I said, bro, I know more people in the manosphere than you think. I said, when they hear you did this, next day, what happened, Mr. Miami up here? Next day.
He got cooked.
And what else happened up here?
He
gave me
had
a
nothing to say.
weak-ass apology.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Public apology.
Because niggas went after him. You know who they are, Laura. You know these guys.
So, Mace, what you're trying to say is you have protection around these parts?
Yes, I do. Yes, and by women too.
Yeah, everybody loves some Uncle Mace.
Yeah, I got your back, Uncle
Coach.
Hey, I'll say it again. I enjoy when these young people call me Uncle Mace. I do. I do. And what Relentless said really moved me when he told Molina and everybody that
Yeah, he really missed you when you were gone. We would message every day saying, "Oh, did you hear anything? Did you hear anything?"
it was
We were
nice when
checking every
I-Test.
day.
Yeah, it was nice when I-Test came up here. He said, "Nigga, I was checking for you. I thought you was dead, bro." I
Oh
said,
my
"Almost."
god.
She almost died 3 times. I said, "Almost."
Yeah, you were gone for over 100-something days, Uncle Mace.
Yes, I was.
Hey, those are wrong words.
Because you came back and then you went again. You had to go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that means you rushed yourself back then, right?
No, I didn't.
You didn't. Just things happen, right?
Things happen.
Oh,
And I
okay.
think this time last year, we were doing the playoffs last year. We saw Giannis get his chip.
Yep, we sure did. That was so much fun. And you know what happened 2 days later? Tell them what happened 2 days later, Mr. Miami.
Before I got the phone call,
When the NBA season ended in Miami, and Milwaukee won the chip, 2 days later we was in NFL training camp, bro.
yeah.
I thank the NBA for that. Got me through a brutal summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Miami
Yeah,
down
I'm
6.
not looking forward to NFL season.
I
I'm not.
am.
I am not.
I've been ready.
I'm ready.
Ravens
I'm
ready.
ready.
I'm ready. Law's ready. I see the Texans winning 7 games.
War ready.
I'm like, hurry up, NBA, hurry up and just get this over with.
Hell yeah. And you'll get exclusive training camp coverage every day up here. Your favorite team, I'll let you know what's happening. Now, if you're a Cowboy fan,
We're playing Broncos first.
yeah. If you're a Cowboy fan, you should go to Lower Nation because that MF is on 3 times a day.
I think we preseason we got Eagles.
Tampa Bay, Raiders at home, Eagles at home.
Yeah.
At Tampa Bay.
Mr. Miami, do you think you're gonna win this series?
Come on, the Heat.
Yeah.
I hope the Heat come back and I hope they win this series.
All right, Jimmy Butler got it. 31. In and out. PJ Tucker.
I still got Boston and Golden State in the final.
I'm going to stick with my Heat because I did it a year ago. But I'll tell you who the world is pulling for. They're pulling for Luka Doncic.
Yeah, I seen that.
You're going to see Luka in a lot of
Are we doing that
endorsements
game tomorrow
next year.
night? The Mavericks game tomorrow night.
Yep, I'll be here for it. Game 2, Edmonton, Calgary. I will do that Friday night.
Fuck
The
off.
Battle of Alberta. First time in
As soon as-
31 years.
As soon as the Leafs get eliminated,
Yeah, you check out.
Yeah.
Well, my Flames are still playing. I don't think they'll beat the Oilers, though.
No, the Oilers are too good.
I think the Flames are better, but the Flames choke.
Maybe they can't handle the pressure.
Exactly. I was shocked they won Sunday night in overtime.
Was I joined late today. Was Brother Grinder up here earlier?
Yes, he was.
Oh, I missed.
The brother Grinder was here. He said hello to you.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to brother number 1 grinder of the corporation.
Yeah, Mr. Miami, you got to keep uploading on your channel, bro.
Yeah, dude. Put something. Even invite people for. Oh, I forgot. You don't got the equipment.
I got the equipment.
If you did, I told you get people up there for guests, but I'll come up there for you.
Hey, yeah, dude. I think y'all dropped the ball the other day too. When Burgoff came up here, I think it was Saturday. I couldn't come on or whatever, right? But it was one of the days he was talking about that Formula One racing that was going on.
Oh, in
right?
Miami?
Yes,
In
exactly.
Miami?
Yeah, he got cut off or something, right? And I was honestly trying to hear about that. I'm like, fuck, man, they stopped the flow. But y'all never went back to it. But yeah, I wanted to hear about that. I heard a lot of people with it. A lot.
I talked about the Formula One.
Jordan
was hugging Brady. LeBron
Tom
was
Brady?
dancing his ass off at
What's
Club
that
Live.
Saturday night when Marco was up here?
At DJ Khaled was
Saturday
there.
night.
Yeah, we were. Relentless was up here.
And that was good having Marco Grande up here for a couple of hours. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, Marco.
Uncle Mace, can you? I've been trying to send you a PayPal, but I can't find
I'll
your
fix it,
PayPal.
baby. I'll fix it. I know what to do.
'Cause we don't got Cash App in Canada.
Yeah, no, you told me that. I'll fix it tomorrow. I
This
appreciate
country
that
don't
from
got
you.
anything, for fuck's sake.
I agree.
DJ Khaled was there too.
Oh yeah. I think they're doing the next Formula One in Montreal. I think next year or something.
I may have to go up there for that. You know me. I love it up there. One of my favorite cities on earth.
Yeah, Montreal's a nice party scene.
Yes, it is.
You should come for Caribbean Carnival. It's in July.
In Montreal or Toronto?
In Toronto.
Mm.
It's a good time.
I love Toronto when they won the NBA title. I watched all
Yeah,
that
I went
parade.
to the parade in the morning.
I was like, damn, Toronto's lit like this.
I like Canadian women. They're
I
crazy.
do too.
They're crazy. They're absolute.
I
They are
visit.
the definition of crazy because they're so fun.
They got
Raven,
a
you
lot
like
of
toxic
African
women?
and Caribbean women up there. All right, Boston up by 4. I love Caribbean women, so I don't have a
Yeah,
problem with it.
Caribbean women are beautiful.
I used to.
Go up there
I
with
try
Bobby
to avoid
Roode.
that now.
Yeah, it's nice.
What part
when
of, hey, Coach, where's
I have
part
a
of Bobby
friend
Roode is from?
I have a friend from
Ontario.
DMV,
Ontario?
and he likes toxic women.
I'm sorry to hear that. Where the beautiful Miss Melina resides in
Yo,
Ontario.
someone needs to
Canada.
clip that up, man.
Bobby Roode.
Well, toxic women.
Hate by one.
The
he was losing by 4.
The one-liners Uncle Mace drops is
It's
gotta
one
laugh.
now.
All right, yeah, you're ahead of me. Vincent with the 3, with the Miami's down by 1. I tell you one thing about the Heat fans, the females, they love guzzling beer.
Mm-hmm.
They could drink.
Oh hell yeah, they can drink.
It's party time right there. He could take the lead. Vincent with the ball. What a game!
Yo,
this
brother
is.
Raven. The next day after the Buffalo shooting, I think there was a shooting in Dallas, right?
Miami got the lead.
Yeah.
Butler put it back.
I ain't heard
Timeout
about
Boston. Everybody's waving the hankies in Miami. Udoka is screaming at White. The cheerleaders are coming out of the runway yelling at Williams. First time I ever seen Yume Udoka as a coach yell at his players.
Yeah, there was a shooting here. It wasn't that far from me.
Oh,
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
I remember when
They
we had
I don't think anyone got killed though, but they got hurt.
That's
Oh,
sad.
Right, at one time
Guy
they
hit
was
a Korean town.
And listen to Raven. He's right. Brothers, you better start racking up.
Get your
This
guns.
is no joke, bro. They're coming after us. in
I mean,
full-
it's survival instincts. I mean, if you didn't rack up by when shit locked down, you too late.
But sometimes it be your own race too. Sometimes it be your own people. At that
Yes,
time.
we know that.
Yeah. Oh,
You
I'm
guys know that.
not afraid
Well,
to
you
pop a
guys know
cap
that,
in
and
the
you
nigga's
guys
ass.
know
I
that in
would
the
do it.
manosphere. But I'm talking in real life too.
I got
There's
We're
gas.
talking about real life. That's what we do in the manosphere. We talk real life.
Yeah. I mean,
Gas in the cup.
these mamas having these little rogue niggas running around, little young niggas. All right, you're gonna come across someone that you can't really fuck with. They're gonna pull
and they're
out
gonna
that
bust your
gat.
head in. Yeah.
Like everybody down here carry them big ass
You know what,
choppers.
brother Raymond? Sometimes, and I know this online, it happens a lot. Sometimes people often chat shit, but when it comes to actually doing something, they're hush hush.
Yeah.
Real.
They'll freeze.
And sometimes they'll fuck with the wrong person, and then they'll realize, oh, I
And
fucked
then they
up.
realize, yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
every dog is gonna come across a bigger dog.
Yeah,
This is a
and they
fact
can't
of
handle
life.
it. They freeze. That's
So-
why myself in real life, I keep my circle small.
That's right.
Because you don't know who's gonna turn on you, and you don't know who's actually. There's some people who say they support you and they care about you, but in
But
reality,
they really hate you.
yeah, they're
Hell
watching
yeah,
your
you
every
see
move.
that
Yeah,
right now
they
with
hate
Kevin
you.
Samuels.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna have to comment on this, but I think you guys addressed this the other day. I'm sick and tired of people disrespecting the man's name when he's dead and gone. I'm seeing streams right, left, and center that are monetized. People making money off of someone who's passed away.
Especially one Dennis Sperling, who has doubled his
Subscriber count.
since he's died, and I
Yeah.
heard made over
Yeah, I saw that.
$5,000 off Kevin Samuels.
And You know what that tells me is you couldn't make content other ways, and you're basically indirectly
Well,
relying
Dennis
on
and him go way back.
someone passing away just for you to make
But
your
yeah,
views and views.
I done seen pop ups on my feeds of just randoms that I ain't never heard before.
Yeah, everyone and their mom is covering.
Everybody and their mom trying
Yeah.
to pull money on it.
Yeah, that's let the man,
Let the man
rest in
rest.
peace. Yeah.
Let that man rest in peace.
But they
We don't
not.
play with no ghosts.
They not. It's still a shocker.
And as
They're
a
gonna
woman,
talk about him for. They're gonna talk about him
as
for
a
the rest
woman,
of
I'm
the
gonna
year.
say this because I'm a woman, and I feel like I can say this. There's a lot of women in the sister sphere, not just on YouTube, but I'm seeing all this shit on Instagram that are dancing on his grave
Yep.
because they didn't want to lose weight
Dang.
or they didn't want to get their
Working on
shit
his
together to
grave.
find a
Yep.
man.
No, they want to.
They want
they
the
want
easy
to
way
keep
out.
the way
They want
out.
a man.
Yeah.
They want a man who's gonna bow down and kiss their feet when they're not gonna get their shit together.
Yeah.
How do you expect? Some of that shit pisses me off, and I really enjoy watching Kevin because he really brought a perspective that yes, it's uncomfortable and some people don't want to hear it, but what he said was the harsh reality. Whether you like it or not, or whether you agree with him or not, some of the stuff he said was sensible, and some of the stuff he said was the harsh truth.
Well, I
There's
mean,
some people that he actually helped and they lost weight and they got their lives together, and they came back and they said like, oh, like you're, although like what you said was harsh and mean at the time, like you actually were the reason why I took the next step to fix my life together.
well, I mean, most of these cats out here. I mean, basically, what they're doing is also exposing what toxic females do. And the toxic females, they don't want their game exposed. So the first thing they're gonna want to do is silence us.
Yep.
And that's been the game since the 90s. All right. So as this game has gone on for 25 years.
Do you watch there's another guy but it's more like political. It's his name is Brandon Tatum. He used to be an ex police officer.
Miami hits a free. They're up by 4.
He's a conservative kind of YouTuber, and he also covers like this kind of content, and also covers BLM and how people try to make monetization off of BLM. It was more like profit incentive than the actual cause. Like was kind of put into shadows the actual purpose of BLM.
Called that shit out that night on Boston when they started that shit. I was like, bullshit.
The Boston bombing, yeah.
Well, no, it was on Bossip, on Bossip.com.
That's a magazine.
Oh, okay.
When they I was actually on their site back then. They were when Black Lives Matter, the org were starting. I was like, just looked at the top 3. I was like, this is fake. Yeah. Bullshit.
Buying mansions, these hoes.
That's
way before
Uncle
then.
Mace, you're spot
I
on.
it at night, it was a fraud.
The founder of it, she lives in a black neighborhood, and she's white. One of the founders of BLM.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm not into politics.
I mean, they were opportunists.
Yes, they are opportunists,
that's right.
and they celebrate. And the only time they come out is when a black man is killed.
Yep.
Yeah.
They ain't running around, but when they were living.
It's spot on. It's the sad truth, but you can't hide away from the truth. Some people like to hide away from the truth.
And toxic females, they upset because you put a dent in their little game. And I think the manosphere has put a bigger dent in the game.
Yep, and then
I have a friend who entertains that stuff. He's Hispanic and he entertains that stuff until it gets like really bad. Yeah, he's crazy.
It was gonna come to a head. They think they can keep it down. You ain't gonna keep this down. It's like a big ass pimple.
It's easy to figure out, yeah. It's also easier to read people sometimes too.
Yeah, I mean, so sit back, grab your popcorn. I mean, they're gonna talk about this for a year. They're probably gonna talk about it longer.
I don't know if you know Candace Owens. She's another social media figure.
We know her.
Yeah,
and she speaks up against women in the sister
She pulled
sphere.
up on Black Lives Matter recently.
Yeah,
I heard.
she did. Yeah, and I watch her streams. I have her book. She basically, how like recently, like young people like under my age, like in their 20s, how they try to promote body positivity, but it's actually someone who's on the obesity side. And in America, the obesity rates are so high, right? Because of how cheap fast food is, or how like cheaper fast food is to healthy food, right? and they're planning to change that. But what Candace Owens was saying was,
Okay,
with
Laura,
social
I'm gonna drop
media,
the
the way
link.
they try to promote it is they try to say body positivity, so people don't end up working out and they end up dying of heart disease or getting like other illnesses like breathing issues, respiratory issues, because they're not losing weight. But on social media, people will say, "Oh, I'm so proud of you for being body positive, for like wearing crop tops when you can't, it's barely fitting you, you know." And Candace Owens called that out, and it's really true. Like, yes, it is the harsh reality, but that's the truth.
Milwaukee, I mean, Miami up 4.
Milwaukee.
Dude, I'm old. I'm not young anymore. You're old too.
I'm young.
I want to be 52 before Christmas is not young, bro. All right.
You're about to be 52, Miami.
Yeah.
Oh, no wonder your stomach is lined with lead. I tried that Hennessy the night of the purge. I tried it hard.
All right,
I
who's
couldn't
going
hang.
after who?
The purge on Friday was great.
Yeah, I checked it out Friday night. The room started spinning. It was time to go to sleep. Some dude got
Beautiful
cooked
block by
bad.
Bam. As the ball got stuck. These two teams, you could tell they're going for it.
4-point game right now. They're going for it.
I think his name was Apex 3900 or something.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. I heard of him.
That dude funny, boy.
So Melina,
yeah.
So how did you? So you coped with during the lockdowns by jumping on? That's how you found the YouTubian space, or?
Yeah. So Uncle Mace was the first channel I found in the Manosphere through Bargav, one of my friends who comes up on here. And he told me, like, oh, this is a great channel. We should go on it. And I think Bargav was first to join on it. And then me and Relentless, we've been friends before. So we all just joined on here. And we found a really good environment.
Why is your prime minister? Why is the prime minister so? Why did he? I mean, he went extreme.
Boom!
He's a cunt.
All right, Miami up 8.
You know, his actual father is Fidel Castro, the dictator from Cuba.
Oh yeah, I mean, when reading about what he was doing, I'm like, he's acting like Castro.
I'm into conspiracy theories. I read a lot about conspiracy
theories.
Let's go, baby. By the way, that's your point guard son, by the way, Mr. Miami.
But yeah, he went really extreme, and he basically segregated people who were not vaccinated. You couldn't go even get like you couldn't dine in at a Starbucks or something if you didn't show proof of your jab.
How did you Canadians act when you couldn't get into Starbucks? Jesus Christ!
Well, I'm not white, so I can survive. But
I don't drink coffee.
Yeah, I don't even drink coffee.
You know what?
I got more seasoning in my chicken than salt and pepper.
You ain't lying, baby. You know what? I've come to realize, and I'm dead serious. Not just what Melina says, but I look at all of us as all people of color except the white man, and of course Miss Ann, of course.
Dang, who Miss Ann?
White women.
Yeah, the Karens of the world.
Yeah,
we got Karen down here too.
But now Karen's coming the sister sphere too.
That's why I don't sit in Walmart getting no more than 5-10 minutes.
My friend who lives up there in Canada, he's actually a chef at one of the
I'll be back.
five-star restaurants.
Okay, from Toronto.
Yeah, he was inviting me right before the lockdown and shit hit the fan.
Oh no!
He was inviting me like, hey, I'm now working at this 5-star restaurant. Come on up and try out this cuisine, this French cuisine. I'll teach you, because he's like, the restaurant that they were working at, they cannot speak English. They have to speak French.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and so he was like, "Hey, I'll teach you, a few more French words and how to read the menu and all this and that." And I was like, "All right, I'll come up there and check it out." I've been wanting to go to Toronto for a while, and then shit hit the fan. We haven't been able to get up there.
And
I'm vaccinated. I still can't go.
When that happened, like when the last lockdown happened, they didn't allow even vaccinated people to come in unless you're at that concentration camps, which is basically the hotels. You have to pay for COVID tests. And I don't know if you heard, like all of you guys probably saw it on the news, the Freedom Convoy that happened in Ottawa. Like,
Yeah.
he basically hired like police officers and military. Our military is a joke, by the way, but he hired our military to stomp on people and literally abuse them to leave. And his own wife like divorced him, and like he's acting like he's still put together. And the other guy, Doug Ford, I don't know if you heard of him, but his own daughter is against him and said that basically my father's only doing all of this because the China Communist Party is threatening us, basically.
Damn.
And
How
now they're
long is
trying to
this
enforce
term? When
digital
is this
ID
term
and
up?
stuff.
Is Canada 4 years
His
or
term
is it
was
8
supposed
years?
to be up. His term was supposed to be up this year, but because of COVID, apparently he's naturally elected. And I don't know how that stands with our constitution. Apparently, we don't have a constitution anymore in this whole COVID thing.
I think I had read something about that. He is like he enacted some rule in the Canadian rule book where he was able to wipe that away and get like.
And one of the vaccine companies called Moderna. Basically Trudeau has a contract with Pfizer, and the other company, Moderna, they made a plant in closer to Toronto, like in the outskirts now, because they're planning for a new pandemic ahead. It's just gonna keep coming, like new bullshit variants, and they're gonna keep shutting down everyone. But they never shut down the companies that these prime ministers or these elite people own because they don't want to lose money from their pockets.
Wow.
It's always about what suits their pockets and their narrative than them. And I don't know if you've seen the health minister, the Theresa Tam. She's not even an actual doctor. She's just some incompetent person who's actually a transgender who shouldn't even be talking about health issues. She has no experience. This country is so backwards and fucked up. If I could leave and move to Texas, I would have moved.
It started out like, he was like a good guy a few years ago.
He's a drama teacher, the prime minister. And did you see he did blackface? He painted his face black. He's a fucking idiot.
All the shit that came out about him. I'm like, what?
And even for the blackface thing, he gave some half-ass apology saying, "Oh, I was young and dumb." Like he wanted to be black so bad.
And y'all are still on lockdown, huh?
Yeah, and
it hasn't even lightened up on you guys. We lightened
up. Now we're out of lockdown, but even if
Florida
you're vaccinated,
I remember one time Florida was locked down when we got the COVID.
You have DeSantis, right, Mr. Miami? You're
he has DeSantis.
He's a nice guy. I love him.
I got all my shots.
You couldn't pay me money to be on the Miami beaches.
Who's the Texas governor?
Abbott.
Yeah, he's a good guy too, because he said he's not going to do vax passport.
Well, that didn't cover every Texan. It didn't cover me. I was mandated by the president.
Oh, by your job?
Yep, I was mandated by the president himself. I had to.
Everything was shut down.
I think if you're a key worker, you have to have it, right?
If you're essential,
like Army and all those, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All the nightclubs were shut down when the COVID hit it.
I didn't mind. I'm a gamer. When it hit, I was already, my lifestyle is just chilling at home, go out every once in a while.
Yeah.
But then I was like deep into gaming, so I'm already chilling at the house. It was easy.
But it really affected me mentally because I'm an outdoor person. I like going out for walks, going out for a drive, or going to the mall. And even like the mall was open, right? But all the like non-essential stores were closed. And Walmart, hear this out. In Walmart, they taped out aisles that were non-essential, basically like baby clothes, baby food. They taped those rows like taped, so you couldn't even buy like birthday cards. You couldn't buy candles, stuff that was not considered essential. You couldn't even buy at Walmart.
Damn, yeah, you want you walking around and stuff. Wow.
It was so bad. And they would even let you in by capacity limit, so you would have to wait in line for like an hour just to get groceries.
Let's see, I was like, when it was breaking, and I was just like, as soon as I heard that ratio 1 and 14, I was like, oh shit, it's airborne. Wearing masks.
Yeah.
Put on the mask. I was like one of the first
you guys
few
don't
people
have
that
to wear
threw
the
my
mask
mask
off, right? You guys don't have to do that anymore, right? The mask.
No, we don't have to anymore.
Yeah,
but
so here in Canada, if you go to the doctor's, if you go to the doctor's office, or if you're like at a medical clinic, or if you're on public transit or Uber, you have to wear a mask. And my job, I work in a bank, like I work in a bank in like investments. advice, and you have to wear a mask. It's mandatory by the company, but even if you're double vaccinated or triple vaccinated, you still have to wear a mask. You still have to isolate. You still have to do all the bullshit that you had to do before.
We've lightened up on that. We don't have to wear a mask anymore.
Yeah, and I have asthma, and you can't fucking breathe in that shit.
Tell
and
me
they
about
don't have what's it called, mask exemption or vaccine
I
exemption
still
here.
I still wear my mask.
Yeah, just to be safe, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
If
cause
you have asthma, why don't you just go ahead and get you a mask with a filter? Because that helps.
I have that now.
Okay,
that's
all
what
right.
I've been using. Yeah,
I can't breathe.
I've seen people use the glass, the face shield thing, but I don't think that does anything.
Well, that really doesn't do anything. Honestly, it'll get yourself sick.
Yeah.
Can't breathe in that mug.
But yeah, Canada was really fucked up.
All right,
those
Lauro's
times.
back. Get him in here.
We were a mess.
Yeah, Canada hit hard. When it hit, I was like, this was like, this is a social experiment.
I went to San Antonio the first lockdown that happened because I thought, and at that time, like the masks weren't even mandatory on the plane. The plane was full. Like it was a good time.
I was thinking about a drill. What if a chemical weapon went off in the atmosphere? All the busybodies who cannot stay inside, they're going to be the first ones to die because they have to go outside.
Oh, you saw like those videos in China where they were putting stuff in the air?
Yeah. I was like, I'm just going to just chill back up here.
Chemical warfare?
Yeah.
I think that's next, probably.
Well, it's already been used before, but yeah.
Yeah, in the olden days, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, I was like,
Do you think it's for population control?
Miami up 76-73 with less than 4 minutes to go in the third.
I mean, this planet can only take so much. It's already at a capacity. Sooner or later, the
soon
food.
they're gonna charge us
I mean, we're already having food. 73. I mean, yeah, you already see what's happening with food shortages, but they don't want to say it's a food shortage, which there is a food shortage. Society stopped for 2 years.
We want to talk about the toilet paper because like I once went to Walmart before that COVID hit.
Oh yeah, people stock up on that shit.
I was laughing my ass off when people was buying.
You know what I don't get? If you're actually in a real pandemic, like the world is ending type of style, is the first thing you're gonna reach is toilet paper? I don't think so.
No, you're not. I mean, I was like, why are you going for toilet paper? You're gonna go for ammo.
That's right.
If it's truly the apocalypse, the first thing you want to do is go get your weapons because you're gonna need that's your number one tool.
Yeah.
So,
here we don't. Here, guns are not legal here, but people buy it on the black market. But they don't have a you can't get a license to carry unless you're in a profession where you can have a gun.
Well, I've always figured.
But in America, that's in your amendment.
I mean, if shit really hits the fan, and you gotta, defend your home and defend your life. Who's gonna have time to check fucking paperwork?
I agree with you.
Okay. There is a riot.
I agree with you. If you're in a life or death situation, then 100% you got to do what you got to do.
If there is a riot going on downtown and they're burning shit down, I'm going to have my fucking gun. I don't care.
I can't remember where they did that. When the George Floyd thing happened, there was riots happening.
Riots happening all over the nation. In several cities. Oh, I'm going to lock down. You cannot stop me.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
That's the thing, like with your constitution and with your amendment, you couldn't really the president like Biden, he couldn't really do fuck all when he was trying to make changes with it. But with Trudeau,
I'm sorry, but I do love the union, but Texas says fuck the union. We fought Mexico. We already had our own war.
Yeah.
We're the only state in the United States that's had our own fucking war with a different country, and we won. So with that being said, you ain't taking our guns away.
I agree with that. To protect your family, then yeah, I agree.
Ever.
And especially now, everywhere it seems like people of color are targeted.
Yep.
And sadly,
it's a race war.
There's always been those entities that's wanting to kick off a race war.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a prophecy of a fucked up, long night, like in Game of Thrones. Get ready for the race war. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, this is gonna kick off the race war. Ain't no race war gonna go down. Because if you really want to have a race war in the United States, it's a melting pot. You don't want that. You don't want that. If everybody just decide that, or minorities decide
But
to
you
come
know what
together.
I don't get is, you know how they say like, I've had this a lot happen to me. Like I've had severe racism faced in this country, even though I was born here. Like I've had people say like, go back to your country, right? And you're born here, right? But what some people don't understand, especially in a country like America and Canada, like North American countries, most of the jobs that we do, like the importing of food, like the basic things that you do, that's people of color doing that shit for you. So if you want white people to do that shit, they're not gonna. I mean, most likely they're probably not gonna be there.
No.
Turnover.
I got it, Mr. Man.
7480.
See, Max got that 5G Wi-Fi.
He's always ahead of us.
Yeah, Mace. You on fiber, aren't you?
No.
Are you shitting me?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Good God, you're fast.
Yep, I got all my shots.
What's happening to Jalen today?
I was scared, but then again, I was like, I wanted to travel, and that's why.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, that's it. I'm gonna have to have this card anyway. So I went ahead and got it done. Now that second go around, I felt it. But I was
Did you
like,
get sick? Because some people got like.
I felt my nurse told me all the symptoms that I was gonna get, and she was exactly right because they actually came. And
You got Pfizer?
I got the Pfizer, yeah.
Yeah.
I got the Pfizer.
And I was like, I was maybe woozy for about maybe 2-3 days, and then ever since I've been okay.
The second one got me. The second one got me because it was time to sit down.
Oh yeah, they make you wait like 5 minutes after you're done.
They make you for your allergy
some people
reactions.
pass out or have seizures.
Yeah, for allergy or allergic reactions.
I wait till about
they don't know that.
Like 30 minutes. To,
30 minutes
so I could drive, and then after 30 minutes is up, it was time to go home back to the crib.
All right, Miami up 8.
Yeah, that means they didn't know their health, they didn't know their body, they haven't gone to a doctor recently, so they answered the questionnaire wrong, and next thing you know, boom. Or they haven't had a recent checkup.
I was on the counter when I got my shots.
Really? Oh wow.
Nice.
I told Mason, I said, I ain't feeling too good.
Yeah, I said, bro, get some rest.
It's gonna be a great feeling when you reach.
Sleep.
It's gonna be a great feeling when you reach one case on here, Uncle Mace.
It sure will. We'll celebrate.
Yeah.
How many you have now?
He's almost at 600.
Yeah, about 600. By the way, we'll celebrate on Friday. It'll be 1 year to Friday that I've got my kidney.
Oh wow, that'll be great.
Wow.
We'll have a little fun here on Friday.
Yeah, you look a lot healthier now. God bless you.
Yeah.
Honey.
God damn, you scared the life out of us when you were gone. Huh?
Yeah. I remember because I found out because Kuda had talked about it.
I was up here with Kuda the night.
Yeah.
I took the first time. Yep.
Yeah.
I did that show, then I fell asleep.
Yeah.
I didn't know what I was.
Yeah, you fell asleep.
And you know what happened? Bargav texted me like something happened to Uncle Mace. He fell asleep on stream, and I'm like, what? I woke up the next morning like, what's going on? What happened? And, oh my days.
That's so sweet.
You know what? As much as sports is fun and everything, your health comes first. And
I believe it.
True.
Mm-hmm.
don't let someone like Ben Simmons take away your health. Fuck him. But if it's for a proper hooper shooter, then
we can get out to like 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. I remember the first stream when Uncle Mace came back the second time. That was a long stream. He did a long night stream.
Appreciate that. I mean, when I first got out of the hospital that day I got my kidney. I mean, when I came home from getting my kidney, I did 9 hours. And I was in pain.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
But they wanted me to sit up, so I sat up, and it felt good. How many 9-hour streams I did that week? Miami up 11, folks. How many 9-hour streams did I do? About
I think 3 or 4.
Yeah,
Like
that whole
3,
weekend.
4.
All right, they called a blocking foul, so Jimmy Butler, who has exploded here in the third period.
I like new people joining the channel and seeing what it's about.
I do too.
It's great to see that.
What's my man name again? It's Akuma. He was great this weekend. He just joined the channel. A couple other guys joined the channel. One is a Celtic fan. His name will come back to me. Setting it up for Friday night, Miss. I'm doing the headline. Wait till you see the thumbnail.
Oh, I'm not gonna do that.
Hey, Coach, congratulations on the 600 episode.
I'm going to Montreal on Sunday night.
Somebody got their YouTube on.
Oh, somebody has to in the background.
Miami up 13 as they're beginning to pull away.
Good God.
Yeah,
Holy shit. Damn.
What happened?
People are people are for real. They're going to go see them some Raw.
Hey, you know what? Hey, mate, check this out.
Talk, Laura.
You are Miss Molina, right? What's
Yeah.
better, Toronto or Montreal?
City-wise or sports-wise?
For tourism.
Oh, Toronto. Actually, no. It depends what you're doing. Montreal is better for party life, but if you're
Hell
looking
yeah,
for
nightlife is
Caribbean
Montreal.
food, Caribbean girls, carnival, having a good time. Toronto is good for food too. It's more multicultural.
Mace,
What's up?
what you like, bro?
Hey, Montreal. I've been there so many times back in the day. Montreal, not even close.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Now, I got to be fair. I haven't been to Toronto yet.
Oh, okay.
But I've been to Montreal a plethora of times. And that was old Montreal.
I want to visit Canada.
It's not the late 1980s no more, but they were partying back there in St. Catharines. So,
Yeah.
Montreal is lit, bro.
Raven, what kind of games do you play?
Whoa.
Multiplayer?
Oh,
Video
man.
games.
Yeah, what kind of video game?
MMO, console.
You have a PlayStation?
I have PlayStation. Yeah, I have a PlayStation 4. I'm about to get a 5. But right now I have PlayStation 4, 3.
Bro, the ones
2,
with the
1.
disc are like 600 here. They're so fucking expensive.
Yeah, I like to buy the console and several games at once. I like to buy in bulk.
I used to play on DS back in the day, and then PlayStation, PSP. I like Battlefield. Battlefield was one of my favorite games.
Yeah, I actually sucked at
PlayStation
Battlefield.
2.
Yeah, Battlefield 3 was one of my favorite games. And
We
there's
ended up getting that free, I think.
and the other game is Assassin's Creed Unity. That was one of my favorite storylines.
Yeah, I love the Assassin's Creed. I love the whole franchise.
Yeah,
And
that's
Metal
a good
Gear.
game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's.
He played that Metal Gear.
That gets addicting, Raven. I don't know. That gets addicting. You'll be on there for like hours.
I've actually, the one thing that gets addicting is the VR. I mean, I also have
okay,
VR.
you got VR.
Yeah, and that in itself gets addicting, and you have to actually restrict yourself. Otherwise, if you stay with the headset on too long, it actually will give you like distortion. It'll fuck
Here you
up
go,
your
Miss Molina.
equilibrium.
This is just for you. You'll love this. You get this. You'll love this. This is for Friday night, folks. Get ready. I cannot wait for tomorrow night.
Well, RPGs, I mean, in the genres.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Wow, nice.
And it's Friday night, folks.
Your nephew made that. That's a great thumbnail.
Thank you.
Hey, yo, Raven.
Yep.
So this is something that kind of concerns me because you mentioned something, right? So when the metaverse comes about and people have on those VR glasses all day long because they're so addicted, what's gonna start happening to people because they had those things on all day, bro?
Well, there's a difference. Okay, there's a big difference. I mean, you could wear goggles, or you could wear a headset. Now, the PS has an actual headset. Now, the VR2 for the PS5 is about to debut, and it's basically just a smaller version and a more updated version of the current VR1. I have the VR1, and if you have that over you, I mean, basically, it's like you have the headset where you can put your smartphone in and get a little bit of taste. Then you actually have the Google glasses, which are frames. Those are totally completely different. I see people wearing that more than actually what you would think of VR, like I'm into.
Okay.
I mean, it's a big difference. It's a big difference. Now you also have, I mean, VR is just one thing. You also have augmented reality. You have AR headsets. Now when augmented actually really kicks in, and that's what the metaverse is going to kick into a little bit. When that kicks in, mainstream hasn't had access to this tech. So us geeks, we are already familiar with it. We're gonna already know how to use it. But new mainstream, they're gonna get hooked on it, just like
Is
kids
that
got
like
hooked on social media.
Is that like artificial intelligence?
I haven't even got into AI yet. We're just talking about visual and your immersion. So yeah, people are gonna get. I mean, it's gonna be new tech, and people are gonna get addicted to it.
Did you build your own PC, bro?
Yep,
Oh,
I'm building my new ones.
Wow.
I mean, that's why I haven't launched my channel yet, because I got to build my production rig, and my production rig, I'm going max. So I've been watching
War Master.
yeah. I told War Master, I was like, hey, I'm building, from my design, it's basically going to be a PlayStation 10.
Oh damn!
So yeah, I mean, I'm.
But
I'm
have you already started building
your
your PC? Because I've been
Yep.
looking into build one, right?
Well,
I just use a laptop for work. I don't really game much, but I want to start gaming again because I haven't done it since college, since university.
Well, right now we're at the AM4 slot conversion where AM5 is. But if you're gonna go AMD, if you want to talk graphics, then you want to go AMD.
That's what I'm talking about. Graphics wise, I
Yeah.
know the 3090 is what most people are buying, but is it worth it?
Nah, move over. It's new tech coming. It's already debuted. We're looking at the end of 2022, 23 for the new state of the art to actually come. I mean, remember, everything was put off because of shortages and the pandemic. So
supply shortage, yeah.
Yeah, so everything was off. So right now, we're actually in that space that if you want to get a new computer, you might want to hold off, because if you buy now, you shoot in to a standard that's already outdated, because the new processor is basically about to roll out. And those are Threadripper processors. Those are, the 3900 is nothing because the 5950 is better. Then you have Intel, the Alder Lakes, and right now Intel is, they do have the 12th gens out, and they're good, but already it's outdated.
It's okay, brother.
Already, AMD's already over it. And
well,
then
you know your stuff.
That's just the processor. When I haven't even got to the graphics card. When graphics cards specifically, that's what you want to look into. So your safe investment, as in we're in this bridge between 2022 and 2023, your safest bridge is going to be a gaming laptop, because the gaming laptop will at least have
I've seen that. I forgot the brand. Oh
well,
my gosh. It's a really popular
the League of Legends.
You can.
No, it's from Razer. Oh, Razer.
Razors. Yeah, the Razors. The Razer is basically one of the most state-of-the-art gaming laptops, which is also great for streamers.
And I've also heard of Alienware, but I don't think it's that good.
No.
Listen to our buddy right here. He knows.
Don't go Alienware. You could build your own shit.
Hey, yo, mate. Hey, Raven, man. I'm like super impressed, bro. When is your?
Bro, this guy's like a walking Google.
Let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something.
Raven, you're like a walking Google out here, bro.
Hey, Lauren, let me tell you something.
That's a compliment.
Window 10.
I have met more intelligent black folks through these channels, through my channel, bro, in the last 2 years, a year and a half, that I never imagined, bro. And what I do, I just sit back and listen to them, bro.
You see how
Well,
quiet I am, right? I'm never this quiet, right?
Yep.
Yep.
well, I mean, everyone is streaming, and pretty much that's what the market is actually going to. So it's going to actually cater to content creators. So
Yep.
you have, you got to now when you buy your tech, especially, I mean, this year, you want to save your money and make the wisest choice. Because again, if you buy right now and it's AM4, you're gonna be pretty much
You're gonna be
shoot in.
behind.
You're stuck.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah.
stuck.
But yo, Brother Raven,
What's up, Marco?
How much do you have to look into like investing or saving
How
up,
in
brother
this
much?
game?
Marco?
Okay. Well, this is where it goes into the graphics card. Now, you've probably read about, due to the
Out to
shortages
you,
and the
Marco. It's good to
Bitcoin
see you, my
miners,
brother.
they cause the GPUs to go up in price.
I've seen that. Yeah,
So the 3090, the RTX
it's
3090
2.5K now.
is basically about, let's see, I was going to get two of those. Those were about 3,700 a piece. And they would have been 12, like maybe 12 or 1,400 at the most. They're now, I mean, when it peaked, there was like 3,700 due to
Remind me of
Bitcoin.
17.
Yeah,
All due to Bitcoin. All due to motherfucking Bitcoin miners. So the even though they made a hell of a high profit,
they're
they
still
said,
upselling it at what
yeah,
they
they
yeah.
cut off Bitcoin miners with the new GPUs that are coming out, and they tethered them basically now in Korea and North Korea, or not really North Korea, but really more like South Korea. South Korea,
Miami's gonna
there
win
are
this.
some. They are technically in
Marco, if you're still
Taiwan.
in the room, you want to come up, come up.
They are
If,
technically the most smartest hackers in the world. I actually bend the knee to them because I'm like, you motherfuckers are
Marco,
smart.
say hello, Mr. Man.
You are smart. You're figuring out
Yeah, I'm
figuring
looking
how to
at it.
hack state of the art off the press tech. We're talking all out of the factory. They know how to hack it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So,
Alright, so let me
well, they
say-
coming out with the
Raven.
GPUs, and that's going to actually
Blowing them
stabilize the
out.
market. So you
Raven,
want to
let me
look at
ask
your
you a
graphics
question.
card. I'm sorry.
Let me ask you a quick question. You go back to Miss Melina.
Okay.
It's better to buy upgrade next year and a new one, right? A new laptop or a new desktop.
Oh, off the top. Yes. You're gonna
There
be
you go.
buying one anyway because PCI 5 is rolling out. I mean,
Okay.
if you want faster speed, which you do need faster speed for your gear, for your webcam, for your HD 60 plus, if you're gonna stream video games, if you're gonna
Mhm.
Burn
stream,
CDs,
burn CDs or whatnot, you're gonna need a faster bus. So
Okay.
it's going to be a requirement. This is unless you are very happy with your current system and you
No,
think
I'm
it's going to
upgrading
last.
everything, man.
Yeah, I mean, when I build systems that last 10 years or plus.
Damn.
I'm now at that point where I have to build new machines. It's like this one I'm on now. I built this 11 years ago, and it's just now met its limitation because of the
Congrats,
tech.
bro.
Yeah, but that's longevity. That's really good. 10 years, 11
Congrats,
years.
bro.
Well, I mean, I
Congrats.
like working in IT. It was fun. I work with a lot of smart people.
Do you
Back in the
do
day.
crypto as well?
I've studied it. Angry Man has given a lot of lessons on it, and I've tried
Yeah,
hard
I've
to
seen
learn. But I was part of that .com bubble in the early millennium when it came to, okay, don't think less of me.
BJ Cocker.
I'm not making this up. When it came to the adult website business of the early .com of the early 2000s. So I was already familiar with a market rush and saying, oh, this is something where everybody's jumping on, but I know about that bubble. And I was like, well, this is going to be similar to the stock market, but not necessarily. And it's something that I can't
you
really.
mean the dips?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can't really. It's not really a tangible item that I can actually physically touch. So this is basically like me saying, oh, I'm going to invest into my video game currency, like in EVE Online, ISK. This is basically what the Bitcoin market is about. So EVE Online has taught me about this, and I'm
When the
I'm
first
skeptical.
dip happened, right? It really hurt because you lost a lot of money, and I invested in forex and I invested in Bitcoin, just as a side hustle, right? But when the first dip happened, you lost a lot of money, and I put more money into it, even though you lost a lot of money, and it ended up paying off. But now Bitcoin has dropped so much now that it actually hurts.
Yeah, I know that, and I'm hearing the cries and the whines from the crypto gang around
Well, I
the
mean,
Man,
country.
ain't
that's what it
nobody's
is.
crying,
I mean,
man.
that's what it is. I
Still,
mean,
nobody's crying.
I mean, if you've invested in the stock market and you survive throughout the Wall Street crashes, you know how to invest safely.
Yeah, you know how
And
to
you
do
don't
it. Yeah.
want to invest. You don't want to put all your eggs in one basket.
Which a lot
And
of fools
the other
did.
thing I was gonna say was there's an I'm sure you know about it,
Did he
Raven,
go?
because
Did
you
he?
sound
Did he
like
go and cheat?
a very well educated man.
I see it, Mr. Man.
NFTs
I
NFTs
work
is the
at the
new wave
federal
right
level.
now, and
It's like the Patriots.
I do art just for fun, right? Like I
Mhm.
paint just for fun,
I saw
but
you at
I
the
never got
museum.
into NFT stuff because um I thought like, oh, what if I get into this and it's not really something that's gonna grow? And I think now, like with the metaverse and everything, art is starting to change form and change value.
There you go.
Hey, you know what? Hey,
I
you know what?
like you, Melina. You're right.
Hey, look. Oh, now hold on one second. And here's something I don't like, and I had to break myself from it. An NFT, a non-fungible token. The thing is, everybody thinks that's just artwork. No, your car can be an NFT. The
Yeah.
the deed to your home can be an NFT.
Uh-huh.
Any anything, your truck, anything can be NFT. But like the language is being changed, and they just came out with the goofy ass art and the fucking monkeys and shit first.
Yeah.
Well, that's what everybody thinks they are. But you have to realize, tokenization is going to happen with the market, and that's just basically what it is: being able to liquefy and get every last drop, just every last piece of worth out of a non-fungible item. So anything that's not fiat, it can be tokenized and put on the blockchain. So it's easier to do things like that because maybe in the future you'll be able to sell your house within 2 days without any fees, without having to go through real estate agents. Just cutting out the middleman with all
And you're
the
cutting out the money that you would pay to an agent, the commercial fees.
exactly. So that's the beauty about it. It's coming. So it's just not all the way always about art. But that's the first thing people
No, I
think
agree
of.
100%. Yeah.
Mhm.
Now we
Yeah.
got crypto. Now we got crypto network going on here.
I mean, it's interesting. I mean, it's a
Uncle Mace, this is a
developing.
great
Well, you guys
conversation.
could talk. The Miami game is over. They're up by
For once,
17
for
points.
once, we're not talking about
This
women.
is a
We're
blowout.
not
Thank
talking.
God. Last thing I want to talk about is women.
I mean-
Go ahead, keep talking crypto. I don't care. The game's over. Miami's going to win game one, folks.
I mean, it's a developing way of making money, and the thing
It's
about
the
it, when it
new-
comes to
the new,
NFT,
the
you
new
can actually
generation.
flip that
Yeah,
big time.
you can sell it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't it great that all these money schemes came along when Trump was in office?
Oh, this was coming. This is already in the works way before him.
So
Yeah,
you're
it's been
talking,
around. It's
It's
been
been
around.
around. It's
so
been
you're
around
talking
for years.
Obama.
No, we go way back. I mean, well, I want to
Clinton?
say back in 08, they were thinking about it
Yeah.
and they were pushing for it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's been
But I
in
think in
action
America,
for a
right?
while.
I think in America for Bitcoin, like whatever earnings you have to show that to your IRS. But here, you don't have to do that.
Oh, absolutely.
The
Uncle Sam
crypto
won't be
gang.
shut.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Uncle Sam does not fuck around.
With taxes. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, hey.
All right, my
I give some
boss just cut
classified.
the
I don't
lead
want
the
to release
first
some classified
14
information,
points.
but
Pritchard
Uncle Sam
again.
want his cut. If you pay Uncle Sam his cut, he'll leave you alone.
You
That's all
damn right
want.
he would. You damn right.
That's all he wants.
Hey, listen. Here's the problem with that. If Bitcoin is a currency, right? Why are you paying taxes on the currency? I'm not any kind of financial advisor, but I'm just throwing it out there. If it's a currency, why are you paying money on it? If XRP is a currency, why are you paying money on a currency? It's just like I'm going to. If this is what the lawsuit is about. We don't have to go into that. But if it's a currency, it should not be taxable. If
All right.
Well,
and that's just the facts of it. And that's the reason for this lawsuit, and that's the
But
reason
that's
for a lot of
basically
things.
the government eating into
Well,
what's it called?
Oladipo,
The middle class
basket's good.
people or like the lower class people pockets. That's
Three-pointer
what
is
they
good.
always do.
And they are going to shoot a free throw. They're just taking a look. So Oladipo will get the 3-pointer, and Bam will shoot a free throw. Go ahead, everybody. Talk crypto. This game's over. So go ahead. Top crypto.
Okay. The numbers are in from last night's Raw in Norfolk, Virginia, with more than 7,000 tickets were sold. Only
wow.
only two seats were fucking available last night at 7:30. That's how many people went to see Raw.
I got a question for you. I want Mr. Miami to pipe in too. So these two women leaving, was it real or was it staged?
Oh, it's real. It's real.
Yeah, I knew it was real because I was reading that baby girl was having issues.
Well,
what's her name again? Not Belair, the one that walked out.
Sasha.
Well,
Sasha always
Sasha,
has.
right?
Sasha pretty much has an
Naomi?
annual blow up.
Yeah, both of them.
No, this is the first time they've ever seen Naomi walk out with her. But at the same time, I mean, no, they haven't been released. I mean,
yeah, I know that they didn't give the free.
And I mean, last time Vince was like, no, because she asked for release last year after WrestleMania, and Vince was like, no, you just go ahead and take a vacation because Vince knows she is huge.
Yeah, she's very huge,
and she just need to calm the fuck down.
And Raven Knight, Vince has been through this already.
Exactly.
Vince will look. Vince will play ball with his stars. He played ball. He'll play. He let the Rock. He let Dwayne Johnson go do his thing. Leave, come back. I still own the name, and I'm not relinquishing that player. But you can use it. You can rent it. And Vince plays ball. Yeah, Stone Cold too. A lot of guys. What's his name? Look, don't give me the name and names, right? But yeah, all the guys who went from there to the movies. All those guys. All those guys.
Oh, got a movie coming out soon.
Well, The Rock has his about to premiere.
I think you got another movie out.
John
Bobby
Cena? Lashley mentioned John Cena. Said like John Cena's overlooking The Rock, the roster to see who he could possibly come in to around WrestleMania time. Just
Bobby Lashley, he left WWE, then he came back.
Yeah, he back now. Well,
yeah, this is not new to Vince. Vince knows how to handle this kind of thing. I mean,
sadly, these new age modern females will think. I mean, Sasha does have. Okay, well, she compared to everybody else, she does have options.
Of course, she does.
But working with Vince, knowing how locked down and obligated that contract is, she has to actually meet that. You know what I'm saying? Only he can break his contract. Only he's the one that breaks his own contracts. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Otherwise, he could take that name if he wants to. So, and which she could. I mean, she can go back into a real name. She can use a real name.
Boston is
she already using a real name. On Mandalorian. So, I mean, that can happen that way. It could be what it is. But now they haven't been released yet.
All right, Bam is on the floor. Grant Williams is on the floor. Grant Williams is hurt bad. And again, where are the trainers? Where are the trainers in all this? Bam is okay. Where are the trainers? Again, they're letting this man have floor wipe all around him, and he's laying there in pain. All right, Bam hit him in the elbow in his face and his jaw.
Ouch.
Did it look intentional, Mace?
No. I'm looking at it right now over and over again. No. But the commentators, they got to try and blow it up like it was. I mean, how many times are you going to show it? The man didn't do it intentionally. All right, Boston's climbing back in. Williams is back up. He's going to shoot his free throws now. You only got 5 points tonight and 5 fouls. This is not Milwaukee. This is Miami. Are you guys talking crypto and wrestling? I'm not bothering you.
Hey, Mace. Look, I'm gonna check out. Salute, police, peace to everybody, man. It was good talking to you. I gotta get some goddamn sleep. I'll talk to you guys later.
All right.
Peace, my brother.
Peace, bro.
All right. Okay.
All right.
But Melina, if you're looking to upgrade your stuff.
I just use a laptop for work, and on the YouTube, I just use a camera. I have a Canon camera, a 90D. So I just
Nice.
connect the camera to the laptop and use the camera as a webcam when I go live. And I don't do I don't stream for a long time. I just cover the game and like the match reaction to the game and call it a day.
Oh, okay. So you don't podcast?
No. I'm not that confident.
Oh.
Yeah, my
I
man
thought
Bill
of-
Timmer.
I like to
got
come.
the
I like
Roy.
coming on here and
The Godfather.
whenever I can, and just sharing the platform with Uncle Mates and everyone here. It's a great opportunity. But on my own, I don't think I would build my own podcast.
I think you'd be hilarious in your own sports podcast.
Bargav told me that too. Bargav.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're looking for a laptop, then you want to keep your eye. You want to do your homework. Always do. This year you definitely want to do your homework before you make a purchase.
Especially
Right.
with the new tech, yeah.
Especially with the new tech, you want to give it. When new tech hits the streets, you want to give it. You do want to give it a few weeks before you start hearing things about, things bursting into fire and stuff. See, that's
and
why
also what's worth your
what's worth your money. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean that's the risk. I'm an enthusiast, so I build my own machines. So I have to look
Raven,
out
you're a
buying.
fucking genius. That's what you are, bro.
Oh, I mean you can learn this all on
Hey.
YouTube. That's when we geeks have been out. We've been out for years. But
Hey, I always respected geeks, man. You know what lesson I taught my nephew? I said, bro, what do you do? Stick with your geek friends in high school and in college. And what ended up happening to him 2 months ago? One of his old geek friends in high school gave him a nice $60,000 a year job to start and gets 10% raise every year.
nice.
$60,000. Holy
Nice.
wow.
So now he has his own graphics design business, and he has working to teach graphics design in the high school.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
Nowadays, when you want to be careful with your money and invest right, especially buying tech, because some tech, like for me, I have to watch out for the type of motherboard that I get, and most importantly, the power supply and the power supply maker, because that potential compatibility could cause a conflict, which could cause the PC
With
to
the
explode.
new software.
Well, we're not even talking about software. We're talking about hardware inside the computer, the
Yeah.
actual components that can cause an internal fire and it can explode. There's been, this is recent tech. There's been recent PCs and stuff. People go out and buy PCs.
I've seen that. Yeah.
And it'll be some generic brand that it's not
That's happened
necessarily a
to
Dell.
old back in the day before when phones were made out of lithuanium. That happened to phones, and Samsung back then Samsung Galaxies, it would blow up.
That's
Well,
true.
the same thing-
Overheat and blow up.
it can
Yep.
overheat.
Yeah. I used to work in
I've
phone
had a
sales back in
Galaxy.
the day.
I've had a Galaxy for the last 10 years. I had the 3, and I got the 8 Plus still right now. They want me to
I had
upgrade. I said,
I had an iPhone.
Let's see,
And,
during
my
sorry, man.
iPhone, about 5 minutes later, after I shut it down,
It's overheating.
I smell smoke,
Oh my
and
gosh.
and that fire was coming out. 'Cause I
Yeah.
was living back in Liberty City.
welcome
Hi,
back, Tony.
Manzano.
Well, see, during
had
the
a- I had a-
lockdown, if you remember,
Hey.
there were people that was buying the Amazon Basics items and they were catching fire. You have faulty products that come
Yeah,
from.
don't
you know
trust
what,
Amazon
Raven?
because a lot of their stuff is from overseas.
Yeah,
Yeah, a
Brother
lot of it.
Raven, people
That's
go
true.
like when you buy a phone charger, people buy like the cheap one from
The
Amazon.
cheap one.
But
Yeah.
oftentimes that fucks up your phone.
Yeah.
Oh, mine's work. I've
I
been
come-
doing that with Amazon for like the last 10 years. Mine's work.
I gotta
You
say,
gotta
the products
read
I
the
bought off
review.
of it has been great.
For me, the chargers I use the AT&T chargers. Do you have AT&T in
Ooh.
I do. I have AT&T.
Man, we don't have that.
I
in
got a
Canada.
Walmart charger.
We got
I-
Virgin Media in Canada.
No,
In
my
Canada.
phone is AT&T. I've had AT&T for 21 years, 22 years.
Oh wow.
No,
Hey,
I haven't
I-
even first started.
Raven, I'm not sure if you agree with me on this, but sometimes the name brand Apple products are kind of overrated. Like the
What's up, brother?
chargers.
Marco?
Oh, Apple is crapple. Sorry, but
Apple.
but I mean, hey, PC enthusiast is always building a better machine compared to an Apple. But that new
You're just
iMac.
playing for the brand.
I mean, I got to give it to him on the latest iMac because that app, when it comes to video compression and video editing, that's the reason why you want to do composure, music, and video and special effects on an Apple because it just does the job faster.
Do you, Raven? Do you stream gaming? Like, do you game?
I've tinkered with it just for because I'm in the middle of upgrading my stuff.
You're building. You're still
Galen
building.
Brown.
I mean, I can do it
Boston
now,
Public
but it's
Line.
not the quality is
Because I
definitely
ain't
not
seen
good.
it on your YouTube. That's why.
Yeah. I have a friend who games for a living, and he uses Alienware. If you've ever heard of that brand,
Of course.
Raven.
Boom.
Yeah. Alienware back in the day.
Miami's got this game in the bag.
When they-
101.92.
When they
I
were
will tell
coming
you
up,
when it's 3 minutes left.
well, Alienware when they back in
Miami
the day,
still got this lead. They win. If it's trickling down, anything can happen.
You know they're owned by Dell, right?
I know. Yes.
Now, here's the problem with that, Manzano. You could only repair it with Dell products. While you get HP like I have, you could use anything to repair.
Oh, that's easy. No, you can do
Or
that too.
upgrade.
They're interchangeable. I mean, Dell was right next door.
That's
to mine.
true.
Yeah.
All right. No. Okay. Alienware, when they were a startup, they were actually very good and they were innovative. And then that brand name became a brand. So that's why you're paying that extra price. Then Dell went ahead. They got with Dell and everything, so they get mass distribution of their gaming platform.
What's up, Antonio?
You can build if you have the knowledge. I can build a machine that will blow a fucking Alienware out.
What's up, bro? Antonio?
Alienware, you can't even look my fucking way.
Hey, bro, I'm talking to you, Raven. How much you start building your powerful PC?
How much?
No, yeah, like War Master charges, man.
Oh, well, I mean, mine production machine? Mine production is gonna run 7,000 a plus.
Oh, you one of those?
Okay. Yeah. It's gonna run
So
7.
Raven, are you gonna get the standard? What is it called? Those the intercooled
AIOs
storage things?
What are you talking about? The coolers?
No,
are you
not
talking about the
coolers.
or
for your storage.
My SSDs.
Do you have what brand do you use for your SSD?
I'm looking over several brands right now. I mean, when it comes to your storage is fine. You're not gonna ever have any compatibility problems out of that. When you're building your machine, you want to look at the main shit. You want to look at the motherboard. You want to look at the processor. You want to look at your cooler. If you want to go AIO, that's fine. Or if you want to go water cool, you can go water cool. Or you can go air cool. And if you go air cool, what kind of case you want to put it in? You can have open cases, which is actually one of my favorite types.
I've seen people do our RGB cases.
That's
what's your opinion on water cooled, Raven?
Water cool has always been as science as possible, but honestly, I'd rather use like a kind of lubricant to make sure. But what I'm really looking at as one of the makers is actually coming out with a cooler where it's actually nitrogen. So I want to use that because if I overclock an expensive chip, I want to make sure I don't burn it out. So I'm looking. So
it costs you $7,000 like for everything, or just for the hardware?
That's just for the hardware so far.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Someone that I know actually recently built his own laptop, not desktop, but laptop, and he actually paid close to $30,000 for everything, like $30,000.
Oh wow!
Dang.
Well, I mean, you can do it. I mean, you could buy a toolkit that can pretty much go inside any type of device with a screw and put it together. That's how I learned computers. I bought one. I opened up Windows. I read every single help file there was in Windows 98. May it rest in peace, even though.
Yes, rest in peace.
I miss it.
Sincerely, I used to have Windows 98.
Yeah,
and then long
that was back in the day when there was floppy disks.
And then I cracked open the PC case, and back then there was a lot of cables and shit. And I was like, "Oh shit, it's cables!" But I realized what a floppy drive was and how to boot it.
Yeah, you guys remember the floppy disk? Oh my gosh, these kids nowadays have no idea.
Raven, have you ever tried to crack open
I had Windows 7.
Have I cracked over the Commodore 64. I've seen the inside of it. Yes.
What do they look like? Is it
Old.
like a regular computer?
Old.
they
They're
look
by
like
Commodore Amiga. Remember that?
they look old. Yeah, I mean, they're basically like an old. I mean, the keyboard basically like an old typewriter. I mean, when you clicked on it, when you used to type on it, things were loud.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine people working in offices on Commodore 64s. I couldn't imagine it.
I've never used a typewriter. I'm not that old. I've seen them
Yeah.
before though.
Yeah, the
My
reason why
mother-
I'm
my
asking,
mother
I asked
lived on a
about
typewriter.
I asked about Alienware, Raven, is because I'm between Alienware and Acer. Who do you recommend?
Acer's cheaper. Alienware, I mean, you're gonna pay for price, but also, and that's not to down them at all. If you get the warranty, at least you can have a chance at a free upgrade. But again, you can actually build your own machine far cheaper if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, no, I don't. For me, I don't have the patience like you do. Just I have ADD, man.
I mean, well, you just got to focus on one part and go to another. That's why I'm taking my time.
Yeah, no, and the reason why I'm actually between, I'm leaning towards Acer because of Microsoft, because they do most of the all the inner workings for Acer and stuff like that. Microsoft is a company that does Acer's gaming laptops and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, the gaming laptops that are now basically hitting the streets now. I mean, you're going to make a wise investment. I mean, if you get the top of the line, I forget which one. I don't feel like typing up on my computer. It debuted at the CES this year, so you can actually go there. If you go, just type in Google CES 2022 gaming laptop. And it's like #1 gaming laptop. I mean, that motherfucker, right? And there's several types out, but that one right there is actually one of the best ones to use if you're looking at streaming games.
Yeah. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I watch a lot of gamers, and they complain about. I've heard them complain about their laptop catching on fire. Is it literally catching on fire? What does that mean?
That thing. Okay. Well, when you have a laptop now.
No, I have.
Have you ever owned a laptop?
Switching from platform to PC.
Have you ever owned a laptop?
I've owned tablets and laptops for watching movies and stuff.
Okay, so you've had an entertainment laptop. What size was the screen? Yeah. Was it 17-inch? Was it 15-inch?
Good night, sweetheart. We love you.
Good night, Melina. I enjoyed talking
to you all night, baby. We love you. Beautiful Miss Melina.
No, it's a standard. It was
yours. It was a standard size.
I have the 10-inch, the 12-inch.
Oh, the 12-inch. Okay. Well, okay. I had my first Vio, because I'm Sony Nation. My first Vio was a 17-inch, and I will play. Yeah, Sony Vio.
I haven't heard that in years.
I'm a Sony maniac, man. Yeah, my first Sony Vio was the entertainment laptop. You can actually Google it because it came embedded with Spider-Man.
Don't worry, I know what it is.
Yeah, so as I'm watching this a 2-hour movie, it's getting hot. Now that's not heat coming from the screen. That's actually coming from the embedded graphics card that's on laptops. All right. Yeah. And the power supply, the battery, it can get hot. You're supposed to actually have coolers and fans on a laptop. You're not supposed to just have a laptop sitting on a standard desk. You need to have an actual cooler where air is actually shooting up in the vents, which are typically underneath the laptop or on the side, but you can actually get docks where they can fit in docks, and you turn the fan on, and it keeps your processor, keeps your graphics down, and keeps your battery safe and prevents it from exploding. The newer laptops have stronger cases, and it's still better components now, but you still run the risk of a laptop is going to get hot. So if you buy a laptop, you also want to buy a cooler that goes with it where you can just sit it on and don't, that way you don't have to risk burning your legs, because those sons of bitches can get hot.
Yeah. I'm getting The one I'm looking at is the 20-inch 4K Acer. Do you know the one
Acer.
I'm talking about?
Yeah, get a warranty on it. That way Acer go ahead and replace it.
No, I'm buying it at Best Buy. I'm getting
Get a warranty on it. That way Best Buy will go ahead and replace it.
That's what he's talking about, Tony.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
the man for the last 2 hours been fooling us.
I mean, no shit. You
Okay.
want to cover your investment when it comes to tech.
Yeah, I gotta give me a laptop. I'm gonna go to Best Buy and get me one.
Hey, Mace, I
I'm
found
gonna
an
tell you-
Amiga for you, by the way.
Before
I
the
found
summer?
an Amiga for you, if you want one.
What, Miami? I mean, what,
Now-
Tony?
A friend of mine is selling a Commodore Amiga right now, if you want it.
Wow.
You know how old that is,
Wow,
Tony?
that's just ancient.
Dang.
That is
Jesus.
1989.
Is it
bro.
in mint fucking
89.
condition? Is it in
Yeah,
mint?
in mint condition. He's selling it only for $225.
It can't
ahead,
be in
Raven.
mint condition.
In mint perfect condition, like
No
with everything, all the
fucking way.
games and stuff in it.
And he hasn't decided to even see the value of that for collectors.
No, because he's a big collector and stuff like that, and he doesn't want to keep. He's moving out of his apartment and he's moving into a smaller apartment and stuff, and he can't keep everything. He has all the old school systems, and he's selling his Amiga right now. He doesn't want to go to. Privately, he doesn't want to go to like these gaming stores. These first take some money out and stuff like that. So he asked me if I know anybody who wants to buy an Amiga, a mint condition Amiga for $225.
Man, he should hit some of the forums. He can make
Dang.
forgive them for they know not what they do.
No, he's a young guy. He's my age. He's like 30.
No wonder. Forgive them for they know what they do.
Fucking Raven's crazy, bro.
God.
The Raven's nuts, man.
Tell him to do his homework on that and hold on to that. You might
Yes,
want to use
please. That's a collector's item.
it for a down payment on a Corvette or something.
Totally
You know?
agree. My nephew is stupid. Raven, I'm gonna tell you some of the superstars that signed my nephew's belt. Okay, Cena, Kofi Kingston, Jeff Hardy, Maria. Basically half the TNA roster, including what's her face,
Miss
Dixie
Jackson?
Carter, and Jeff
Dick-
Jarrett,
Hmm.
Shawn Mel and Booker T, and the list goes on and on. And because he panicked and he didn't want to listen to his uncle, yours truly, he sold that belt. I know, silence.
God.
There's a lot more. Let me see who else signed. Your boy, James, what's my man from Beer Money?
James Storm?
James
Cowboy
Storm.
James.
Yep, yeah,
Cowboy
he signed
James
it.
Storm.
Did Randy or Batista sign it from WWE?
Yeah, I just named the first group of people I signed with WWE. I said Cena signed it, Kofi Kingston, Maria, Jeff Hardy when he was in WWE back then. Who else signed his belt? A lot of people signed his belt, man. Let me see who else who we ran into.
AJ?
Yeah, AJ signed it when he was in TNA.
Booker T.
I said half the TNA roster signed it. Dixie Carter signed it. Jeff Jarrett, Booker T and Shawn Mel, Jacqueline, Miss Brooks.
Was Dusty there when was Dusty in TNA?
Dusty Rhodes? No.
Okay.
No, he wasn't there, no. Yeah, a lot of people, man. You should have never did it. I told him, I said it's going to be the biggest regret of your life.
Yeah.
Oh, he
How
knows it
rare
now.
that is.
He
What
knows
about
it
the
now.
Miz?
He knows it now.
Mace, you know my generation has a lack of patience.
Yeah, they do.
He's your age, Tony.
Goddamn, slow down.
Ridiculous. Hold that belt, man. I looked at him like, bro, that dude's going to make a fortune of all the hard work you did. He's going to sell that goddamn belt a decade later. Stupid.
God.
Yeah, so someone recently, I was reading an article, some young kid just recently sold a mint condition signed Mickey Mantle card for $10 million.
I'm shocked that Bob Costas doesn't want to sell his card. I'm shocked by that.
Don't bring on Bob with Mickey.
And grass season.
Bob be in Anaheim Friday night for the showdown with the what you call it from the leader of the American League Central. Boston cut the lead back to 10 with less than 3 to go.
Raven, growing up, who was your favorite
sports got that good Wi-Fi.
Did you have a favorite sports announcer growing up?
My favorite sportscaster, aside from Cosell, because
what
I like
again.
I like
He was ahead of me, Mr.
how Cosell always did football, but I actually did like John Madden because at that time I was into the Madden game.
My boys met him. They said he's one of the coolest dudes.
He is.
They let him go into he let them go into the cruiser. When they was in Pittsburgh, he did Pittsburgh, Dallas.
It was because of John Madden and his sportscasting that I started actually having tailgate parties with my boys at my house.
Jimmy's staring down the Celtic bench. He's still staring down the Celtic bench. Butler, another great night, 39 points, 17 of 18 from the foul line.
It's weird. I talked to a lot of old school football fans, Mage. They actually like Frank Gifford.
Because Frank was Mr. All-American.
And Keith Jackson.
I love Keith, especially for college football.
Oh, I did like Keith Jackson.
Oh no!
How about Kit?
In Miami.
Did you guys like Chris Schinkel?
I like who?
Did you guys like Chris Schinkel?
Yes, I love Chris Schinkel. He used to be the voice of the NBA on ABC when I was growing up. Chris Schinkel loved the Lakers, boy, and the Bucks. Those were his two squads. He loved the Lakers.
Raven, me and Mace make fun of Bob for bringing Mantle up, and we make fun of Chris Russo for talking about he kisses Hondo's ring all the time on first base.
Shot.
I'm like, I understand you're a Celtics fan, but
I'm not a Celtics fan.
Hondo, like he's the second coming of Jesus. Seriously, be quiet already.
By the way, Ringo TV, that's my man. Shout out to Ringo, making fun of Kevin Samuels playing Money World with a bunch of fine-ass Caribbean women dancing. And women of all nationalities dancing to Money World.
Dang.
Ringo got the best goddamn studio in YouTube, bro. I don't care what anybody says.
Damn.
That motherfucker, I'm going to try and build something similar, but I don't like to copy people. And I listen to him and Kuda, but yeah, Ringo's studio's off the fucking chain, bro. Yeah,
I'm telling you, man. I've never been so tired before putting up all these motherfucking acoustic fucking panels. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, you did like Ringo did. That's what Ringo did. Because he produces music.
Jesus Christ.
That's his hobby.
I'm like, Kuda, that night you didn't tell us how much work that is.
It's a lot of work, bro. Why you think I haven't done my shit yet?
You told us about every other thing but the fact, hey guys, this is a lot of work.
Did you soundproof your door? Did you guys soundproof your door in your studio?
What?
I mean, soundproof the walls. The
I got the soundproofing here, but I didn't do it yet. I had the soundproofing for like 2 years.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't do it. But see, what I did, Tony, was I wanted to get in work. So when I fix it up, the last thing I have to worry about is the broadcast.
Yeah, and I heard from people actually, like I read forums sometimes, and they say the only downside for in terms of proof heats up your room, like you're very fast, like it gets super hot, and you have to constantly have your window open or like have one of those portable fans.
I have air conditioning.
All
right, Miami's going to win. It's going to be over. Butler has 43.
I know ESPN broke every piece of furniture in their house.
ESPN don't care for neither team, but they would definitely take the Celtics over the Heat. But the
Yeah.
commentators, they want to go to Miami in the worst way.
They don't want to be in Boston for the final.
No, they wait. Like Boston's right. Boston's like 20 minutes from them. You kidding me? They can go back home and stay in their own beds or go to their own nightclubs. Because you ain't getting no nightclub action in Boston. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah, I think which one of those big announcers lives in Miami now? Like one of the ESPN.
Mark Jones does. Mark Jones.
Mark Jones?
Yeah, he left Canada and moved to Miami. Yeah.
The
Canada,
NBA
Canada.
And Tony, it really depends on the quality of acoustic panels that person's using. Because mine is fine. No, my temperature doesn't flux at all. It doesn't get hot at all.
Can I say that your panels cost over $2,000?
No, I haven't gotten those. I was gonna get those, but no, I watched a video where I can get the special quality. No, I actually spent maybe about.
Hey, man, sure about a plane crash we had Sunday?
It's not finished.
Yeah, I heard about that.
We had a plane crash Sunday.
Like Jimmy Butler has
a big
over
one.
1,000 cameramen around.
So,
it's a private one. Cessna's like a small.
It's one of them little small planes.
Damn.
They don't know what caused the plane to fall out of the sky though. Like, it crashed. One of the people died. A mother got injured, a daughter got injured in a car. 3 other passengers got injured, and one of them died. Like, 2 of them are in critical condition, and another the guy who flew the plane walked away with just scratches. He didn't really get injured. Like,
dang.
How lucky do you have to be that you crash a plane and you just walk away with scratches and stuff like that? No serious injuries.
That's luck of the draw, but he's gonna suffer from PTSD for life.
I can tell you right now, folks. Jimmy Butler sweated tonight. Right next to Miami.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him right now, boy. He's sweating like hell.
It's like that one
hot.
child
It's
that.
hot.
It's like that one child that that survived that plane crash, and that was an airliner up in Sioux Falls. The one that did well, there were survivors, but the one that did like a cartwheel emergency landing, and the pilot, because the pilot did that maneuver and saved everybody. Well, it saved a lot of people. Yeah, they end up suffering. Some like if you survive a plane crash, you end up killing yourself.
Were you in New York when the Sully thing happened? Mace.
Yes, sir.
Were you living in New York when that thing was Sully Sullinger happened? Where he landed?
Yeah, that was in 2009 when Sullinger did that.
Mm-hmm.
It was either 9 or 12. He did that. Yeah,
where he landed in the Hudson.
Yeah. Yeah, we
that's
saw that
a
on
pilot.
TV.
That's a pilot.
When they got the people out.
That was a beautiful sea landing, water landing. That was a beautiful landing.
You know that plane. I know you heard about that one. Remember that one plane? Somebody shot a missile and hit that plane. That plane disintegrated.
800. Yeah, I believe so. I believe it got hit with a missile. I'm like, a 747 get up that high and then explode to an empty gas tank? I don't think so. There was a picture that showed a rocket. They swept that shit up.
Are you guys talking about the plane that Asian plane that disappeared?
No, we're talking about TWA 800. The one
that one too.
That's one that oddly just blew up as it took off. Well, I mean, it had already climbed altitude.
That plane disintegrated.
Mm-hmm.
Killed everybody.
Which plane was that?
TWA 800.
And where was it going?
It was what? Was it leaving Miami?
No, it was leaving. I think
it wasn't even leaving Miami. It was leaving guys, it was heading up the East Coast.
Yeah, no, it was coming from Australia, I think. It's coming from like one of these European countries or something like that.
What? No. I think that was on. It was on a departure. Hold on.
That's the one from. That's the one from. Not the one from '89.
Oh, I'm talking about. Yeah, I'm talking about TW 800 at 747 that went down. The 747 was one of my most. That was in '96.
They had. It's weird. They had after the water landing with Sully. They had a pen. I can't remember where they had it, but they had a panel of pilots, and they even said he did the right thing. Like,
oh yeah, he did. He did the right thing. What else you gonna do?
Yeah, and I don't know why people attacked him. Like he was. They said the guy was drunk and stuff like that.
Oh, you talking about Flight? That was in the movie Flight. They tried to discredit him, and I'm like, man, please. There's always gonna be haters around. Even when you save lives, people gonna hate you for it.
Yep. Like that one plane crash happened I think about a couple years ago. That dude would have stepped in the water. He that cold water would have lowered blood pressure down.
Mace, they're saying Lou is down to 3 coaches already.
And Amarillo?
Yeah, Lou. He's between Ken Hitchcock.
Okay.
The guy Boudreaux.
Okay, no, Bruce is in Vancouver.
No, he's thinking of convincing Bruce to come back to the U.S. to coach the Islanders.
Okay.
And the guy who Lindy Ruff.
Yeah, but Lindy got a job somewhere. I forgot where Lindy's at.
He's an assistant coach, I think. Lindy's an assistant coach right now. Who fits better in Long Island?
China's on Wednesday night. Well, Thursday night, Mr. Miami, 6:30 in the afternoon.
Thursday night.
Yeah, 6:30. Want to know the name of the topic?
What's the name of the topic?
Toxic pussy will kill you. Typical China.
Damn.
Shout out to China.
Shout out to my sister. China, right?
Are you watching the St. Louis game, man?
I'm gonna click it on right now. Hey, what's up, Iverson? I didn't even see you in here. What's up, brother? Brother Iverson's in here. What's up, bro? Sorry, but I didn't see you. I was looking at China White.
What's up, brother Iverson?
Can't blame me for that. My brother, give you some applause in a second.
I bet it because I did catch your show, but I couldn't type because I had somebody behind me. I did listen to a show.
Welcome, Iverson. Give you some applause. All right, so
I had a big championship tomorrow.
Say again.
Did you see what Tiger's tea time tomorrow is?
No, but no, his tea time is Thursday. Today is Tuesday, Tony.
Oh no! Did you see what his tea time on Thursday was?
No.
They announced it earlier today. His tea time is at 9:15 tomorrow.
I mean Thursday.
Yeah, Thursday.
All right, Big Money Sean said earlier tonight that Watson could get 2 to 4 game suspension in Cleveland.
That's honestly that's not surprising.
Thank you, Iverson. Good to see you, family. Good.
Mace, what's your opinion on Tim Legler?
I like Tim. He was a very good 3-point shooter.
Was he on the Spurs? Did Tim play for the Spurs?
The Washington Wizards.
Oh, the Wizards? Oh, okay.
So everybody's caught up to date. If you haven't seen the thumbnail, the Battle of Alberta is up, and that will be for Friday night.
Vancouver and Edmonton.
Calgary, Edmonton.
Canada.
Let me show Manzano how it looks like.
Mace, are you surprised that Calgary made it this far in the playoffs?
Yes, I am. I'm stunned. I'm even stunned they won in overtime Sunday night. You hear Lakers might interview Jared Dudley for the coaching job? Yeah, and also Terry Stotts right now. A man I know all too well, unfortunately, is the leading candidate in the clubhouse, and I know why he's the leading candidate.
Why?
Type of guy that Jeannie Buss likes, if you know what I mean.
And LeBron can control.
And
You're a good coach.
No. And doesn't you know what he is? He is you could say he's cousins with Mike D'Antoni. He doesn't believe in defense. Portland, with this man's leadership in the 2010s, was 29th in defense the entire decade. That's all you need to know.
Jesus Christ.
Players love playing for him. You know why? Because he plays up and down basketball. That's what most of these players want to do. These are pros. These guys don't want to play defense and sweat. These guys want to go up and down, look pretty, shooting shots, slamming the ball, dunking, and then take a shower and hit to the nightclub.
Spaceship 3.
They want to take Terrence. They just want to make their highlight reel.
Exactly. That's what that coach like him will make players happy.
Yeah, and this is why like no big superstar wants to deal with Pat Riley. Honestly,
No, you don't want to play for Pat Riley. You're gonna have to be committed to defense first, team first. You can't do that. You're not gonna be there.
Riley and his damn defense. Can't stand it. Jesus Christ. You sent a chill down my spine. Why? That motherfucker caused so many problems for us in the past.
I'm cracking up at both what I said about Terry Stotts and what Raven just said.
Jesus Christ.
I'm telling you, we had to go up against that. I would have gave up. I would have gave up all the way.
I will. Hey, if that's the finals, bro, I may have to. Raven, you may have to get me a nice hotel down there, man. I got to do number 3, bro. I mean, Miami Dallas is a great rivalry, bro.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
And if you ask the old Dolphin fans like me what team they would prefer in a rematch in the Super Bowl, it would be Dallas. Redskins is one that I hate the Redskins, bro. I would love to sell the score with them with Riggins.
It is Mercury retrograde, and I mean, I really do not like to have my home team be running around in the playoffs doing the Mercury retrograde because, yes, Mercury retrograde worked in our favor this time. It usually means that it's probably going to work in somebody opposite's favor next time.
Well, Dallas.
See, Raven, I can deal with you as an old school Cowboys fan. Like, but I can't deal with my generation of Cowboys fan. They're so arrogant. Like, they talk so much trash. I'm like, I almost got in a fight once in school talking to a Cowboys fan.
You know what's the problem with the Cowboys, Manzano? It's like the Edmonton Oilers in hockey, bro.
They believe
whenever they are good and they got stars everywhere, that's all you're gonna hear about.
Yeah,
that's all you're gonna hear about. Because the media loves Dallas in football. They love the Lakers in basketball. They love
Edmonton,
the Oilers in hockey, and in
they
baseball,
love the Yankees.
They like the Yankees, but believe it or not, they love the Mets more.
See, I don't get the obsession with the national media and the Mets over the Yankees. I don't get that. Seriously.
A lot of people grew up hating the Yankees, Tony. That's what it is, man. People grew up loving them like the Cowboys. You love them, you hate them. In football and in baseball, Yankees, you love them or hate them. And the National League, you either love the Cardinals or you hate them.
I don't hate the Cardinals. I respect them, but I don't hate them.
You go to Middle America, buddy. Go to Minnesota. Go to the 2 Chicago teams. Go to Kansas City, Detroit. Whenever they see those 2 birdies on the jersey, those fans are lit and ready. The only thing is the Cardinals are bringing 10,000 fans with them.
See, and Mace, this is for me. This is why I can get along with the older generation of Cowboys fans because you guys are more rational and stuff like that. But I can't. My generation, like from the '90s on, it's they're too irrational. Like guys, the Cowboy fans my age can get too irrational. Like you guys can.
Because we sedated shit. We had won the Super Bowl ago, goddamn long. We too tired.
Yeah,
we tired away. We like, come on with it.
My
At least
AFC,
we celebrated it.
my playoff rematch. I want another crack at the Broncos. I hate the Broncos.
I mean, the new age. I mean, yeah, they're gonna be a little cocky. Sadly, that cocky habit
is undeserved. It's undeserved.
I don't know why they developed it, but sadly they developed it. But I mean, I look at the Cowboys like the running game with the Cowboys. One, we had Emmitt Smith, and it's taken up to 3 men to try to play that position. And he, may get rushing title once in a while, but none of them has given us a ring yet. So they've all failed in my book.
So it's odd. I talk to old school Cowboys fans. They're not big fans of Emmett, but they prefer Tony Dorsett.
Hell yeah!
Because he did the 100-yard pass receive.
I remember when Emmitt Smith when Emmitt Smith became a free agent.
And Tony is always cool. Tony Dorsett is like one of the coolest Cowboys.
And his niece just went off the air. If you don't know, his niece is what's baby girl's name?
I sat in a barbershop with him. Me and him got the same. We used to have the same barber.
What's her name?
Is she an announcer?
She's a sideline reporter. She was on just now doing the Heat game on the sidelines. Lisa Salters, that's her niece. That's her
niece. Lisa's his niece. I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's her uncle's Tony Dorsett.
I didn't realize that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, who's she like in football?
Steelers, you know that.
Salters is a Steelers.
Yo, she's from there. She saw the dynasty in the 70s. Of course, she's gonna support them. I tell you, Salters look good for. I guess she's in her 40s still. She looks good. All right, Spolster's on now. This is Diddy Doka. Spolster's on now. Eric Spolster, 7 wins away from a sure lock first ballot Hall of Famer. You might as well put him in now.
Heavyweight title.
When is it this year? No matter. I mean, you gotta pull him in.
Yeah, and for me, like, I'm gonna bring up my favorite old school running back is the guy who used to play, not Dorsett. It was another Cowboys running back. My God, what's his name? It wasn't Dorsett or Emmett. It was a guy from. It was in the same era before Dorsett became the running back in the 70s. He was
that had to be Robert Newhouse because once Dorsett came, it was Preston Pearson out of the backfield with Newhouse.
I like Emmett.
Yeah, Newhouse. I like Newhouse over Dorsett for some.
I like Robert Newhouse too.
Emmitt Smith, that was my favorite running back.
Let you know how old is Lee.
Emmitt Smith and let me see who was the running back for I did like Roger Craig for the 49ers.
There she is. Beautiful Lisa's. Oh gosh, she looks
so Raven.
Mm-hmm.
Salters is 56 years old. God damn, she looks good.
Wow.
King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. Oh, she's perfect for me. 5'2". Shit. That's a
Mace, you should be
graduate of Penn State in 1988.
Mace, you should be focused on MJ Acosta. You should try to get her.
That's me all the way.
I like Lisa Salters a little bit more because she fits my profile. She just had a birthday, March 6th, 56 years old. Man, she looks good.
I just realized this. Robin Roberts has been in broadcasting for almost 40 years.
30.
Yeah, Robin Roberts. I remember her.
34.
She got the ESPN in 1989.
Then she went to NBC, I believe, or
No,
something.
she went from ESPN straight to Good Morning America.
Yeah.
Oh God, let me tell you.
Get out of there.
I know a lot of guys hate Lisa Salters. Believe it or not, a lot of dudes hate her.
I heard some before she became a broadcaster or something like that. Robin.
Well, Robin, she was great, bro. I met her a couple of times at the NFL draft through the years when she used to be on ESPN. More beautiful in person. Robin Roberts is much more beautiful in person.
Rest in peace, Stuart Scott. That was my favorite announcer.
Yeah, I never met Stu, but I love Stu. One of the few Dolphin fans in the national media. All right, guys, what do you think of her on the right, Lisa Salters?
She gorgeous.
When I hear before you showed me the picture, Mace, I've always assumed Lisa.
She has muscles.
I don't care. 5'2".
Damn, she lifts.
I guess so. She is.
God damn, look at the legs,
bro. Honey, let me tell you something. I never said a bad thing about you.
Is she doing body
Before you
sculpting?
showed me this picture, Mace, before you showed me this picture, I've never seen her on TV before, Lisa, but I've always assumed before you showed me this picture, I've always assumed she was white and stuff like that. Lisa, before you showed me the picture.
Whoa, back up.
Mace, I can't look at that woman. That woman older than me. I don't want to bang her. I can't look at her
she's
that
my
way.
age. My birthday didn't come yet. I bang her all day.
That's all you. That's all you.
I appreciate it. I wear that shit out, boy.
AJ Costas.
She has a nice smile.
She sure does.
And Kay Adams.
Mace, were you a big fan of Susie Colbert?
I like Susie, the broadcaster. Yeah, she's my age too. They're all my age now, man. Salters, her, all of them. I didn't know Salters. I thought Salters was a little younger, but goddamn, she, without a doubt. Oh, by the way, Salters went the other way. If you know what I mean by that. No, she's not what you call it. She's not a swirler. She went the alphabet people out. I don't care. I'll still hit that. I don't care. Honey, do you like a donation? Honey, would you like a big donation to the LBGT? I'll be glad to do it.
Mace,
we're gonna leave that alone.
Interviewing.
Say it again, Manzana.
There was a picture of her next to a Laker. Is that LeBron?
That's not a Laker. That's James Harden.
Oh.
That's James Harden. Yeah, man. Vultures is something else. What a bod. What a bod. And she's only 5'2".
For me, she kind of look. I can't believe I'm saying this. She looks like she's mixture a little bit. She looks a little bit Asian when I look at her face.
That woman still is pure black, bro. You better take that back. I remember she wore this. I remember that very, very well.
Oh. Was it? I heard somewhere where she was. I think she went. She actually. She was the one that interviewed Ben when that whole incident happened with the girl that fell off the. After the whole issue with Ben in college. Before he got drafted.
Mm-hmm. Was it her? I don't remember that.
Hey, Mace, did you guys see what happened during the celebration for the Rams for the Super Bowl after they won? That
happened?
a girl fell off the stage and Matt Stafford just looked at, just stood there looking and did nothing.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, no. Apparently, people after that happened, people got upset because he didn't prevent the girl from falling off the stage.
That's Matt
just stood
Stafford
there.
for you. Don't care. You know?
Matt Stafford seems like he's an a-hole, to be honest. Hannah Storm.
What? Sorry, who take on the Rams next year?
So he's suspended for 5 games, Miss.
Oh.
Deshaun Watson suspended for 5.
Is it official?
4. Huh?
I'll check it if it's official. All right, Tariq Cohen ripped up his Achilles. I forgot what team he went to. I know he left the Bears.
Oh my God! Not this again. The media's. I'm just watching a replay of NFL Live. Mace. They're saying Vegas has the Cowboys as the 3rd best chances to make the NFC Championship.
I believe that. NFC is garbage right now.
They said Drew
Yeah,
Brees
most teams are rebuilt.
They said Drew Brees might be coming back.
As an
Doesn't
announcer.
surprise me. The money's good.
He no longer with NBC.
Mace, let's hope Peyton doesn't start talking over his brother this season again. Peyton loves to hear himself talk.
He sure does. All right.
Tony Romo's like that too. Tony can
No,
get
Tony. What Tony does well, what people like about him, is he explains the play that's coming up, and then the play happens, and a lot of people don't like, and like the football people don't like that. All right, so Miami wins big tonight.
The Panthers lost.
Yeah.
3-1.
Again?
And they lost to the trying to be the free-peat, and if they do get the free-peat, the Tampa Bay Lightning will be in bona fide air, folks. Bona fide air. They'll join the Canadians and the Islanders as the only team to free-peat. Not even the grit. Who?
Baby Grump. NFL Network.
Oh, really? All right, Colorado up 2-1 in the 3rd. As the Blues showing their championship medal, hanging in there with the Avalanche, who just totally blew out Nashville. I mean, that was a scrimmage for Nashville.
Baby Gronk. Madden San Miguel. Joins.
Oh, I see him now. NFL Network.
Yeah, with Willie McGinnis.
And they're gonna talk about this man next.
And Aaron Rodgers, aka Johnny Tapia.
Honestly, I still don't get the media's hatred for Aaron.
Because he's an asshole.
First
of all, Brett was an a-hole and they liked him. They kissed his ass.
I just can't wait till Christmas Day when we
yeah, they'll be in Miami Christmas Day. They're still showing the goal, one of the best goals ever by Connor McDavid Saturday night.
Did the game go to overtime versus the Kings?
No, Edmonton won 2-0 in Game 7. Calgary won in overtime, which I was shocked.
Because Aaron Aaron Rodgers, he going on the list.
When's the last time
We'll
Calgary's
see
made
Aaron
it to the?
Christmas Day.
He gonna
When's
get
the last time
RKO
Calgary's
Christmas
made
Day.
it to the finals, Mace?
1989.
That's
I remember it like it was yesterday. ESPN will have every game of the Battle of Alberta, so you know they want this series real bad.
oh Jesus Christ.
When Aaron Rodgers get RKO.
What's so funny?
Oh no, I'm just watching a clip. All right. No, I was
You
just,
watch it, and you know Shay Steele is a swirler.
really?
Yes, she is. She hates black men, bro.
Well, I don't know.
I ain't know that.
Yeah, big time swirler. Yeah.
Do you see the Heat winning back-to-back games, Mace, or do you think it's going to go back and forth?
I think Miami will win Thursday night. Yeah, I do.
They're gonna win Thursday night. They might win in Boston.
I think the first 3 games are at home.
The first 2 games are in Miami, then the next 2 are in Boston, then Miami, Boston, Miami. You like
Mace, you prefer the old way, how they used to do it?
Put these boys to sleep.
Or now? In terms of how
they always had the conference finals this way. Only the NBA finals is 2-3-2, but they broke that up. I like it 2-3-2.
So 2-3-2. That means the first 2 at home, the next 3 on the road.
Yeah, for the team with the best record or the better record,
which would be the Heat in the old format. They would have the first 3 games at home.
No, the first 2 games at home.
Spaceship 1, 2, and 3 coming out.
No, Heat Dallas will be lit, bro.
It is gonna be lit.
That shit's
go
gonna
to
be
Dallas.
lit. You get Heat Dallas.
Or could be Golden State.
Yeah, Golden State and Miami will be good.
I would actually prefer Dallas versus Miami.
I do too.
So we owe Dallas from 2011 because they laid a smackdown on us on our floor. They celebrated on our floor. They smoked cigars. Well, we got them in 2006.
Calgary and Edmonton, boy. I'll be watching that tomorrow night while you guys are watching Golden State. I'll just keep my mouth shut.
Mason, do you think Calgary gets swept, or do you think they win the series?
I think Edmonton wins in 7. But I think Calgary's the much better team.
See, I think that's a good thing for me. There's a lot of superstars on Tampa and stuff like that.
There's superstars you'll get superstars in this series with Calgary and Edmonton.
Oh,
Calgary is the only team in the league with 4 40 goal scorers.
Who's their 40 goal scorers?
Lindholm, Kachuk, Johnny Gaudreau, who's probably going to be, if it wasn't for McDavid having a last push, he was going to win the MVP. And what's his face? I'll think of his name in a second.
Kachuk is 40 goals?
In Canada, everybody got Calgary winning in 6 games. Everybody. They just said Calgary's the better team. I think Calgary's the better team, but I think Edmonton has the big guns. But they both got big guns.
But Calgary plays better as a team, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Like Calgary's loaded. But I think the difference of this series here, can they slow down Connor McDavid? They can. They'll win comfortably because the difference between them and the Oilers is Calgary plays defense. The Oilers never play defense, bro. That's the history of their franchise. They don't play defense. If you want to compare the Oilers to a great team in sports, but you know they never play defense, it's like I'll use football as this example. It's like the Marino Dolphins, bro. He had all that talent, but no defense. Remember those, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
Manzano dropped off for the night. Iverson, he's done. Mr. Miami, how long do you want to go? Because it's going to be midnight right now.
So tired, shut it down.
I'm not tired. Just fact, I'm bored. There's nothing happening.
If you
I mean-
if your eyes get if you super sleepy, don't shut it down.
I'm not sleepy like that yet. I'll go to 12:30 Eastern time. Remember, Channel White tomorrow 6:30. So put it on in your truck tomorrow on your way home.
You in the car.
In the car.
I'll listen to it tomorrow.
My coach still looks good after all these years. Now she's doing WNBA games. Okay, honey. WNBA got Paramount, got CBS covering them now. Watching the post-game show right now. Becky Hammond's Las Vegas Aces win tonight. WNBA finally has their every night home. It took them 26. And what year WNBA came out? 97? Took them 25 years. Good for them.
Al Michaels.
You're not paying me to watch it, but good for them. I see my girl Carolyn Peck is doing color commentary, looking better than ever. Hey, bro, Raven, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
What's up with that college coach at Texas Tech, man?
Who?
You don't know about her, the female basketball coach, with some of the outfits she wears? Dressed like she's going
The one that Platt was talking about not too long ago?
Yeah.
Oh, no, she's showing ass at the court.
Yes.
Something like that. I mean, man, look.
She could coach with me any day of the week.
I mean, sisters, for whatever reason, this new generation just has that urge that they want to show their curves. Maybe it's due to their ovulation period. Maybe, they are getting their peak on. That's what I really think it is. It's hormonal. And it's just going to be some. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, she want to be a show. Let her be a show. Maybe she'll fill more seats. I mean, it really don't stun me. But I think she looked nice in a tight skirt.
Yes, I do. I think she looks good in those pink spandex at half court.
I mean, yeah.
And this is a man who never
Well,
gave.
she's a coach. She's the coach. I mean,
yeah, she's the head coach. Yeah.
I mean, she wouldn't. I mean, she do want to be professional.
Professional.
But I mean, to tell a black woman that black woman likely run you over, wait for you to walk across that parking lot and hit you with her Cadillac or something. That's somewhere. That's the place where you tread very careful. You get sued because of that.
I mean, a guy like me, I don't get any. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. So, I mean, sadly, I mean, well, not sadly, it's just cunning. I mean, sisters are very cunning. They know how to walk that fine motherfucking line.
They know how to manipulate the system.
They know how to manipulate the fucking system. And
Yeah,
so
they could do that very, very well.
there it is. I mean, shit, they got to watch their motherfucking mouth.
These ringside chicks got
If
nothing.
they didn't hire her and give her a dress code, that she can wear whatever the fuck she wants.
Hey,
I
Raven,
sign off on that.
You know, Ed's about to start up another group.
Yeah. Well, Rhea joined, and well, you know, Damian Priest has joined. This
Very
Judgment
sweet person, by the way.
Judgment Day is the faction, and
That's
there's
a new
four.
group called the Faction.
Yeah.
And I think AJ Styles about to start. I think about to start up a Bullet Club in the WWE.
Yeah, because I mean, they did do the Bullet Club. You know, like, okay, Liv Morgan is now in the Bullet Club.
Mr. Miami.
Yeah.
I never guess who has the best record in baseball. I did not realize this till yesterday.
Who's that?
You're rampaging, winning 13 of their last 14 games. Houston Astros.
Dang.
The Astros, the best record in baseball.
Damn. Uh-oh.
You know, I like the
Astros.
Astros.
Half game ahead of the Angels for best record and Yankees.
Astros, no more scandal.
But that scandal will never go away. Hey, let me ask you a question, Raven. Texas Rangers against the Astros for the American League pennant. They can't play for the World Series anymore. If the Astros did what they did, if the Astros did what they did to the Yankees, Dodgers, and Red Sox, if they did that to the Rangers, what will happen to Astro fans when they go to the Metroplex?
I have absolutely no idea. When
I see the Astros, that down in Texas?
No. I mean, when the Astros finally won that pennant, I cried. I cried so hard. I cried for my city. I mean, that's my birthplace. That's that's basically where, well, I guess, I can say my birthplace because I guess I was coming out of a plane, landing in the plane or some shit. Anyway, though. So my uncle was a war vet, Pearl Harbor vet. That's where he decided to, retire after that event and trying to fight and shoot down planes, because he did that at the airport. He retired in Houston, and the Astros became, of course, his team. So I actually learned baseball through watching Houston Astros. Now, they were an awful team back when I was a kid and baby. But
70s.
Yeah, well,
rainbow jerseys.
It was terrible.
I love
the
those
decade.
jerseys.
I'm actually really blurry, but I mean they were awful.
It was terrible back in the early like the early 90s.
The early 90s, 80s, like 80s, early 90s, somewhere around there.
No, the 80s they were in the 80s they were good. With Terry Poole, Phil Garner, and those guys, but they got better when they
got Roger Clemens,
Biggio, Caminiti.
Mm-hmm. When they won the pennant, I was like, God, I wish my uncle was alive so he could
Carlos
see this
Gonzalez. Day. One thing with the Astros, they always drafted well.
Well, I mean, me coming up, I've always figured that the Rangers will probably eventually do it before the Astros, and then the Astros.
They came close, didn't they? Twice. God damn.
So,
all right, back, Coach.
I almost tasted that on my
my friend. I grew up with him, bro. He was a big Texas Ranger fan.
I was done with baseball after that day. I was like, oh no, I waited that long to get that close. That close. Texas, bro, the first time seeing that kind of event and that win
when Texas
in this city,
blew that lead in the bottom of the 9th, and then in the 11th, in the 10th, my man was devastated. I mean, this is a guy I've known for nearly 50 years.
Yeah. It's no telling like how long we have waited for this moment.
Oh yeah. What's up, partner?
What's up, motherfucker?
I'm good. I like when he does that. I'm good, man. How you doing?
Chilling, man. You good?
How you doing, Tess? Yeah, everything's good, man. I just had to take a day off yesterday, man. I've been doing so many days. Plus, there was nothing going on yesterday but baseball. So I said, I'll just take the day off.
Man, fuck baseball, man. Nobody give no fuck about no baseball.
And no hockey.
He dropped.
He'll be back.
Oh.
That's always happens to him. It's a signal. He'll be right back up. Great eye test is joining us.
Man. Oh man, we came so close.
Yeah, man. And my boy, he broke down, man. He said, "Why is God doing this to me? I waited so many years."
Yeah, like that. I mean, that was. I mean, despite the Cowboys not going to Super Bowls anymore, that was, man.
Shout
I was like, people
in
the city literally were going to pass away the very next day or so, waiting for that moment. And
sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and I mean, it was just a heartbreaker. It was just like,
sure
oh
was,
my God.
man. I felt it right here where I'm sitting at right now, but I was sitting in a different.
But we were
chair,
still
bro.
proud of him from finally making it into the World Series.
Back years too.
Yeah, we were
This
very
goes
proud
to
of
show
him.
you, offense does sell. Yes, where you figured the Dolphins getting Melvin Ingram on Sunday?
You lying, bro. You know I come here for the news. I don't know shit.
Yeah, they got Melvin Ingram, bro. They picked him up.
Bro, the Dolphins stacked.
Hell yeah.
I ain't say that in a long time.
In a long time, right?
They fucking stacked. They finally got a middle linebacker or a linebacker at least.
And he's going to probably start because they keep raving about him and the wide receiver they got from Texas Tech. And now, like I told Sean, who broke it to me on Sunday night, they got Melvin Ingram, bro. Miami, there is no excuse if
Except
they're
for what?
not. Yeah. Go ahead.
No, there's one fucking monkey wrench in this whole
Of course,
fucking
we know
plan.
who it is. Number one, throws left-handed. Nicknamed the Little Pineapple. I was going to say, if Miami's not in the top 5 in defense this year, then I don't know what happened.
But then again, you know, Flores had that defense humming.
Hell yeah. And
Who
to
the
me, he's still my coach, bro. I don't care what people say.
that nigga, where he at? He in
Pittsburgh.
Washington, eh? Pittsburgh. Yeah.
Tomlin
man.
said, brother got a raw deal.
Them two niggas finna be running shit, man. I ain't gonna lie.
October 23rd, bro. Flores back in town. Sunday night football in Miami, bro.
You know
Steelers at Dolphins.
That's gonna be a big story.
Hell yeah.
Damn, they got Melvin Ingram. That was good, bro.
That was an awesome pickup. I totally agree. Now the defense is complete, bro. You know, if they would got Bobby Wagner, bro. Shit.
Yeah, you might well. That's a coup de grace, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. Like I said, if it was between Armstead and Bobby Wagner 24/7 gazillion times on Sundays, bro.
Nah, but then again, your defense ain't the problem. Your offensive line was the problem. So as far as need, they picked the right guy. And they still got a good guy in Melvin Ingram. That's a good fucking pickup, bro. That's gonna be an underrated pickup in the season because with him and fucking Van Ginkel, and then you throw in some Jalen Phillips, bro,
and Ogbar.
We can't forget about where Mr. Miami at.
He's here. He's a meet for a second. He's here.
Yeah, you hear his boy Ogba name, bro. Ogba monster. Bro, that's gonna be a nice D line, and then you got the back end.
Oh, forget it. Bro.
I'm just happy they kept X, bro. Like they would got X. Like X is the key.
I was
He's
in
the fucking
rehab,
key.
bro. I said, I know my man. I said, I just got out of rehab. I said, I know eye test is ecstatic. They gave his boy an extension.
Bro, I'm telling you, when football season's over, I'm done. I'll probably, you know what I'm saying, the draft is around my birthday and shit, so I'll peek in on the draft that day. But other than that, if you ain't giving me the news, I don't know what's going on, bro. I'll probably get into it around preseason again.
I know Sean, boy.
So you ready for football too, huh?
Yeah, this is a football room,
bro.
I do football 9 months a year, Raven.
Oh, yeah.
Once training camp starts, July 27th, the other sports don't exist to me.
I kind of look forward to Sundays.
Yeah.
I actually ended up this last season. I actually started looking forward to Thursday night football because it was actually some fun games to watch. But
I was gonna tell you, I do a pregame. I give you the weather. I give you the injury report. I give you the odds if you want to go gamble on it. I do all of that in here. This will be year number 3. I'm doing this, the pregame show. And guys like I Test, Mr. Miami, all the guys from different teams. They come up here. They talk about the game. I do any game you want. I do the matchups. I just don't do Miami in here, bro.
You don't.
No. Shit, when this shit first started, this was a cowboy room, man.
Oh, really?
Money on Dallas.
Fucking cowgirls, man. Fuck out of here.
Shit,
Hey, we
I
gonna
was
be number
talking
one.
so much shit about Dallas, bro. I used
Cowgirls.
to tell niggas in the manosphere, the Cowboy fans, I used to tell them, bro, 13-3, Super Bowl or bust.
Tell you what.
Tyrone Church, yeah, you right, bro. 13-3. I
Tell you
hope
what,
he's still alive.
let them referees come with that bullshit this year. You gonna see a whole bunch of us sitting in that stadium with black cowboy hats.
Hey, Mr. Miami,
A lot of bullshit. We gonna run. We ran your ass up out there last year. We're gonna do it this year again.
Cowgirl. What's up,
They will
nigga?
be fighting and
What's up,
brawling in
brother?
the parking
This shit
lots
back
once
chillin'.
again, running everybody to fuck up out of the Cowboy Stadium.
Cowgirl.
man. I hope he's
We
still
gonna
with
win it
us
this
because he
time.
told me he was doing
You
real
crazy
bad,
as
man.
hell, man.
Dallas Cowboys 8-22-88. If you don't know what that means to this young man, I spoke to him before. Emmett Aikman and Michael Irvin. That's his boys for life, he told me.
I mean, there was some bullshit losses we had last year. I mean, I didn't expect from them hoes to motherfucking rank up them many fucking losses by the time the season was over with.
The loss that stunned
that was
me.
some motherfucking bullshit.
The loss
And then that fucked up ass ending.
The loss that stunned me with Dallas
The
was
best
the
ending ever.
the Sunday before Thanksgiving when Denver went in there and dominated them, bro.
Denver got a defense, man.
I know they do. Yeah, I know.
That's why they went and got Russ.
Then they lost the Raiders. Then they lost to the Raiders on Thanksgiving.
They ain't gonna do that shit this year. They got Russ.
You couldn't shut Raider fans up here in New York up.
That's when Denver had. That's when Denver had. They had Bridgewater.
Yep.
That's okay. They gonna know. They gonna see dark navy blue, all motherfucking black, and a motherfucking star. And
That's
a
why I call
motherfucking, and a motherfucking Stetson.
I call a blue star. That's
and a motherfucking Stetson. They gonna know. Oh hell has fucking arrived.
Man,
I can't wait.
Every year these niggas say the same.
It's gonna be like Cherry up in this motherfucker. Lock the door. Shit.
You can come up in here, Raven, anytime.
I got one thing, cowgirl. That's all I gotta say. Cowgirl.
I love it, man. And guys like
Clam.
I love Raven last week, man. Raven, you was classic last Tuesday night, man. You said that's all right. No, 2 Fridays ago, you said that's all right. You wait till you fucking get to Dallas.
Goddamn clam chowders.
Wait till you get to Dallas. Bring your asses down to Dallas.
If you haven't heard, folks, it will be Mavericks and Warriors tomorrow night. Dallas, they must have heard me when I said get a pair of balls 2 weeks ago tonight. I said grow some, bro. Let's go.
I
Dallas.
said we gonna surround. Didn't I tell you when the series got here, we were gonna surround the motherfucking
the airline
building?
wars. People don't realize how serious that is down there, bro.
And
I did a lot of that shit down there, bro. Dallas, Phoenix, and San Antonio back in the between 2003 and 2011. Shit, that was the airline wars.
City
bro.
hungry for a fucking championship, man.
And I know to Mark Cuban, it must have been sweet to beat Bob Sarver, bro, because they can't stand.
Oh yeah. Oh, he has been. Like I said, we have been floating and high all fucking week long so far.
Did you see the locker room after the game 7 where Jason Kidd had his talk to the players?
Oh yeah.
That shit was funny.
Oh yeah.
And he said, "Where did we close this out at again? The road."
The road. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm like, I'm like, knowing Cuban, Cuban's like, no, guys, hey, let's just go ahead and just end it right there.
I know Cuban.
So we can really rub it in their face.
Yeah, I know Cuban, bro.
Come on,
I
guys.
think
That
with
fucking
the,
I know.
team.
We got to be
I guess you
professional.
heard about that game
But these are
Sunday
our
night,
fucking
right?
rivals for the past 11 years. Yeah.
Yes, you heard about that game Sunday night, right?
Nah.
Fucking Phoenix. Think about this. A game 7. Phoenix was down at home, bro, by 60.
Had Lil
Nah.
Wayne looking like a
58.
Yes,
the
by
stun.
60.
I love the motherfucking Dallas.
Dude, I
They
told
got
everybody up here when it was halftime, I said
Thank
this game
you.
will be over by 10:15. The game started at 8:20. That
Thank
shit
you,
was over
Mavericks.
by 10:10, bro.
Thank you, Mavericks.
TNT
was that?
didn't
Early
know what to do.
2022 gift. Thank you, Mavericks.
TNT didn't know what to do. That game finished so
Thank you.
fast, bro.
Thank you. Thank you.
So
Thank
did.
you.
Quickest NBA 90 minutes, bro.
This has been hilarious, bro. It's been even brothers across the sphere posting their little skits about the game 7. I've been laughing my ass. I've been over choking, laughing.
We have the Patrick Beverly. Dame Lillard war again. I'm proud of my nigga Dame, who came on what's that? Twitter, and told Patrick Beverly, who destroyed Chris Paul yesterday on ESPN, the whole world to hear. Dame Lillard said, "What the F did you ever win, nigga? What the F have you ever done?" Because, Lillard and him got beef, bro. He used to try to bully Lillard. Lillard. And Lillard said, "Oh, yeah, we're going to play this game?" He said, "Nigga, I'm from Oakland, bro. I'll see you after the game." And when fucking Lillard was outside the fucking Rocket locker room, that motherfucker was scared to come out. Punk ass Patrick Beverly. Can't stand that motherfucker. That nigga, no. Dame Lillard said, "Bro, you don't even talk about my career compared to yours, bro. Did you ever average 10 points a game in your life?" I was on the floor when Lillard said that shit, man.
Yeah.
Punk ass fucking Patrick Beverly. Fucking disgracing Chris Paul's name and his career, man.
He a dirty player. That's why I don't like him.
Beverly? I don't like him either, bro. The punk.
He
tried to jack up Ja. Then Ja fucking whipped his ass in game 5 of that series.
Yeah, he don't know how to play. He play street ball.
Yeah, dirty ball. I think he's at PS 115. I don't know the school to call down in Miami or Dallas.
That shit crazy. But this nigga, he remind me of somebody like they like to act tough in the crowd.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
When you catch that, like, come on, 1-on-1. I don't want no problem.
Wait a minute, is Curry playing for the Warriors?
Yeah, he'll be back. They're all gonna be there tomorrow night.
I ain't gonna like this series.
But the question of this series,
I actually like Stephen Curry a lot. I mean, the Warriors was actually one when they did win it. I was like really pushing for him. I still am.
Look at my NBA.
He's actually one of my favorite players.
I think Dallas. I don't see Boston beating Miami. Jimmy again tonight. You didn't know Jimmy hit 45 tonight. Totally dominated the game in the second half. Jimmy Butler right now, folks, is on an all-time tear.
I know he married to her. I was claw the hell out of his wife. I think she was goddamn gorgeous with her issues.
There you go, Itus. The winner of this series gets the first annual Eastern Conference NBA MVP of the playoffs. The Larry Bird Trophy. Right now, Jimmy is way ahead. Fucking Jimmy, bro. Where the hell all this come from with Jimmy Butler?
Nah, I already knew Jimmy was a monster. He just needed everybody to ride with him.
He's a monster.
You remember 2 years ago when I was up here? Got the Laker fans pissed off.
Yeah.
I got the Jimmy Butler niggas pissed off at me. I said, Jimmy sucks, man, but Miami's going to win the title. How come you say that, Mace? Who's going to, on the Lakers, who's going to stop the 2 white guys? The niggas were up here, they were screaming at me, going, yo, bro, that's bullshit. Hey, give it to the Lakers, bro. They won in the bubble.
Lake show.
And one thing, they hired Terry Stotts. It's going to be a long. It's a good thing. It's 70 degrees in January in Los Angeles. It's going to be a long year in Los Angeles. Like I told Laker fans, get the fantasy out of your head about AD. AD is nothing but a potato chip eating, ruffle eating slob who's never in shape and always breaks down. You can't blame this on LeBron, folks. He finished 1 percentage point of winning the scoring title. Can't blame it on him. Best year of his life. And where's LeBron at right now? You guessed it. He's in Thailand right now, partying the life away.
All right. You're getting a fucking HGA shot.
You know it. You can't go to sing no more down in South Florida. They locked that shit up.
Hell yeah, they told on him. He's like, damn, they done fucked up the plug. I gotta find somebody else.
A-Rod, Tiger.
You know, fucked it up for us. We can't go back down there.
Oh man.
That's what you get dealing with all them Oyes. Should have been dealing with them niggas.
You ain't lying.
Yeah. We ain't gonna say shit. Just pay me, nigga.
All right, 2-2 start of overtime. Is this overtime? I think it is. Well, all these games in overtime, man. It's good for the NHL. I did that Calgary game the other night.
I'm like, damn, what game you watching right now, man?
Hockey right now.
Fucking white boys, they still throwing hands.
Yeah, the NBA is over, but that game, Miami finished about an hour ago.
Who they playing?
Boston. They won.
Boston.
It was a
In South
tight
Florida.
game, and then Miami took over.
What I'm talking about. You know, I'm a Lake
The Heat,
Show,
they took over, yeah.
Dade County nigga, man. So proud of them, boy. Jimmy Butler's Dade County, I ain't gonna lie. He more Dade County than Wade was. I ain't know Wade was wearing dresses out here, bro.
I'm gonna leave that alone. I know that's an embarrassment. I mean, I'm a man's man. I don't do the dresses.
The nigga was wearing dresses. He said he liked it too, though.
I don't see, as a grown-ass man,
I
the
mean, like, my
excitement
sisters
of wearing
wore
dresses.
dresses.
You don't see the excitement in that for a man. It's embarrassing.
No more Wade County. That shit over with, bro.
Tell you what, why, you know, I had
Yeah.
respect for the Heat, but when y'all came out with that motherfucking fluorescent
Trick Daddy
ass
country.
colors, I was like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, I said the same
Nah.
thing, bro. I
Yeah,
said,
he-
yo,
Hey,
Miami,
fuck that.
stick to the,
She done
stick
turned
to the
out the whole
flaming red,
goddamn
bro.
team.
That
Yeah,
flamingo
yeah.
shit gotta go.
That bitch, man. That fucking Gabrielle Union, dog. That bitch
That's
ever
what
since
happens when a black woman pokes you.
motherfucker,
Leave that alone, man.
you over here at night bending over when she got the strap on. No, what the fuck wrong way, bro? He wearing dresses and shit. I was like, what?
At
He
this
said
point,
he
Gabby
said he
should be like,
liked it,
kiss
bro.
my ring, nigga.
Come on,
Fuck
bro.
that shit, man.
Made that nigga wear dresses and turn his son into that shit, man.
Oh, let me
What
tell
the
you right
fuck?
now,
You
and
know
I'm
what?
dead serious,
That's what he
bro.
get because he was arrogant. I didn't like the motherfucker.
It proves a lot, bro. Like, yeah, you could see, like, when you start looking back at him, you be like, yeah, he was on some whole shit, bro.
Oh, hell yeah, he was on whole shit back in the day.
Man, that nigga, that's
I
yeah.
just don't see the excitement of that. I really don't.
And then you see his son, how his son turned out, bro. The apple
God,
ain't
I saw it weeks ago.
apple ain't far from the tree, my nigga. I'm telling you.
Oh God. What happened to men being men? Damn, I know I don't get any ass, but if I had a choice between fucking oh man, I'll say it. If I had a choice between Neil Long and one of those type of people, I'm going Neil Long a gazillion times on Sundays.
About to hear who Mace Man Crush was. You know, you could say it, bro. Ric Flair, that was your man crush?
Hell no, my man, my crush was what man crush on?
That nigga would have made you say, woo!
Well, my man crush right now is on. I'll admit this. My man crush right now is on Jordan Love. You know that?
That's some good shit, man. And he trash.
I love the girlfriend. You gotta see his girlfriend, bro.
That's on the mixtape.
I would love to see him play so we can see the beautiful Ronita on camera more and more.
You ain't say you like her. You say you like him.
I like
Fuck
everybody. I
wrong.
like her too. They come as a package deal. Leave the mother home though. But
The nigga-
those two come as a package.
Here's my thing, bro. The motherfucker got drafted, and Aaron Rodgers still over there. Though he ruling that shit with an iron fist, my man.
He sure is.
He
He
on the
ain't
bench.
going. He ain't
He's gonna
going
have
nowhere.
he's gonna have a long afternoon when he gets to South Florida on Christmas Day.
I ain't never seen a number one pick be on the bench that many seasons. This nigga been
Bro,
on the
look at
bench
the
for 3
quarterback,
years.
bro.
3 years? What
Yeah, man.
first round pick you ever heard was on the bench
I
for
don't
3
think he
years?
sucks. I just think I know.
I'm
I know.
asking, bro.
I
I
know
ain't
Mr.
never heard
Miami's
that
loving
shit.
this.
And
I just
laugh
think
and
that
like.
as long as Aaron's there, the boy ain't getting on the field. Period.
But my point is he's a first round pick. He should have forced Aaron out the field just like Aaron forced Brett Favre off
Put
the
him back
field.
on.
You feel Aaron forced Brett Favre out of Green Bay.
Of
They're
course he
like,
did.
nah, nigga, you could go, my nigga. We good. We got Aaron Rodgers. They ain't doing that shit with fucking your boy.
I
They
think
like,
Love.
stay, please. We'll get rid of Devontae Adams for you.
No, he
Outta
wanted
here.
Adams to stay, bro. But with the
Man,
thing with
fuck
Adams
out of
was,
here. He took the money. The money
of
that they
course
were
he
going to
did.
pay Adams, that nigga said, fuck that. Give me that. Because Adams was like, fuck you. I don't like him. I want to go back and fuck with Carr.
Yeah, Carr is his nigga.
So he like,
And his
fuck
nigga
Aaron
since he was
Rodgers.
15 years old. That's his nigga.
But that's what I mean, bro. You got one quarterback over there who nobody likes, but he's extremely talented.
Of
But
course.
then you got the other one who you fucking planted a flag for, and he can't fucking see the field, and he a first round pick. That nigga trash, my nigga. I'm telling you, there's a reason. There's a reason he ain't on the field. Trust me, my nigga. We see these niggas. I play ball. If a nigga ain't on the field, he don't need to be on there because we see him at practice, man. Hey, that nigga is not playing with us. Dog, they put the best 22 out there.
Of course they
So
do. And you know
it,
damn well Love is not better than Rodgers. Come on now.
so my point being, all right, here's my analogy. I came into a program as a freshman, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the sophomore, he had a year up on me. He was the incumbent starter. I worked my way during the off season and into the season to start over him. That's what I'm saying. The talent, I was on the bench. He had the years on me, but the talent showed through that they couldn't keep me off the field. He ain't proven that. He ain't proven they can't keep him off the field. Because here's how I proved it. Every time he would fuck up in front of me, I'd make the catch. They gonna see that week in, week out. He fucking up and dropping it, and then they finally saying, yo, go in there, man, go make that catch. And everybody's looking like, oh shit, he done took that shit.
Let me ask you a question. If the pineapple flops, and let's say Miami trades one of their 2 third rounders next year for Love, would you be happy?
Hell no.
I'll be celebrating up here, bro.
You just like the last name. I think you just I don't know.
No, you
bro.
know what it is? To be honest with you, I saw him his junior year,
Oh
and
my gosh.
I was just mesmerized.
Fucking what's the nigga? Willis? Didn't he look great?
Hey, I tell you right now,
Yeah.
Willis will start. Willis will take Tannehill's job middle of the year, I guarantee.
That's not an accomplishment.
Hey,
To me, it
coach.
is.
Tannehill trash, man. But look, let me hold up before you say sorry. God, as a Tennessee Titan fan, they're only what? How many years in with Tannehill? 2, 3?
Oh, like only 19, 20, 4 years now for Tannehill.
Okay. 4 years in with us, we still thought we had a quarterback. It wasn't until that 5th year, because remember, he got hurt at the end of the 4th year.
Yep.
And that's when the 5th year option, everybody was like, man, give him the money, man. And then he missed the whole fucking season and Cutler came. So right now, they still think Tannehill's a quarterback.
They still do.
Bro, that shit he did at the end of the playoff game.
Or against Houston. I mean,
No,
not Houston, Bengals.
Cincinnati, bro. I was watching the game. I said, come on, Tannehill. I know you're going to fuck this up. And when he did it, was I surprised? Nigga, I sat back and laughed. I was like, man, that's what you do. That's what the fuck Tannehill does, bro.
That's TD's boring.
He damn right.
I know he was sick. I know everything I told him or people told him about Tannehill. When he saw that pass, I know he was like, "Damn."
The guy to him.
But he got a save face, so he's still gonna ride with Tannehill, bro.
Yeah.
Tannehill trash. Oh
I
my
know he
god.
is. The
Him
guy
and Baker
that,
Mayfield and Jimmy Garoppolo,
yeah,
they will fuck up a wet dream.
fucking
Oh,
Seahawks are so happy. And I know the story up in Seattle. They are so happy with Drew Lock. It's not funny, bro.
I don't give a fuck. We gonna flip him, so we ain't worried about them. Drew Lock,
Get Aaron
Drew
Rodgers.
what? The first thing we worried about is Brady, Rodgers.
I don't worry about Rodgers no more.
Nah, nigga,
I'll tell you
Rodgers is Rodgers.
I'm gonna tell you who's my surprise team this year.
He's still fucking what's that
Yeah,
name?
Rodgers is great, but I just don't see it for Green Bay no more. I'll tell you. I'll tell you who I love in that division.
He's John Wick of the NFL. I'm telling you.
I love Minnesota in that division this year.
Fuck out of here. Not with no your cousin. That's your cousin. That ain't my cousin. That nigga trash too.
I think
You got the worst. You got the worst. Like, what the fuck? You picked the worst quarterbacks to hit your wagon to.
No, I don't.
Dog, Cousins.
My
Cousins is worse than Tannehill because he actually thinks he's good.
Yeah, but Cousins
That's what's
throws
dangerous about
35
him.
touchdowns a year, though. And when you
But
play
look-
fantasy football, that's all you care about.
Okay, but tell me a year Cousins never had Trayvon Diggs, or I mean Stephon Diggs or Justin Jefferson. Tell me a year he balled out without them two niggas.
It's true, but you only had this guy for 1 year.
Who, Justin Jefferson? Yeah, 2 years now.
No, this guy.
Who?
Diggs.
But that's what I'm saying, fool. He's only had Diggs. When he got there, Diggs was already there. Because
Yeah,
remember,
he was already there. Yeah, he had him for 2 years. He had him for 2
Okay, so tell me a year that he never had Diggs or Justin Jefferson and he balled. Because in Washington, he was a product of Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, that's true. And they brought in a coach who was a product of Kyle Shanahan again.
Who?
The guy that used to be a quarterback for what team he used to be? He was a scrub. He was in New England as a preferred thing to Brady. His name will come back to me. But they took him from the Rams, and you know that this guy is definitely from Shanahan's tree. McVay.
Shanahan has a Bill Belichick effect.
Yes, he does. I agree with that.
You're only going to be good with him. The only person I see balling outside that shit, because I think Saleh fucked up. Saleh going to get fired next year.
Yeah, I heard the GM really like him here, bro. Really doesn't like Saleh. He thinks he made a mistake.
Saleh is Flores. He's a defensive coordinator. That's what he should be. He should not be a head coach.
The whole division is defensive coordinator, except now McDaniel. He's the only offensive guy in that division.
And he's already has a blueprint, so he's gonna let that shit work its way out. But the offense is gonna take an uptick. So
that depends on the quarterback. You know that. And I'll say it again. I know we got pushed back, me and you, last time.
He got a run game though.
I'm predicting Bridgewater will be the starting quarterback week 5.
No. I don't know. I think he got enough. It's enough niggas, bro. Like it's so many motherfuckers. Chase Edmonds, Raheem Mostert. You still got Gaskin, and I think it was perfect because Gaskin to me should have always been your third down back. He's a pure pass catcher, and he makes moves. He has no business running between the tackles, but it's a plus that he could do that. You could trick a motherfucker on 3rd and 2 and let him run a draw. You feel what I'm saying? So that should have been his ideal role from jump. But Chase Edmonds, that's your first down, second down back. Mostert, my nigga, that's your home run hitter. You feel me? See, you know what I'm saying? So, and then you got Waddle and fucking Tariq. Safety's got
and my boy from the Cowboys.
Bro, there is no coverage you could run that could stop that in time.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Wilson's got a big year for Miami.
And Sonny Michel.
Yeah, they got Sonny Michel on Sunday too.
and then Wilson, the nigga from the Cowgirls. So, bro, they good, man. They got too many motherfuckers over there to feed. And that's how it was in Alabama. It was too much motherfuckers for you to focus on, for you to just know Tool was trash.
If
That's
he
what
doesn't do it, bro, then
He gonna be gone.
it's that deep ball. That's the thing. Like, I don't know if that deep ball could catch Tariq and Waddle how it's really supposed to. Because he with Waddle, he did his damage on fucking crossing routes.
all right, Colorado won this game in overtime, but they're replaying the winning goal and they gave it to Colorado. So Colorado wins 3-2 in overtime.
Man,
So
fuck
Miami defense
Colorado,
gonna be
man.
strong.
Fuck Denver.
Yeah, but getting back to what we was talking about.
Yeah, man. Fuck all that hockey bullshit, man. Like, we talking about fucking hockey and baseball.
I don't
Fuck
like
baseball.
Don't worry, July 27th, this all goes away for fucking a long time.
No,
The next time you hear me
it
talk
don't
about
go
baseball,
away. That's the thing with that fucking sport. It go away for a week and then it's back. I'm
I'll
hearing
give you
about
World Series
batting
updates, folks.
challenge and fuck the World Series is here every 3 months. Didn't they just have a World Series? How many World Series is there now? Every
One.
fucking 3.
One in
Fuck out,
October.
man. Every 3 months is a World Series, bro. No, I ain't never seen a sport that right after it ends, 2 weeks later, they're at fucking training camp somewhere. Like, fuck up, man. Fuck baseball, man. Don't talk to me about baseball. I wish, I hope, man.
Folks,
God bless.
folks, July 27th, if you're looking for anything other than NFL football, I feel sorry for you, but that's what's going to get the next 9 months. Sorry.
Baseball.
You're going to get that for 272 straight days.
Nah, it's a fun sport to play, but fuck baseball, man. That shit.
I mean, the baseball will be over. I mean, baseball won't even exist July 27th. And I'll be in every camp. Okay?
Fucking baseball. Fuck that shit.
And like I said, on Mondays, it's the AFC East. The AFC West and the NFC East. So if you're a Cowboy fan, Eagle fan,
Cowgirl,
Giant fan,
Clam Chowders fan,
Redskin fan, and there will not be the national bullshit team that they call them. The Raiders,
the Buffalo Bills.
I'll be doing Raider coverage. I mean, I'll be doing Bronco coverage I'll do that every day since my nigga's there. You know, with Russell there, I'll be there every day in Denver.
I gotta find a nickname for Green Bay.
Shut up. Shit, if that motherfucker would went to another team, boy, every day would be Green Bay. Be Jordan Love every move he makes.
In your eye.
But you're gonna get Dolphin coverage, of course. You know what?
Oh shit!
Look at Mr. Miami cracking up. Cowboy coverage. You get it all up here, folks. All the teams. Just come on.
Clam Chowders and Buffalo
the clam
Bills.
chowders. Come on up.
Fuck them niggas. Hate them niggas.
For
And Buffalo Bills can't stand them neither.
I got Buffalo 1, Miami 2, New England 3, Jets 4 in that division. I got Cincinnati 1. Since Deshaun may get 4 games, I'll go Cleveland 2, Pittsburgh 3, Baltimore 4.
Some Golden Brown.
In the South, who cares? I'm just picking the Colts. The other teams suck.
Golden Brown and Sugar Crisp.
In the West, I will go Broncos 1, Raiders 2, Chiefs 3, Chargers last.
The KC Chefs.
But the Chargers could be 10-6 and 10-7 and be last in that division.
Hey, who's Paul Brown?
Paul Brown was the patriarch of the NFL between 1946 and 1980.
in the 60s.
82. And what he was
Damn.
famous for was he was the man that really put football on the map. He was the first coach
Facts.
that let a quarterback run his franchise. Remember back at it was always the running game, the T-bone, the wishbone. He was the first one who put in the pro style quarterback. Otto Graham went to, in today's football would be 10 straight Super Bowls.
Damn.
He had the LeBron career, 4 wins, 6 losses.
He got a stadium named after him.
Who, Otto Graham? I think a college stadium. Paul Brown, yeah, it's the Bengals stadium.
He's the Bengal owner.
He used to be his son now. He passed away about 30 years ago.
I mean, 40 years ago.
I learned something today.
So, great Paul Brown.
We was in
Don
school.
Shula, Bill Walsh. Who else came from Paul Brown? Chuck Noll. Not a bad quartet, huh? That's a combined 4, 6, 10
Tom
Super
Landry.
Bowls between those 3 coaches from the Paul Brown tree.
You know, Tom Landry used to be with the Giants. He was a defensive coordinator.
Mm-hmm.
Him and Don Shula.
That's right.
Man, fuck Bill Belichick, man. He is not the best coach ever.
I know. I love hearing that. Bill Belichick, by the way, calling the offense of players in New England this year.
Bro, he getting exposed badly.
His son is coaching the defense.
He's showing he was nothing. It was all Brady.
22-year run for Bill Belichick is not bad. At least the man got. Well, then again, let's be real here. He did cheat in a lot of that. Not just put him on a Mount Rushmore.
Think about it, bro. Like, he didn't win pre-Brady because he was riding Bill Parcells' coattails. And then
Sure was.
when he got his own team, the Browns, they were trash. Then he came back under Bill Parcells' coattail. And then Parcells left him the Jet job. He said, fuck them. And went to New England. And he was losing until Brady took over.
Yep, that infamous hit by Mo Lewis on the sidelines that almost killed Drew Bledsoe.
Sure did.
But what people seem to forget was it was Drew Bledsoe early in that game when Brady was knocked out of his ankle, or he got knocked out because of his high ankle sprain. It was Drew Bledsoe who led them to that Super Bowl.
Not that
led
game.
them to the Super Bowl.
It was a championship game.
Yeah. In Pittsburgh.
But that's what I'm saying. As soon as Brady left, motherfucker ain't won since.
Yeah, that's what Bob Kraft said. He said, I'm getting tired of losing in the first round of playoffs and getting tired of busted draft picks. And it wasn't this way when we had Tommy Brady here. Like I told everybody back when I first came back from the hospital, what was that, back in January, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
I told everybody, watch that very, very closely.
I want to see him get fired. That'll be funny to me.
Let that nigga go 5-12. You'll see him get fired.
That'll be so funny. Remember, 3 years ago, they were talking about he's the greatest coach ever.
Oh, by the way, I didn't.
Don Shula was still alive, too.
Yeah. Shula hated his ass.
Sure did.
I wanted to tell you something. I forgot to tell you this. It's looking more and more, and give credit to Mr. Miami and Tony Manzano for this. They broke the story a couple of weeks ago. It's looking more and more as Brady will be headed to Miami after this year.
Yep, I know it. Coming, bro. He gonna see all this. If Tua fuck up, Brady coming right in.
He's gonna stick it to Belichick. That's the main reason why he's
Robert
coming
Kraft.
to Miami.
2 times a year and go to the Super Bowl in Miami.
We win the Super Bowl.
Bro, Get getting dropped. Brady hit the block down here. He won a Super Bowl, bro.
I will say this for Brady. If you're going to sign him, Miami, you got two number ones. Get his replacement right away.
Nah, after Brady won a Super Bowl, Watson will be up. You can get Watson down here. I'm telling you, Watson gonna do a year, maybe two in Cleveland.
Yeah, they already announced it. He's got Frank Buddy, the great Big Money Sean reported earlier tonight. He said looking at 2 to 4 games for Watson.
When we take on Cleveland?
Say again,
Cleveland.
Mr. Miami?
When we take on what month we take on Cleveland?
I think October. It's either October or November. We play the Browns in Miami. I know 2 of the home games in October is Minnesota and Pittsburgh.
Can't wait.
Cleveland not gonna be that good, man. I'm telling you. Now Watson shit ain't gonna work over there. He coming to Miami in a few years.
Would you rather have him or Brady?
Yeah, of course.
I agree.
Young,
I agree. I
younger.
save 20 years. I get 20 years of a younger quarterback.
Watson.
Take Watson all day. He ain't gonna shine in Cleveland, I'm telling you. He gonna have to knock the rust off. That's 8 games. Maybe the next year he'll have a better year, but the team won't be as good because he took all the money. He gonna want out.
All right, Cleveland comes to town, Mr. Miami, November 13th, week 10 before we go on our bye, week 11.
That's gonna be cakewalk.
Then the weekend of my birthday, they're in San Francisco.
Ooh-wee.
Then Christmas Day, they play the Packers at home. The whole world will see that game, by the way. NFL was brilliant, putting most of the games on Christmas Eve. Then on Christmas Day, you got Green Bay at Miami. That's your early game on Fox.
Hell yeah.
Then you got Russell Wilson gets his old nemesis, Aaron Donald. That's the middle game.
You remember?
Yeah, go ahead.
You remember like 5 years ago when we played Green Bay?
Mm-hmm.
And they stole that game, bro.
Yeah, in Miami, where that pretty young girl was with the long hair was wearing the.
Man, what the fuck you be talking about, man?
Because every time they show that game, bro, that's the highlight they show. You know how these camera creeps are. They like pretty young girls.
Nah, nigga, you be scanning referees, girls, all kind of shit that I do not. And you remember that shit? That's what's crazy about it.
Of course, it's me, bro.
That nigga remember that. Man, bro, your brain.
I can't wait to lay
And the night game is Tampa Bay at
Aaron Rodgers.
What you call? Oh, the night game is Brady versus the little Buddha. That is the night game.
Fuck that little motherfucker, man.
The little Buddha.
Want to flip him upside down, I'm telling you, inside out. That's all you need. 2, 3 helmets a game.
3 helmets a game.
he breaks down by the end of the year. You can't take that shit all. 16 games plus the playoffs. Fuck out of here. Why you think he won his money?
Don't forget about the Steelers. We owe them too.
Man, we owe a lot of niggas, man. Only thing gonna make the Dolphins punching, like, it's so many teams that got like a story about the Dolphins is sick. Like the Jets got that Monday night game. I will never forget that. Dog. Even
the game is when what's his name again? Arnold Schwarzenegger said the game ain't over yet when they were up 30-7.
Oh yeah, I remember that game.
My nigga, I'm telling you, I'm in Cali, right? we got times that we go lift after a whole fucking day of fucking all kind of shit. It's like a military type shit all day. Little niggas this week, because they switch weeks, they alternate weeks. Little niggas left at 8. You know, little niggas is the receivers, corners, running back, quarterback. Big niggas is the linebackers, O-line, D-line, right? So we at 8 o'clock, they at 9. So we get to watch Monday night. No. We was 9 o'clock this week. So I got to see the game, right? I hated that shit because I had to take a shower last, but whatever. Yo, I'm watching the game. We beating the shit out of the fucking Jets. I'm talking shit because my roommate is a Jet fan. And he was talking shit on his way to the room, to the weight room. Like, yo, when I come back, I already know, because we have money on the game and all. I nigga said, I already know when I come back, we going to be whooping your ass. I'm quiet because I'm like, man, the Dolphins always fuck with me on Monday night, too. But them boys will beat their ass. They don't know. There's no TVs in the weight room where we was at. That nigga came back. That nigga came back, bro. It was halftime. Nah, it's 9 o'clock. It's our turn to go. It's halftime. We beating the shit out of them. He walk in. He want to see the scope. I'm like, yeah, nigga, look at the scope. He's like, oh, shit. He got his face. I'm like, yeah, when I come back, I want my money on the fucking bed. Nigga, stop playing with me. So then I go to the weight room happy for, I think I left the whole fucking gym. I was so happy. Man, I came back expecting the Dolphins. Where did that? My whole room packed. Everybody in my room. I'm like, hold up. Why niggas excited and they in my room and shit? Cause nah, this game supposed to been over. Niggas acting like it's still a game. So I move through niggas. What the fuck going on? That nigga like, he's sweating. This nigga finished the fucking, like, dog, I'm looking. I'm like, dog, there's no way them niggas came back. That's when Wayne Quebec caught the ball. Yo.
And Jim Elliott, he got a touchdown. He got a touchdown catch.
That was the breaking point right there, man.
Yo, that was it, my nigga. We lost that. We lost that game. I said, yo, them niggas broke my heart, my nigga. That shit broke me, my nigga. I was like, damn, what happened to the Dan Marino days? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'll say it again.
It was officially over, bro. Like that night.
The day Marino towards Achilles, that was it for the Dolphins, bro.
93.
Nah, they had some runs after that because Marino kept motherfuckers at bay. They just never gave him help. But I'm talking about the mystique about the Dolphins. That shit died that night in New York.
Sure did. I totally agree. I totally agree. But if Miami would have held that game and blew them out, that would have been the end of that. The ghost of Dan Marino would have been gone.
God, you niggas had that shit, man.
Don't forget about the one in Jacksonville.
What's up, Sean?
Bro, a lot of shit, my nigga. Like it was just a lot. Yeah, that shit too. The Jacksonville shit was the start of it.
Wow.
What's good, bro?
What's up, brother?
They said 2-4 for Watson, young man.
Yo, what's going on, people? What's going on? How y'all doing?
Man?
Chilling, my brother.
Good to see you, my brother.
What's good, Sean?
Good to see everybody. Man, it took you forever to let me get on mix. I'm like, let me in, bro.
I was looking at some stuff. You know,
y'all talking about the Browns?
We were talking about the Dolphins just now. We was talking about the Dolphins like the last 45 minutes, and it's saying that now we got Melvin Ingram. To me, this defense is indestructible, bro.
Solidified.
We're gonna be strong.
We should be giving up at least, and I'm not joking about to say, we should be giving up no more than 16 points a game, bro.
Yeah, that's a good defense. Yeah, that nigga said Agba. I was waiting for Agba to come out your mouth.
Yeah, me and Mr.
he
Miami was talking about their pass rushes before, but you was on mute, and he was looking for you. Talk about Akbar, bro. You got Melvin Ingram, bro. I just don't see it, bro. The only thing what I mean by that, fellas, is I cannot see teams putting up 30 points on us, man. Hells to the fucking no. The
It's
only
football.
to me, the only defense in the AFC that is two of them that can compete with this, Pittsburgh and Denver, bro.
I know more. To my Pittsburgh,
Ooh,
they ain't got no defense no more.
man, the
Their,
whole
their
AFC.
defense is still there. You wonder about their offensive line and quarterback. Remember, it's Mitch Trubisky. And
Uh,
now this guy said that it's going to be a freeway competition. That means you're not going anywhere.
it's football, my nigga. You can have a strong defense, but if your offense keep going 3 and out, that shit gonna crack, my nigga.
I get the feeling that's going to be Pittsburgh.
We got a monkey wrench on our team. You talking about Pittsburgh? Fuck
Yeah, but
another
we get the
team.
monkey
Here we
rich.
go.
But if we put in Bridgewater early, we can salvage something.
It ain't about salvaging shit. You supposed to strike when the iron's hot.
Do you really think can you really believe the pineapple turnover is going to be ready to deliver?
Man, it's too many weapons not to, my nigga.
I have the contest. It'll be the thing will be up. It's Saturday,
Oh,
Labor Day. You pick what week he gets. He loses his job. You get a very nice cash app and award with reward.
By hand.
I'm picking week 5. Who picked week 8? I forgot who picked week 8.
Could be week 3. I'm
With
going
those
with
first
3.
4 games, shit, could be like I said, week 5. What's up, kid? How you doing, NBA fan? Who dropped off? I test dropped off. Okay, yeah, he'll be back. What's up, NBA fan? NBA
Hey,
fans
coach,
on mute. What's up?
if Tula throw 30 touchdowns and 4 interceptions, will you be happy?
Where are we at in the standings?
I say about not like 10 and 4.
And he has that after 14 games.
Yeah.
I have to keep my mouth shut. Like right now with me and Jimmy Butler. What's up, NBA fan? How you doing, brother?
Hey, what's up? How y'all doing?
You good, man?
Hey, what's up, my brother? Just
I
sitting
gotta
back
keep my
chilling.
mouth
What's up?
shut about Jimmy Butler, who had
Yeah, I
another
mean, in
monster
terms of
game
Jimmy
tonight.
Butler, relative to the players in the NBA in the playoffs right now, in terms of how they're performing at this moment, consistently throughout these playoffs, he's been probably the best who's in the playoffs still. Like, you could argue Giannis is probably better. Luka's honestly had on and off games that he doesn't do what Jimmy does consistently on the defensive side. So I think you could argue Jimmy. He's kind of been the best player in the playoffs that's remaining in
Here you
terms
go
of
for
the
the
collective
here you go
body
for
of
the
work they put together in the playoffs so far.
here you go for the first ever Eastern Conference MVP award. It's between these two guys, and tonight Jimmy Butler was monster again for the Heat.
Right. So what were y'all talking about before I got on?
Football we was talking about.
The Dolphins probably.
Dolphins, and about your team, my good buddy whose avatar is next to yours, who's my insider. Big Money Sean said about a couple hours ago that Watson was going to get 2 to 4 games, which I think that's great news for Cleveland.
Yeah, I mean, he honestly, like, I don't. It's stupid. Like, how can you be found innocent twice but still have to serve time? I mean, it is what it is.
That's
But
the
yeah,
Dell.
I mean, in terms of the trajectory of the team, for those first 2 to 4 games. I looked at their schedule. It looked pretty good for the first 2 to 4 games. Like I thought that like if Watson played, they easily go at worst 3-1. But with Watson not playing, they probably split. And I mean with Baker, like I don't. What do y'all think they're going to do with that situation? Like because they already have 2 other quarterbacks signed.
If he's as poison as they say he is, and you just gave Watson $234 million guaranteed, they'll probably end up cutting him and eating the money if they can't trade him. But I get the feeling they will trade him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they just straight cut him because I mean, I think you could get some value for him. So I mean, taking like part of his contract, because nobody's just going to eat that contract and just send like a 5th round pick. So you're going to have to eat a portion of it and then send them somewhere. And that would get you the best bang on your buck versus just like losing $19 million.
He's only 18. Yeah, you're right about that.
Right. I mean, with Watson and everything like that, you don't have the cap room to just be like wasting it.
You ain't lying about that.
Right. But to shift it a little bit to sort of
NBA,
current events.
In life, okay.
In your neck of the woods, sort of. I'm not sure where you are specifically in New
I'm
York,
in the city.
but
It's all the way up, man. It's right by the Canadian border. Yeah, U.S.
Buffalo.
border. Yeah, it's all the way at the top.
So you weren't close to it?
No, you know who was though? James Keels.
Oh.
Yeah, Keels lives up there where that shit happened.
Yeah. It's crazy because we were this weekend, like my unit was like qualifying and everything like that at the range, and then that happened. But it's crazy. But in terms of like, what is your guys' opinion on that? Just generally before I say what I was about to say.
It's sad, man, because again, it's making us targets, and what I've been saying all along, that they're coming for black people, male and female. They don't care. They want us wiped off this planet.
Yeah, I think that just in terms of my interactions with like white men, I've had a pretty extensive interaction in my lifetime so far. Like I went to like a pretty mixed like high school, like in the military, stuff like that. And it's like they're so pussy, man. Like they don't do anything to me personally, or like anybody who has like any type of balls or anything. They won't do anything to you as an individual. They'll only do something when they like severely like outrank you. They're bigger than you, or there's like 5 of them and there's just 1 of you.
That's the way they are.
Right. And if you look at the trends in terms of where these people are targeted, right? Like if you look at like a Dylan Roof, you look at this guy, right? They're targeting like the weakest of us, right? So I think that they're not trying to really do anything in terms of a full-fledged war. Like, I mean, he literally drove like 200 miles from Pennsylvania to New York to target a black city. Not only was it like comprised of like old people, but the gun laws were like super strict there. So I mean, it's not like he's walking into Chicago and doing something stupid like that, because he knows what would have happened.
And what got a lot of people upset was the police there didn't shoot him.
Yeah, he lived. Like I don't know. Yeah, but I mean, we know what it is.
A person of color, they would have been gunned down.
For sure. And I mean, that's just America.
Ain't lying about
he
that.
knows he can use that white skin for defense.
Right.
And them white trained police officers won't shoot at him.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, I think he definitely wanna came into Chicago with like just the M9, like without even like a CCO or ACOG on it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's such an outdated gun. Like we don't even use those anymore in the military. I mean, if you would have went to anywhere, like you know where the heavily populated black areas are, and for the most part, you don't go there, right? If you're a white supremacist, but it is what it is. It's sad, but I mean, In terms of defense and things like that, what do you think that the collective of Black men should do, if anything, just to mitigate the possibility or the risk of someone trying this again? Especially like in New York, because like, what can you do in New York? You can't have guns in New York.
Black men gotta get together.
What do you mean?
Like they gotta stop acting all individualist and realize that we have a real problem out here, and they're coming for us.
They're coming for the older of us. They're not coming. They're not coming for us.
And they're trying to take out the old people first because they can't fight back.
Right. They're going after like people like Dylan Roof went to a church. This guy went to like a supermarket. Like, I mean, they're not trying to do anything. Honestly, that's personally how I look at it. But yeah, I mean, honestly, like I think that just Black people as a whole, like this should just make you like hyper aware of like just situational awareness and have some amount of like modicum of like tactical training, just so you know how to handle yourself in a situation like that. But yeah, unfortunate.
Or live in a state that everybody have guns.
Yeah, that too.
Don't have to worry about that shit.
I mean, they're not going to mass shoot probably, but I mean, you can get picked off. Like I said, like if there's 5 of them and they find you
Let you guys
at like 10 o'clock or like 2 a.m. in the morning, and they're riding in a fucking hatchback, and you're just walking down the street. You know what I'm saying? Like that situational awareness is still something that it's a must-have. Being Black in America.
I mean, that mass shooting here in Dallas. Friend.
Miami had one.
When a friend of mine, well, he was a Dart police. He got killed along with his partner. They also got killed in that mass shooting. I knew that the shooter couldn't have been someone here because nothing like that's ever popped off. And we haven't had that, at least, up to that point, we hadn't had that type of racial tension. But it lasted. I mean, they had to blow him up.
Oh, what are you talking about? Was it a Black dude who did that, or
it was a Black dude that did it? Yeah.
Are you talking? He was like military or something?
No, he wasn't military. He was just some oddball from some other state came in.
Didn't they have to use like a robot or something to get him?
Yeah, we sent a bomb in and blew him up.
That's what I'm saying. He was prior military.
At the no, it was a hostage. No, it was a standoff. We got tired of. We gave him a deadline. He needed to turn up. He didn't turn up. We sent a robot in and blew his ass up.
When was this? Do you remember? A
few years ago.
Oh yeah, it might.
You can Google it. Situation. I mean, it's a historic. It was our only mass shooting we've had. Knock on wood.
Yeah, I was thinking about something different.
We had another shooting. Well, we did have another shooting just the other day, but I don't think anyone got killed in it.
Right.
But I mean, some places, depending on where you're at. I mean, New York City, man.
Yeah, you're just sitting ducks out there.
You're just sitting ducks out there.
Yeah.
I mean, avoid big crowds.
Yeah.
Avoid the malls.
It's like, I don't really see the appeal of living in New York, to be honest. But
well, at least our
malls. The property taxes are so high. The property value is low relative to what you could get in other states. I mean, the people are. That's just not for me. But yeah, you got to be super careful. You have to have like a super keen sense of awareness when you're out there. I mean, because
I mean, at least here,
not only will you have these like mass shooters, but people are just like fucking crazy in New York.
Yeah, I mean, we've had one person try to blow up a building down here. Our malls, we got SWAT teams at malls, so I mean, yeah, we're pretty covered.
Yeah, like so often, like I remember when I was like in New York visiting, and you just walk past this random guy like having like this like super like passionate argument with himself on the middle of the road. Like he's sitting here like I told you, like, but he's not talking to anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like he literally thinks there's someone there. But yeah, it's ridiculous. It's like the population's so high, and as long as people don't do anything too crazy, they just neglect mild to severe, just like mental health. So, yeah, but yeah, that's crazy. But
I mean, I guess the only solution would be if you were thinking in the world of Star Trek, you develop a social program for the homeless, where the homeless can help clean up communities, their neighborhoods, their cities, and for that they get housing, they get support, they get training, they get compensation for that civilian work, and at least that'll try to minimize people getting off the streets. But you still have the problem with the economy, and you have the problem
yeah, you
with
can't. Like,
everything
I
going
mean,
up.
you
Everybody
just.
wanted to be a landlord, and at that point, you're gonna look at a whole nation full of landlords. Oh, we're fucked at that point.
What do you mean by a nation full of landlords?
Well, the trend is that buy property and then rent it out and live off the renters' income.
Oh
So if
yeah,
you
you're
have,
talking about like financing under probably like the FHA or something like that.
well, I mean, yeah, so you're gonna have a whole land full of landlords. What you gonna do then?
Right. I mean, I don't think everybody understands the logistics of how you even get to that point. But like even so, right? I mean, at the end of the day in life, there are winners and losers, right? So I mean, I don't think that the economy as a whole should suffer just based off some people's like inadequacy and the fact that they can't compete in the marketplace. We're already trillions of dollars in debt. I mean, nah, that's just my opinion. But Raven, are you a sports fan?
A little.
What sports are those?
Football, wrestling, basketball, a little bit.
Basketball.
Like right now when we're winning.
What's your team?
Mavs.
The Mavs.
Yeah, I love the Mavs now.
2 weeks ago,
I was gonna quit.
he was down 2-0 up here, and I said, "Bro, relax."
Hey, have y'all seen what's his name? Pat Beverly. He's been making his rounds on TV. Have y'all seen anything about that?
I've seen all of that, and Damon Lillard said everything I would say.
I think he's entertaining though. To be honest, like from the clip I saw, he's entertaining. He's entertaining when you don't have to personally interact with him, but he's just like overly confrontational and yeah, he's not a person that you want to be around. But it makes for good content. I don't think we can deny that though, right?
I think he's shown a lack of respect to Chris Paul.
Yeah. I mean, he's just shitting on everybody, to be honest.
He hasn't been shitting on Luka. That man's been kissing Luka's ass, bro.
Did you see the meme? The meme was Luka.
I mean, did you see the
He was clowning. I loved it. I loved it so much.
What was the meme?
I mean, he was running back up court and he was like chucking his neck. I was like, oh, he's just acting a fool. Oh yeah.
Sean, you still playing video game, bro? Oh, Sean?
Nah, I'm watching a movie now.
Okay, go ahead, bro. We'll talk
So,
in a little bit. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so have y'all heard of I forgot what the show's called, but it has the same executive producer as the guy who made The Wire. I think it's about like the Baltimore police and like corruption and shit like that. Yeah, I think it's called like This Is Our Town or some shit like that. Have y'all seen it, or what do y'all just think of the general concept of that? Huh?
No, I mean the only shows that I keep up with right now is the MCU, the Marvel shows, I kind of getting caught up on Star Trek Discovery and getting into New Worlds. I'm waiting for. I'm a huge Game of Thrones fan, so I'm waiting for.
Oh, you're a sci-fi guy.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, kind of, sort of, but I also like horror, like American Horror Story. I like The Boys. I can't wait for it. Now, that's one show I watch. I watch The Boys. I like the superhero. That's actually whatchamacallit's. You remember that old actor back in the day? He played Vegas. That's his son.
That's Robert York's kid.
That's his son.
Hurt?
Yeah, that Robert Urich. That was what was his name? Yeah, Robert Urich. That's his son.
Dan Tanner.
Yeah, that's his son.
Especially for hire.
And it was funny, they were thinking about redoing it again. And they was like, nah, he went ahead and did Banshee. Now, Banshee was a show on Cinemax that I loved. I love those drama shows on Cinemax. But I also like watching The Boys now. It's a good anti-superhero show. It's violent, it's gory.
So you probably have seen Luke Cage.
When it came to the Netflix shit, I watched Jessica Jones. She had a dunker and she was fucking Luke Cage. Jessica Jones. I watched the
was that the police officer?
No, that was a white girl. That was a white girl. She was a superhero too with Luke Cage. They hooked up.
What? Oh, you're talking about like some mix. It was like some mixed Marvel everybody stuff, right?
Well, they had several shows. They had Jessica Jones. They had Luke Cage had his own show. Iron Fist had his.
Yeah, and at a certain point, they all combined because
all combined to become the Defenders. Yeah.
Yeah, because in Luke Cage itself, he didn't fuck any white chicks, but yeah, I personally.
Oh yes, he did. They had a child together.
I'm talking about in Luke Cage.
Oh, of Mortal Kombat?
Huh?
No, I'm thinking of Johnny Cage. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Which Luke Cage are we talking? Are we talking about MCU or are we talking about somebody else?
The Luke Cage who was the black bald dude on Netflix.
The black bald dude with the iron skin? Yeah, they had a kid together. Yeah, him and Jessica Jones had a kid together.
I'm just talking about the show. I was talking about his character.
Well, they a couple in that show too. Yeah, go ahead.
And not in Luke Cage, they're not.
It's the same. Yes. Go ahead. But you're talking about the Defenders.
You're talking about like the Marvel, like
yes, the Defenders. Him and Jessica Jones are a couple. Look it up.
Okay. And Luke Cage, he had his own individual series. They all had their own individual series, and they all merged.
Yeah.
In that individual series, they weren't together or anything like that. I don't even know who you're talking about.
I think that was before he actually got with her. But yeah, they end up getting together. They actually have, I forget who's their kid. The kid ends up joining one of the other super teams. But yeah, that's all big storyline. Now Disney is actually, because they are in this latest one, Doctor Strange 2. They finally acknowledged the Inhumans. That was another series show. So they're now also in talks of bringing back those actors that was on the Netflix shows, because everybody loved. I mean, those were major hits, but I didn't watch all of it. But it was a good hit on Netflix. So they're now talking about possibility of bringing those actors back to bring their characters back, because they were running around New York when all the big shit started popping off. But I mean, I'm a huge Marvel fan.
That's an issue. Like, I don't know if you heard, but Netflix recently, they just terminated 150 of their employees.
Are there woke people? Good riddance. Fuck them. They better
stop. It's not even due to that specifically. I mean, I think that's probably the trend of. Maybe I don't even know if they're all liberal or anything like that, because it could have been.
They are. They put pedo shows on that shit.
But not everybody has like a role in what's put on Netflix. They're like data analysts and business analysts and shit like that.
Yeah. So, and they get on through feedback, employee feedback.
Say what?
They get in through employee feedback. That's how they get in.
They don't get in. Like, I mean, to get hired initially, you won't have any employee feedback.
Get in, bro. Somebody was a friend with the director, put that pedo show on that whole network. Netflix do not get my money. I hope it go bankrupt.
Irregardless, just the issue with Netflix is the password sharing. That's a big issue. And there's multiple ways that they could circumvent that issue. I think it's called like data splicing, to where either customers who aren't in a position economically to invest because they don't have the finances or they aren't that interested, they will be allowed to pay just like a certain portion to be a part of to be a tertiary member of a main account, juxtaposed to the passwords just being there. So in that way, they could have got, those that $17.99 could have been a sustained rate based off the amount of like password sharing.
$17.99.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's crazy. I remember when it was like $7.99 when I was like growing up.
Yeah, I remember when it like $4.99 back in the day.
Yeah, that might have been before my time. That might have been like 2006 or something.
Jesus.
But yeah, not only that, they their best shows, they don't reproduce them, or it takes so long that there's like no appeal to them when they're released. It's sort of like all of their shows are like Floyd versus Manny Pacquiao when they're both 40.
Wait a minute. I'm going back to the days before they were the streaming service, and I mean for $17.99, I swear that was the pricing you would get for like 20 movies or 20 discs.
You could have probably filled up a gas tank with that.
And they keep finding a reason to keep going up. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean,
the only subscription service that I have stuck with is Disney Plus, and that's when they do put the content that I'm there to see, which is the MCU. I'm also into the Star Wars stuff.
Yeah, but yeah. Not only that, they take off their best shows. Hulu has a good package. And that's assuming that people aren't just gonna like pirate the content, or they're gonna have like a broken Fire Stick or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
There's all these ways. Either they really like cornered themselves essentially. Just based off the fact that they don't reproduce their stuff, they don't have the in-demand shows from other licensing companies and things like that. But their rival competitors do. On top of their rival competitors make, I'd argue, I don't know, I think it's close, but I think Hulu and Netflix, they make almost similarly high quality originals for those networks. But I think that what's it called? Hulu's packages are way more varied and expensive.
I don't care about Hulu.
I like Hulu.
Now, when it is, one purchase I do see myself in the future making, I am going to go ahead and subscribe to Apple TV for the Godzilla show that they bought and they're producing right now. So I'll be watching that.
Do you watch any like realistic shows at all, or is it just
reality? Well,
not reality, but just like realistic fiction, like any like crime show. You know what I'm saying?
First 48 Alamo documentaries.
That's not necessarily.
If I want a good laugh, maybe. I mean, okay. Yeah. I mean, if I want a good laugh, yeah. I mean, without channel surfing, but no. Otherwise, I mean, if I'm not on here watching the Sphere, I'm actually playing a game, and I'm going to bed, getting ready to go to work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the subscription services, Disney Plus, I can watch anywhere, anytime, even in my office. So I'll do that, or I'll, and then Apple TV. Or if it's a good show, like on HBO or Showtime, like Ray Donovan, that was one of my favorite shows. I love Dexter. I'll watch that, or if it's like one of the HBO main ones that I really like Game of Thrones or House of Dragons. I mean, I'm waiting till August. I can't wait. I've been missing my Westeros, my lore.
So have
my
you seen Breaking
steed
Bad?
is hungry. My steed is hungry. It needs its rabbit stew.
Have you seen Breaking Bad?
I tried to get into it a little bit, but honestly, the drug, the drug content was just a little bit too steep for me, so I didn't get into it. I mean, I agree with
But you
everybody
said
else.
you
It was
like
good.
you said you like Euphoria though.
Yeah. No, I didn't like. Oh hell no! I didn't
You
ever
said
like
that.
Euphoria.
I remember the first time I talked to you.
I
You
have
said that.
never said I like Euphoria.
You said you watched the first couple seasons of it.
Yeah, fuck no. I can't tell you shit about no motherfucking Euphoria. You got me mixed up with somebody else, bro.
No, it was you, man.
No, it was not.
I remember. I can pull up the
cannot
stream.
stand that motherfucking show. I'm the exact polar opposite of liking that shit. I never did like that shit. I don't like no teen
But you
druggy.
watched it though, right?
No, I don't watch no teen druggy shit. Why would I fucking watch that? Those are fucking kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why. Yeah.
Why would I watch that?
I don't know, dude. But
I do not watch that type of content. So you got me mixed up with someone else.
I don't think so, but it is what it is.
When? Where? I've only been on Mace's and Kudas.
What was the I forgot the name of the dude.
What channel?
It was this channel.
Mace, you got me on record?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Can you rewind back to me ever saying I watched Euphoria?
No.
Dude, all right. What was it? You remember the it was the first time I came up since you came back from the hospital, Mace. What was the guy's name? We were talking a lot about like politics and like black male image and stuff. Do you remember?
I know you're talking about. Yeah, it wasn't him. I forgot who it was.
So he came on after that, and we were talking about Fire, and then it switched to Euphoria. You might be right. I heard somebody said that they watched. It might have been that guy.
Yeah,
it wasn't Raven. Raven's more scientific.
Yeah, but whatever that guy's name was, it was one of y'all two. But
I think they should have taken that shit off. I don't like that. I mean, that's one of my anti-shows. It wasn't me.
Me and Raven are Godzilla fans, man.
Yeah, I don't.
That's the only movies I watch, bro.
I mean, that's an emo show.
I like Star Wars too. I used to love Star Trek.
Are they producing new Star Wars? Or
yeah.
Oh yeah. Rosario Dawson, she's playing this Jedi. Well, she didn't join the Jedi Order, but she was Ahsoka from the Clone Wars. She and Sasha Banks are now doing their show. I think that's going to actually premiere it's not next month. Because they're going to put Obi-Wan. Yeah, Obi-Wan has his own show. That's actually placed between Revenge of the Sith, how he went to watch over Luke on Tatooine. So that's what that show is about. And then she has her show that's coming out. And then once those two are out, there's another one involving from Rogue. Did you ever see the Rogue One movie?
Who are you asking?
Anyone.
No.
I saw Rogue One.
Okay. Well, there was one show that they were making off of one of those characters. But it's one of the guys in that movie. He has a show that's being produced. Once that's out, then they're gonna actually roll out the new set of trilogy films, which is, I guess by then they're gonna work see if Ray comes back. We don't know that. But yeah.
My question to you is, how did Boba Fett series do?
I enjoyed it. I mean, I played Star Wars Galaxies, and in Star Wars Galaxies, we always theory craft the fact, we went out to Tatooine, we looked at the pit, we looked at Sarlacc, and we was like, in the game, in order to make Mandalorian gear, and I was a crafter. I built shit for those type of players and Jedis. I built shit in the game. I like being an engineer in MMOs. Well, in the game, in order to make Mandalorian's armor, you have to collect all kinds of items. Okay, I mean, these are hard to get rare items. So this shit is hard to fucking make. And as they depicted how his armor was made, crafted in the show, you knew this armor was a little bit more special than average armor. So when he went into the pit, and doubt that Sarlacc could have actually, devoured him, because it takes 1,000 years for you to be devoured.
and they depicted that in the show. And I was like, yeah, he could actually survive. He should have actually blown a hole straight throughout that thing once he woke up because Luke knocked him out when he fell in. And that's exactly what happened. It played out exactly how it was supposed to play out. And a lot of things in that show that I'm seeing that are actually was in Star Wars Galaxy. So with that team, that producing team, I'm thinking there's someone on that cast or in that production team that I play with, because there's a lot of props that we had in that game that's in that show now. I mean, a lot. So it's like, it's no wonder it's a hit. The Star Wars fans and Star Wars Galaxies fans, we remember those days. We were like the only, considered now as a paid subscription MMO, we were a successful game, but we had to shut down because Electronic Arts had just taken over BioWare, and they, pretended that we could coexist with Knights of the Old Republic, and we couldn't. So they shut us down. That's how I got deep into Star Wars. I'm rambling. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'll be out of here at 2:15. You like when I do that? It doesn't bother me, man.
Yeah.
I'm just honest, man. My night's been over, bro. Once they won.
Well, other than that, NBA, I like dramas. I do get into my drama spell.
What is that like Lifetime?
Hell no, I don't watch no Lifetime.
I used to watch Lifetime in the 90s.
No, I watch some independent films. They usually come out on IFC. I like Tribeca movies.
French films?
No, not French. No, independent filmmakers right here in the U.S. Breaking Glass Productions is actually one of the biggest studios I got a like from, because they actually came out with a dramatic series called Lost Girl, or Girl Lost. I'm sorry.
I thought, Girl Lost.
Yeah, Girl Lost 1 and 2, and I was like, man, that shit affected me so much.
Oh, isn't that a video game?
No.
Lost Girl is a video game, but I guess you're talking about something different.
Well, no, the movie's called Girl Lost, and it's basically about how runaways end up becoming prostitutes.
Runaway slaves?
No, runaway teens.
Oh, girls that run away from home.
Yeah, girls that run away from home, how they end up on the streets and how they end up becoming prostitutes.
So I thought that was the Donald Goins book, Black Girl Lost. Are y'all into like any like urban fiction or urban biopics back from like the 70s or no?
No, Black Girl Lost was good. That was very good. Black Girl Lost. Yeah.
Pretty sad ending, but
back then, I was into the John Singleton movies and Spike Lee's. I watched all of Spike Lee joints.
So are we referring to the same thing in terms of the Black Girl Lost book?
The book?
Yeah.
That's the only one I know about.
I thought you were talking about a movie. Yeah. But that's unfortunate. Did you read any other Donald Goins books?
Not lately. I don't have any time.
No, I'm saying like previously. Then. Because I haven't read any recently.
Only that one.
Oh.
Only that one.
You guys,
because that's when it got the hype. When it got the hype, people talk about it in your social circles, you're gonna go ahead and pick it up and say, "Hey, you didn't read the book, read the book." All right, I read it.
You ever read Horson?
No. Other than that, I'm in my gaming world.
But you guys like to read, though.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
me and
that's good.
Read in my
I love to read.
Yeah.
Have you read any like Donald Goins books?
No, I never heard of them till right now.
Seriously?
I'm gonna start checking out a couple.
That's crazy. He's like your age, or a little older. He would have been a little older. I think he. Huh?
Oh, good. I'm listening.
Yeah, I think he died in the 70s, and he might have been in like. Huh?
Not that old.
How? You're like in your 60s, right?
No.
Oh, wow, you missing all your shots tonight.
Oh,
whoa, what? I thought you said you were in your 60s.
No, I'm not in my 60s.
Miami, what is he batting at right now?
He's scaring me right now, man.
Probably like 150. But how old are you, Mace?
He's 55.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, okay, yeah. So that might have been. Yeah, I thought you were way older than that.
No,
But
I'm not. I may have an old beard, but I'm not old.
yeah, but essentially, yeah, he died like in the 70s. So I guess when you were like a little kid,
Yeah, I was a little
and
kid in the
He was a
70s.
little kid, yeah.
or I think he died in like 79. So he might have been like a teenager. Um,
Yeah, I'm about 13, 14.
yeah. But I mean, essentially, have you heard of Iceberg Slim?
Yes.
Okay, you read his autobiography?
No, I didn't read it, but I heard of him. Yes.
So essentially, a lot of the stories that Donald Goines made were similar to his. I don't know if it was an autobiography or a biography, but
I'll check him out.
yeah, Iceberg Slim's book. But he ended up getting killed because of what he wrote in his books.
You know what? Somebody brought him up today.
Really?
I think it was Edwin Anderson, matter of fact. Me and you go to Edwin. I said, me and you, we ventured into Edwin Anderson's room. Edwin Anderson mentioned him, if not yesterday, mentioned him the day before.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, he was really talented. I think that his the subject matter that he covered was pretty varied. I think that all of his stories like encapsulated certain aspects of just like the underworld of like urban culture back then. But each book was like highlighted on a certain aspect of it.
And that cost him his life.
Right.
Interesting. And who took him out? The brothers or Underwood?
I don't. The killer was never convicted, but it was probably black dudes. Because there was no incentive for like white people to kill him.
Boy, I'd be curious to know what he said. Now I'm gonna have to go buy that book.
Well, I mean, he's got a whole like library of books. The first ones I recommend were Horse and Black Girl Lost, and then what was it? I think it was like Crime Brothers. Those are the three that I read. And then he got another one. I listened to like part of an audiobook, and it was he was like a super graphic writer. He was like, it's kind of disturbing to like hear like what he was talking about, like in that one audiobook. He was talking about like people like shooting up essentially, but they were like dirty. The needles were dirty, and then they had like green pus coming out of their arm and stuff like that.
Terrible.
Yeah.
But how do you predict? Like, what do you predict this Boston Celtics series to go to?
I was about to switch it to. I'll say Miami in 6.
Miami in 6.
Other one, it could go either way, but I'm gonna go with Golden State in 6.
6.
Yeah.
Mm.
Then these two teams will get a week off before the NBA Finals.
So
wins will get 2 weeks. Yeah,
who do you think will win the finals in between those teams?
Miami, Golden State?
Yeah.
Miami.
Honestly, yeah, I was about to say that too.
It is something about Miami. Like you saw it tonight in the second half. As great as the media blows up the Boston defense and everything.
Say that again.
As much as the national media blows up the Celtic defense, they forget Miami. You play for Pat Riley, you have to play defense. They forget about that. And I'll say it again.
Well, hold up. What did Duncan Robinson get?
He didn't even play.
Well, I mean, he got paid by Pat Riley.
Yeah, but what Eric Spoelstra found out, you can't play defense in the clutch.
Well, I mean, they've been knew that. Like, he could never play defense.
Well, that's on Pat Riley. He gave him the money.
Right.
Shit, Spoelstra is 7 wins from his 3rd ring. And this time, he's going to get his credit.
Right.
So, how does this playoff run change a lot, like how you view Chris Paul from a legacy perspective?
That's a good question.
A&D.
Even though I wanted to finish up with Dallas, but that's a good question. I mean, with Miami, but that's a good question. For me, yes. Everything this guy said He was right, but it was the way he said it that was effed up. He basically dragged them through through sewer water, bro, with the rats in the New Yorks.
What do you mean?
Like what he said about Chris Paul.
Oh, you're talking about Patrick Beverly.
Yeah, that was classless, bro.
Mm-hmm. I didn't hear what specifically he said about Chris Paul. I just saw like a couple of like 4-minute clips, and he was just like combative and confrontational for like no reason.
Yeah, him and this guy, JJ
Redick.
Redick.
I like Redick as an analyst though.
It's getting on my nerves.
Who, Redick?
Yes.
How do you not like Redick?
Easy. I never liked him at Duke. How he survived 16 years in the pros.
Objectively, what is he doing wrong as an analyst?
He's doing a good job as an analyst. I'll give you that.
Right. Yeah. I think that
comes off too smug, but he does.
Yeah, I agree. He comes off a little smug, but I think at the end of the day, right, he can have like a calm, just straight, like analytical discussion, and then he can get hype with you too. And I think that he calibrates in relation to the other people on the panel as good as anybody.
I'll tell you this: Patrick Beverly was going to say something smart about Jimmy Butler, but he held his tongue because JJ Redick was about to go at him, bro.
I think he said that about Jason Tatum. I remember that clip specifically. He was like, I think the question posed was like, who was better between Jimmy Butler and Jason Tatum? And then JJ Redick answered the question first, and he was like, it's a interesting question. Both are two-way players. And then Pat Beverly, he was about to try to snap on him like he snapped on Stephen A. And then he was like, oh, so you're saying Jason Tatum is a two-way player? And then after that, Redick was like, he was like hyper, like aware, like he was really about to like sum Pat Beverly if he like went any further, if he went that like super flamboyant confrontational shit with JJ Redick. But yeah, because like the whole
what it is? I think Beverly, he looks at Redick as a white boy, but he seems to forget he played 16 years in the
That's
league.
the thing, right? I think that he thinks he can be confrontational on the panels like that, and just his opinion is like God's, like it's like the Bible or some shit.
Yeah.
Because nobody else on the panel played. So he thinks he has this heightened sense of awareness and value in his opinion that others don't. Like when he's talking to like Stephen A or something like that.
Yeah, but he didn't
so I think he had a respect for not necessarily a respect, but like a healthy fear of this guy's probably smarter than me, more accomplished than me. So this whole like, oh, I'm going to be loud, and I think I have the right to be loud because I played in the NBA and you didn't. Like none of that dynamic didn't exist right there.
Yeah, because he forgets JJ put in 16 years. You saw what they did with him 2 weeks ago in Philadelphia. They gave him a standing ovation. He was just being the analyst of the game.
Right. And he did, like, he was better than Pat Bev, like, damn near every year he was in the league, too.
Yeah,
it's not even just like he was like a journeyman.
It's like what Lillard said about him, bro. Do you ever average over 10 points a game?
Right.
Because Lillard hates him, bro. It goes back to both of them rookie years when he tried to bully. Lillard said, your ass ain't bullying me, bro. He said, matter of fact, I'll meet you outside. Lillard was waiting for his punk ass right outside the locker.
That's what I'm saying. Like Pat Bev, like it's like essentially like if you were like in high school or college, right? And then like a short, like over, he's trying to like compensate for the fact that he probably got like bullied in high school. He was like short, dorky or something like that. So he tries to pop off at a freshman, but it didn't work. Essentially, that's what like Pat Bev tries to do.
I'll tell you on the other side what you're saying. I'll tell you the other side. JJ don't even respect him, bro.
Yeah, it looked like that. Yeah, I agree with that.
JJ is very smug. He looks at Patrick Beverly probably as a fug. He likes Chris Paul because he played with him with the Clippers.
Yeah.
So he didn't like the shit he did with Chris Paul. I'll tell you who he does.
I don't think he ever said anything when JJ was on the panel, did he?
He was trying to get all loud, and JJ neutralized that shit.
Yeah.
I thought he gets along with though. He gets along well with Legler for some strange reason.
With who?
Tim Legler.
Yeah.
I tell you, it's growing on me. Good night, Sean. Love you, bro. I tell you, it's growing on me, and I never thought I'd see the day, but this guy with Jay Williams in the morning.
I personally don't like that guy as an analyst. I don't like him personally, but I
don't like
get you.
him
I guess
personally either.
I don't watch him on a day to day, so he could be good.
And he's winning me over a little bit because he shuts up. He went out with Beverly this morning.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just remember
baseball
like my
and
over my
somebody else.
Go ahead.
No, he said something. Beverly said something stupid about somebody else, and
Yeah.
Jay Williams didn't like it. Jay said, "Yo, when he gets up here, I'll let him know."
Yeah. But when I first heard like my overwhelming like sentiment from Jay Williams as like a commentator and debater was like he was just I remember when Max Kellerman he was having a conversation with Max and Stephen A on First Take about who was more clutch in between like Kawhi Leonard and Kobe Bryant. He just got super emotional like a broad. He's like, "Can you name one moment that made your toes curl?" Like or some stupid shit like that. And I just don't like those type of people. And in general. And that just seems like to be his like general like debating style. It's not quantitative. It's super like touchy feely like a female.
Well, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
You heard what Malika Andrews said about Kobe a couple, right?
Nah. I know who she is. She's the light skinned chick.
Yeah.
What did she say about Kobe?
That the guy was a bully and he never won a playoff game.
What does that bitch know? What does that bitch know? She's like 20 years old.
I killed her up here for it. I had to do it. Cause I woke up at 7:00 in the morning, and all these sports guys on YouTube who I never heard of.
These hoes, man. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, what type of fucking inside knowledge do they have?
And I'm looking at this young lady, and I had to see it first before I went up to kill her. I had to see it. I saw it and I said, "Honey, what are you doing?" And her sisterhood side came out. That was the bad thing about it.
Oh.
He wouldn't let that WNBA chick, who I think is glamorous, wouldn't let her talk. She went at it with
it's like the tall dark skin chick, right?
Yeah.
Ankonkwo or some shit
yeah.
like that. Yeah.
She
She's
plays for the
Nigerian, I
Sparks.
think. And she's got a twin.
And I'm listening to her.
And she doesn't even like. Why is she up there, man? Like I don't understand it, right? Because I don't think she brings like none of the females, especially if they haven't played. They don't bring in more ratings than a former NBA player would bring if they took that slot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, let me ask you a question because I get a lot of pushback here. There is wild circulation around the NBA that at this time next year we'll have at least 2 female coaches.
What? I mean,
that's the word. And I want to hear your opinion that the 2 big candidates are Carol Walters.
So that means if it's a female coach, is she able to go into the men's locker room when they're changing?
I mean, they already do that.
Yeah, they already do that. But I'm curious to hear your opinion about this. Now,
who was the other one?
Carol Walters.
Is it Becky Hammond?
Yes.
Becky Hammond and who?
Carol Walters and of course Dawn Staley.
Or what? Are these like college coaches at like UConn or something?
No, they're former WNBA players. But
yeah, why aren't
with
they
the movement of
WNBA
today, and this is the point I want to make to you. I want to hear your opinion. Young players, around your age range, saw these women play when they were growing up.
No, we didn't. We didn't. No, we didn't. Nobody saw them play. Women didn't see them play. The females in the WNBA didn't see them play. Nobody saw them play.
You're kidding me. You're telling me that Becky Hammond played in the 2000s. You don't think people saw her play?
People my age did not watch her play. No. Nope. Who watches her? Like, if you said the name like Becky Hammond, you just went out in New York and you asked 100 people, "Hey,
and you can go around what's it called, the Barclays Center, and
I
you
don't know
ask.
about
So it's like
Barclays,
more
but
of a basketball centric audience, and you say, "Hey, do you know who Becky Hammon is?" I
and I,
guarantee you, at least 80% of the people would say no.
and I totally disagree. I bet you 80% of the people, yes, because
Definitely not.
she was
Definitely
great.
not.
Hey, that community sticks together, bro.
Okay, where does she play?
In Liberty, I don't know where she went to college.
No, okay. Where is Liberty at? Is that Washington? Is that
No,
New York?
New York, here in New York, yeah, New York Liberty.
Hmm.
He was a superstar here.
All right. So again, even if I were to give you that, right, that'd be the most densely populated area that would skew in her favor in terms of knowing who she was.
I don't know where it's gonna be, bro. I'm just telling you what they're saying around NBA circle.
Yeah, and I'm personally saying that, you know, she might.
I don't think she'll be the first.
I just don't think players in general, they generally don't translate to being good coaches, especially like for men specifically, like more athletically gifted men aren't good in
I know what you're
any
talking about.
like executive or intellectual role in terms of basketball, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um
All right, then let me
but
ask you this. Let me ask you the same topic. You don't think players will listen to who's that chick who play for the Sparks? She's on TNT now.
Candace Parker.
You don't think young players will listen to her?
I know who she is.
No, I'm asking you. The question I'm asking you,
Yeah,
do you
yeah.
think the
So
young
I was answering it. So yeah, I know who she is. I think she get some respect for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bit about the one I know Dawn Staley will get respect from my crowd.
Well, I
You
mean,
know, she was a great college player and she's built a
nobody
powerhouse.
was alive when she was playing. Who's playing now?
I'm just saying. That's what I'm
Nope.
saying, my
Nobody.
brother.
We're not okay. We're not.
I
Even
ain't
though it's
saying
the
you.
information age, we're not like a historian type of generation.
I'm not saying you, my brother. You guys your age. All I'm saying is
Well,
that
that's who it matters for, because that's the people who she has to get. That's who she has to coach and has to win the approval of.
this is great conversation. That's why I love this. I think I think the players would accept her, especially if the point guard is the star of the team. Like if she went to Memphis, I think Ja would listen to her of his instruction.
Well, I don't think that she's going to Memphis because
No, I'm
there's
just
no
using it
reason
as
for.
example. I'm using
Yeah,
it as example, young man. I'm
but
going
I
with
don't. Where? Okay. So switch that to OKC, right? That
Mhm.
has a potential of her going there.
I could see that, yeah. And the
Um,
people will accept her there. Because the team is a bunch of nobodies.
it'd be socially taboo to not accept them.
I know one place they will accept, and only one white woman they will accept. You know where that is?
Where's that?
Portland.
Mm.
Oh god damn, bro. Where they didn't hire Becky Hammond, that whole fan base went revolt, bro.
Oh, really?
Yes. Yes. You know who Michael Metroke is, right?
Yeah.
And you know who uh, the truth as we know it is, right?
Chauncey Billups.
No, the truth as we know it. He's always in Rod.
Oh, you're
He's in
talking about like a YouTube channel, yeah.
yeah. Those guys live in Portland, so we got a good rapport because I used to be out there. And they told me, man, they said, yo, Mace, you are on the money. They are having a fucking revolt out here. You know, Blips is lucky because this is a strange shit I'm about to tell you, bro. The GM of the team now, they just promoted him over the weekend. He played high school against Billups, so now Billups ain't going nowhere.
Mm.
But I think the fans don't like Billups. You know why? I know why. I don't like Billups because I don't think he's paid his dues. I loved him as a player.
Paid his dues in what sense?
You know, he coached 1 year, assistant coach 1 year, and that was with the Clippers last year. Becky Hammond's been in San Antonio next to
All
Popovich
right.
8 years.
So think about, okay. So I understand that and I hear that. But personally, like, as I've, even in my short career, right?
Yes.
I've seen how women ascend to positions of power, and it's never due to merit. It's never due to merit.
It is some equal
proving my
opportunity
point.
bullshit. It's like okay, so in my AIT, right?
Yeah.
We had a female in our class. So you got platoons and you have classes and you have like
Mm-hmm.
4 platoons, or 4 or 5 platoons, they equal a company. Our
Mm-hmm.
company had like 400 or 500 people. So she was in our class. So we went to school, we were in the same class, shit like that.
Mm.
The way she rolls was like this, right? So our class had a platoon sergeant,
Mm-hmm.
class leader, and an assistant platoon sergeant all picked out, and she was not in that mix.
Okay.
But what happened was the drill sergeant came over and he like vetoed what we had, and he's like, "Hey, I need a female as an assistant platoon sergeant." So that put her artificially in a place to be seen for leadership. Okay. And then for her to become the company first sergeant, this is what happened. The guy who was actually the platoon sergeant, he was at the board, right? So it's like a meritorious board where you can get promoted from up one rank, but you can't go above E3. So he was getting promoted to E2, from E2 to E3 to PFC. So he was out winning the board when the first sergeant came around and then asked everybody like one question to see if they were qualified, in his opinion, to be the student first sergeant. And she ended up winning, right? But she was there artificially from the beginning. Do you see what I'm saying? So relating this back to that Becky Hammond situation, she was. I think that there were a plethora of more qualified men who could have been there, but just due to social pressures and things like that, she ascended to a rank that she probably didn't deserve quicker than it would have been for the opposite sex. And that's why she's in the position that she's in today. It's not like she had sweat equity in a way that other people had from the inception. And I think that Chauncey Billups, knowing what it takes to actually perform at this level, he was essentially a player coach at the later portions of his career, on top of him being an analyst, on top of him being an assistant coach. I personally would value that more in being an ed coach than being falsely promoted or falsely brought into a coaching staff. And then after that, just staying there. You weren't overly impressive there. In terms of who was the backup, it was Tim Duncan, right? I don't see like what that has to do with anything. I don't see why you value her being in San Antonio artificially would be more valuable than what Chauncey Billups did, in my opinion.
I do, because I think a franchise like the Blazers need a new start, bro.
I knew
all
what?
the way around. I mean, I would trade. I was telling this earlier tonight to number one grinder. I would trade Lillard right now to the Knicks for Quigley.
Hold on. What that have to do with the coaches, though?
With the coaches?
Yeah.
I'll stick with the coaches. With Billups?
But you were saying
I
okay.
just prefer something new.
Okay.
And Billups there, to me, is nothing new. He's just a former player.
Okay.
A damn good one. To me, he should be in the Hall of Fame. But he doesn't do nothing for me. Becky Hammond, I get excited. I'll tell you who else I like if I were
Why? Why though? Why do you get excited with Becky Hammond?
Because I followed her career. She played 8 years where she coached with Popovich. I love the San Antonio system. Just look at Memphis now with that coach who was in San Antonio. I just like the San Antonio way of doing things.
Okay, so what about Tim Duncan?
I'll take him.
Who would you take between him and Becky Hammond? Well, come on, man.
I'm gonna be real.
Don't sigh like that.
Oh no, hold on. It's a tough choice for me, but I'm gonna take Duncan for one reason. He's played in the league. He's one of the all-time greats.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I just think that there's a bunch of people who've proven themselves to be more valuable within the landscape of the NBA or just basketball in general than Becky Hammond, who I'd rather give a shot to.
But I guess
I understand. I respect your opinion. Yeah, I do.
Yeah. So I mean, I respect your opinion.
Because see, my team ain't going nowhere.
Right.
So for a guy like me, that fan base out there, they agree with me. They wanted something fresh and new, something innovative that will give the franchise a lift. Again, we're not going anywhere.
What do you think about that one coach? You remember from the March Madness, the St. Peter's coach?
Yeah, I remember the player, Seton Hall.
I remember I was listening. I was having this conversation, like I don't know, maybe like a week or two ago with some friends, and it's like, if you're gonna be like mediocre or subpar or not elite as a coach, would you rather have a coach who was like mundane, or there was nothing too unique about him, or would you rather have a coach with some spunk? You know what I'm saying? I think that
mundane.
Huh?
I'd rather have a coach who's mundane.
I don't personally know about that. I personally say if you're going to be average, at least put some, at least do something to break the monotony here and there. And I think he'd do that in a way that Becky Hammond wouldn't, because they're going to be bad regardless.
That's why I said what I said.
We see what the greatest coach of all time, or arguably the greatest coach of all time, has done with the bad roster in Popovich. You can't turn shit to cherries.
I gave him his cigars.
Right.
I really did. I said up here, give Popovich a lot of credit. He still have it. I don't care if San Antonio has a losing record. They're playing on Tuesday or Wednesday night, wherever they played and lost to New Orleans. I gave him his due. I love Popovich. I just think I think it's just time for him to go.
Right. He's not. Yeah, we talked about like his motives and everything for why he's still coaching, but personally, like why would you favor a mundane coach instead of a spunky coach if they're going to be mediocre?
Because most mundane coaches are teachers. That's why they're boring. Like the guy in Memphis, he's boring. Well, hell.
Say that again.
The coach in Memphis, he's not fun from what I hear. But what he got from Popovich is house to teach.
Yeah, so I agree with that, but we're just talking. So we're applying this situation to basically like a non-playoff contending team, right? And then what coach would you rather have in that scenario? And personally, to your point about like mundane coaches normally being teachers, I say that teaching styles aren't monoliths. And I think specifically when you're dealing with like a bunch of younger like black men, I think that the best way to coach them.
I like the way you put it.
Appreciate it. Yeah, but yeah, I think especially when you're like trying to tailor your teachings to like younger black men, I think especially with black men being like a little bit more hyper, stuff like that, I think a little bit of spunk would do more wonders than just the mundane regular coach, because that's kind of an issue that we're dealing with at Ohio State right now with Chris Holtman, where
he's very mundane,
and his results are average.
Okay, I see where you're coming from. Yeah,
right.
I think it's more important for a pro coach. It's better for, if you're going to be mundane, do it in the pros. Don't do it in college.
Yeah, I get that.
You gotta be exciting. You gotta be a salesman. You gotta pep.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if we take it to football in the Big Ten for a second, or we'll just leave it here, right? So are you familiar with Pat Fitzgerald?
Yeah, that's Northwestern. Yeah,
right. So he went to the conference championship. I think it was the Dwayne Haskins year, so that was like 3-4 years ago. Right. But essentially his record over the past like 5 or so years has been like 50-50. I mean 500. So there's nothing, you don't see that changing, right? You don't see that there could consistently be a change there. Huh?
I don't see it changing. I agree with you. They're Northwestern.
Right. But compare how the fan base feels in terms of optimism relative to like a PJ Fleck from Minnesota. He's got that used car salesman, like, oh, we're gonna do this, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? I swear to God, I get hyped when I hear him speak, even though I know that they're gonna get blown up by 40 every time they play us. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah,
and that galvanizes the troops in a way that a mundane coach wouldn't. So you'll get better results out of your players, even though you get better results, you get better interaction from the fans, like everything, better revenue probably because the players aren't just like checking out on you. You see what I'm saying? So that's why
yeah,
I
but if
personally
you're
prefer.
winning, all that's out null and void. If the
But you're not
mundane
winning.
coach,
That's the thing though. What we're talking, so we're going to apply this obviously, like you just take the coach as they are if they're winning, but I'm saying in this situation where we know the roster isn't constructed in a way for them to
let me
win
say this for
in a
Chauncey
way.
Billups. This is going to give you, you're going to do the Mr. Spock look at me when I'm about to tell you. Chauncey Billups, because like I said, him and the GM are tight. They played high school against each other. He tells the GM, from what I've been told, from people I know out there, if he don't like the player, he tells the GM, get rid of him. He's a bum. I'm not playing this guy. He sucks. He doesn't fit me. And he's been doing that. Now, is Lillard happy with him? Not really. Because he was the one who made that choice. He knew what that town who they wanted. But now he has to live with it. And he will live with it. The question is, when the time of his next contract is over, where does he go? What are going to be the results? I don't think it's going to be pretty out there. I'm not a homer. I tell
With
the truth.
Lillard?
Yeah, and the franchise. I don't see them doing anything.
Oh, I thought you said it wasn't going to be pretty for Lillard.
I don't think it'll be pretty for him either. Because he chose to stay.
What does that mean?
What do that mean? He should have left.
Like, in what sense? Like, not pretty, like, financially or, like, successful?
No, the team is going to be horrible, bro.
I thought the team's horrible now with Lillard. So I'm saying, like, from Lillard's perspective, what do you mean it's going to be bad for him?
It's not going to get better.
Yeah, the team, Portland's in a shit situation. What about Lillard, though?
Yeah, thank you, Raven. Thank you, buddy. What, Lillard? I think he's going to get frustrated, but he's not getting any younger. That's my point, brother. He's not getting any younger.
But you said that it's going to get worse for him when it comes to free agency.
No, I didn't say free agency. I said it's just going to get worse for him.
Okay,
because
maybe.
he's going to be in a rebuilding situation 2 years from now.
If he stays.
Yeah, because I just think he better get it. If I'm him, I get out now, bro. Did you see his reaction tonight at the lottery when the Blazers went down a pick? You saw that reaction.
Right.
What did that tell you? Everything this franchise was planning to do has backfired. They didn't even make a draft pick yet. That tells me bad things are coming.
Right.
You're already mediocre enough.
Right.
See, the thing about him, and I cannot say this for Billups. I don't know. I'm not in the room. But I know one thing about Billups. If he don't think you fit the system, he won't play you. He's that type. And because now I found out a couple of months ago, him and the GM are real tight. They're going to be guys that are young guys. He's got no patience with because they get rid of him. I'm not playing him.
Well, in his defense, he played Anthony Simmons in a way that nobody else played him earlier in his career.
Well, don't you think that's comfortable for him? Remember, Terry Stotts never played in the NBA. And by the way, Terry Stotts, and I know a lot of Laker fans ain't happy to hear this. He is the leading candidate in the clubhouse to get that job. And if
that's what you heard? I heard.
Yeah.
I heard
Mark
Quinn.
Jackson heard him too. I heard Mark Jackson too.
Yeah.
But the latest tonight was
Quinn
Terry
Snyder
Stotts.
as well.
Of those three, which one would you take? You're Los Angeles.
Quinn Snyder.
I totally agree with you. You don't want Stotts, bro. That man is another Mike D'Antoni, bro. Do not believe in defense.
Right. All right.
I'm
So I
with you.
got
I was just wondering real quick before we get off. I got one more topic, but before that, I was
Yeah, I'll
wondering
let you talk. Yeah, go ahead.
if anybody heard the whole Kendrick Lamar album.
I don't listen to Kendrick Lamar. That's your time period.
You haven't heard that, Mr. Miami? First album in like 5 years. Why don't you listen to Kendrick, Mace?
I'm too old, bro. I'm too old. My guys were
What do you mean?
Nas.
So why do you
Nas.
watch basketball now?
Because I'm doing a platform and guys want to know what's going on in the NBA in our sector. I'm not
Right.
gonna do hockey, but I don't listen to the music they play.
Yeah, I mean, I think that so you haven't listened to like any of his stuff.
Nah, the drill music.
It's
Lamar?
not drill. It's not drill music.
No, I'm not talking about him. I'm just talking about the music that's out right now. Kendrick Lamar, no. This clown that had people die in Houston, no. Never heard his stuff.
Who?
The guy that he had a concert, supposed to have a concert this year in Houston, and it was a tragedy.
Oh, Travis Scott.
Yeah, I never heard none of his stuff.
I don't.
Me neither.
We're going. What was that, Miss Miami?
He said he hasn't heard it either.
See, you know my type of music. I like the old school. See, I'm
me
like
too.
I like 2 Live Crew and
No
69
Limit.
Boys.
I'm a big fan of No Limit, bro.
Trick Daddy.
Yeah.
Trick Daddy. Okay. Trick Daddy, like that. What was that Trick Daddy, Gucci Mane, fucking Jeezy? That was the worst time of music for hip hop in the history of hip hop.
Is that
in my
in the
opinion?
2000s or that in the 90s?
No, that was like the late 2000s. It was like 2005 to like 2009.
That's not me. I was long gone, young man. I was long.
Yeah, that was like that Ebonics. Like there was like no musicality to it. There wasn't like a rhythm. It was like literally like niggas who failed the 3rd grade and you gave them a microphone. That's what the 2000s music was, like the later to like early 2010s. Kendrick came out and when was it? Like 20 his first album came out. His first mixtape actually came out in 2004, but his first like mass produced, publicly traded album was Overly Dedicated in 2011. And since that point, you heard like it's like a almost, I'm not gonna say obsolete sound, but you can tell he pulls from earlier reference points in terms of where he gets a lot
That's what
of
everybody
pull
told me
from.
about him. He's more like a 90s rapper.
No, he's not like a 90s rapper. He pulls a lot of stuff from like jazz and things like that. So that's what I mean. It's like he doesn't even pull, like you wouldn't even, I think that he represents the versatility of hip hop sonically, right? Just based off the fact that he's rapping, but in terms of like instrumentation and beats and everything like that, it can be such a vast array of things in a way that no other genre can be. He's got like, if you listen to like To Pimp a Butterfly, he listens to a lot of stuff. Since you're like 55, since you just said that, you're like my dad's age. He likes like jazz music, and that's why my dad doesn't necessarily like rap, but he enjoys the musicality of like Kendrick's production. So I think that there's a lot of things that like the older generations could pull from his music if they were open enough to listen to it.
What else do you have?
What you say?
I said, what else do you have? You said you want to talk about something else. I said you could talk whatever you want.
You didn't have a comment for that?
No, I just know that that young man does well.
Mm-hmm.
I heard that people like him, Kendrick Lamar, and plus, from what I hear, people like him because he keeps it real.
Right. Yeah. So, my last topic was
whatever you want.
Yeah. So I was watching Shark Tank within the past couple of days, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was just wondering what you guys thought. The responsibility of, if any, do richer black people, especially like black men, have to like restore the community, if you think that they have any responsibility to do so.
I think they have I think they have a very responsibility to do so, but I understand why they don't do it.
Mm. So you do think that they should be responsible for the restoration of the community?
Yes, I do. I said this before, not lately, but in the past to people. I believe that two things. Two reasons why the black community is dead, in my opinion. Number one, your brightest, your smartest, and your high income, they left the hood.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the reasons why they left because they was afraid Pookie Ray Ray will set them up and kill them. Number two, and this is the most important thing I'm about to say. Your black women are gone.
Mm-hmm.
They hate you. They hate us. They don't want to be bothered with us.
Right.
And they prefer anybody but us.
I don't
I
know about
always
that.
said this: if you lose your women, you use your backbone of your culture, and that's what's happened to the black culture.
You lose the backbone of your culture. What do you mean by that?
Like without
How would you
women,
explain it?
bro. I mean, if these women, which has been proven, if they're having children with any man outside the race, that doesn't benefit us, the community. That hinders the community.
Mm. Yeah. I agree with that to a certain extent for sure. But in terms of like them having like a responsibility to give back to the community, it seems like for black men who were successful, it seems like essentially what you said. There's just I'm not gonna go too deep into it, but it's just like a rift in between the normal ideals in the black community and them, right? So there's always been like a lack of acceptance there to a certain extent, unless you're like an athlete or something, unless you're like that traditional stereotype and you become rich off that stereotype. And then I mean, I don't think anybody has any obligation to uplift anyone but themselves and their family. But I
That's
mean,
true.
right. So, but in terms of those athletes, it's like, damn, you were praised your whole life by the community, right? You were uplifted by the community. So why would you not get back to it? But for black men who were like more
Regular
eclectic,
people.
not even like regular everyday people, because I don't think that they struggle as much as like more like intellectual black men do in the community. It's like a whole different struggle, like being like a socially awkward person or something like that. It's like there was always just like a resentment towards you, and then at the end of the day, when you get successful, the people who always resented and didn't accept you, they become like a crutch in your life in terms of them expecting something for um, what they contributed or the lack thereof, or the inverse, actually negatively contributed or they hindered you in your attempt for success. And in what world can you have, like, what world can you justify that? People who were never in your best interest, you turning around and investing all your resources into that people. And then it's like, if the community is broken in that way, does it deserve to be saved?
No. I'm one of those on the side of let it burn. Best thing that happened to me, I left the community a decade ago.
Yeah. All right, man. That's all I had. All right, have a good one.
You too, man. See you tomorrow night.
All right, my brother.
The Warriors game don't interest me.
All right, peace.
See you tomorrow night.
Peace,
Peace,
my
bro.
brother.
Sleep well. All right, Mr. Something I know you want. Been a long time. Get it. I want to thank everybody being on tonight. Appreciate it, Manzano. Raven Knight. Good to see him. NBA fan just left. Good to see. Who else is up?
Laura.
Oh, it's the great Laurel. Malina was up here for a while. Great to see everybody. people in the chat. Appreciate you. Just want to say this. Wrap up. Miami wins tonight. Told you why. I believe they win this series, and I believe they will. They'll be your new NBA champion. And Jimmy Butler is playing out of his mind. And of course, Big Money Sean was here. Iverson was here. Antonio Labs. Just naming everybody. Third Ward Colombian. Thank you for coming. People in the clouds. Thank you for coming. One Community. I'll email you in the morning. In fact, let me get his email right now. Mon Perry. Good to see you. He was the first one to come in tonight. Hey, did you like the thumbnail?
It was good. It's tight. I'm Miami Heat for life.
Yeah, you should be getting excited. It's almost that time, bro.
Trying to win that heavyweight title.
Oh.
I'm heating all the way. The day they put me in the ground.
There you go. Getting there. 7 wins away.
By eight games away, about to be world heavyweight champs.
7.
I will be smoking a cigar when we win a NBA finals. Get in the NBA finals. So I just can't wait.
You gonna go to the parade, bro?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the parade. So I may not be on that day when I go to parade. So I may not some be too toast to be standing up. I'm trying to find a designated driver.
I see you.
Not or check it. Nah, possibility might nah go on. I just go down there by myself because you ride with somebody. If I get them, I ain't forgot about that one time. A friend of mine, this fool stopped at the store. I ain't trying to get DWI. I ain't know this fool had no license.
Oh, he had no license, bro?
Nope. Dude ain't got a driving license. He told me he had a license. That's why I said when if I go somewhere, I go by myself.
I feel you, bro. Just want to thank everybody for being here. I will see you all tomorrow night. And because the Warrior game's at 9 o'clock, Calgary and Edmonton is at 10:15. I'll be on a little later tomorrow night. I'll be on at 8:30 Eastern time. So Get ready for that. Tampa Supreme also. Thank you. Juan Z's in the building. One Community. I got you. I'll see you all tomorrow night. What else? Amy be asking for here.
Shout out to CW.
Shout out to CW. I'll tell you something off the tell you after. But
Is
here
it
we
good
go,
news?
everybody. Oh, you'll find out. You'll find out. I am not
Good
saying
news,
nothing else.
bad. We
Bad.
gonna talk about it.
Disappointing. Very disappointing.
Something like that.
Something like that.
No, we
Good
trying to set
night.
up like O.J. Simpson.
Good night from this beautiful city, which is where I live right now. No sex, no drugs, no women. Good night from
Midnight at the Oasis.
There you go.
Send your camel to bed. Shadows painting our faces.
Thank you to everybody. Thank you to the people in the clouds. China White, we miss you. He's come back and say hello to us.
Heaven's holding a half moon, shining just for us. Let's slip off to a sand dune.
Good to see everybody.
Kick up a little dust.
This room is getting better and better.
Cactuses are red. He'll point out the way. Come on, till the evening ends. Till the evening ends. You don't have to answer.
When this song was a hit in 1973, was the last time the Dolphins won a Super Bowl.
I was a baby. I was a kid.
I was cleaning the diapers.
See, I took the Cadillac.
I was knocking knives and I was knocking knives and shaving kits out of your.
See, I took the Cadillac, put those swingers on there.
Hell yeah, man. We'll see you tomorrow night. I'll be here 8:30 Eastern. Heat. I'm saying Heat won tonight. Big over Boston. Jimmy Butler 45 points. Jimmy's on a monster tear. Golden State, Dallas, Luka versus Steph Curry tomorrow night, and Edmonton and Calgary, the Battle of Alberta. The superstar Patrick Kane leads all playoff participants with 9 goals. Who says brothers can't play hockey? I'll cover that tomorrow. That whole series I will do up here.
50 girls to a
Calgary, Edmonton.
They all say
I gotta pull for my Flames. I think Edmonton's gonna do it.
But you won't need no harem, honey.
Yeah, I tell you.
When
we had a lot of fun. Go ahead, tell the sponsors.
Sponsored by Lane.
6.5 hours, folks. No one does it better than this man up here. And up here you get a little everything. You get Manosphere. We talk about why black women left us. All that stuff you get up here. Second channel will be ready. Father's Day weekend. Come join us. Nothing but Manosphere. And we're gonna have fun.
Got shadows painting our faces and traces, a romance in our head. Oh, come on, come on.
Love this song. Last time the Miami Dolphins, the New York Knicks, and you might as well throw in the Philadelphia Flyers with champions in pro sports. I'll see you tomorrow night, folks. Dallas and Golden State, 8:30 Eastern. AEW wrestling tomorrow night too. I love you. Good night from the Oasis, and good night to the beautiful China White, and she's on tomorrow 6:30 Eastern time. Good night from the Oasis.
And sponsored by I'm Dolphins Legend Killer.